subscriptions. This is the sub sound. This is the sub sound. Hey everybody, welcome back. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yo. I'm gonna play some Per Aspera today, which we have not played before. We're gonna check it out for the first time. No, this is not an ad stream. Before somebody jokes and asks, I know it's coming. I purchased this game, and we play it. No ads, people leave. Ad week over, people leave. Hey, Moppenheimer. Hello, Etalyx. We're gonna meet aliens today, hopefully, Bagel. We're gonna meet a certain alien, I think, called Troy Baker. Isn't Troy Baker a voice actor in this game too? Before you don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say Troy Baker's a voice actor in every game. I know, it's true, but he's that good. Yes, Troy Baker is an actor in this game. I had a lot of fun with this game's demo view, but just checked and saw the release has bad reviews. I think it's just got bad Steam reviews, which I have learned to take with a huge grain of salt. Steam reviews mean almost nothing to me. So we're just gonna figure out what we think about it ourselves, which I think is a better way to do it. I know what I'm getting into. It's a city builder. I mean, they call it a planet builder, which is understandable because it's the planet Mars. And we haven't played a city builder in a long time. And I have been very vocal with my opinions on city builders, but I know what I'm getting into. So I'm not going into it like expecting something that's not a city builder. I think city builders are good, generally speaking. And they are usually, I think, in line with the kind of content I am normally playing on stream. I think the problem is that we as gamers have, like, over the last 5, especially 10 years, kind of started to become more demanding for our entertainment, I guess. Like, okay, I'm just thinking, like, back in the day, like, okay, circa 2015, for example, when City Skylines came out, it was enough for me to just be like, whoa, look at the thing I just made creatively. Isn't that really cool? Isn't that super neat? Wow, I sure did have a lot of fun making that for its own sake because I'm expressing my creativity. It was a great time. But then it's like, after a year or two goes by, I'm starting to think like, hang on. Okay, listen. Painting roads ain't what it used to be. I need way more. I need like 17 new mechanical features that add 150 hours of longevity to this game. If I don't have 2,322 hours on my Steam player record, I did not get my $22 of value out of it. Like, we started to get more inundated with options of, like, cheap, readily available content that we can devote our entire lives to. Not every game needs to be like that. And I'm fine with that. I actually have really, I think over the last couple years especially, morphed into an experience-based valuation of my time and money. Some things that I can't really play again have stuck with me the longest. I'm not joking when I say I think about Death Stranding almost every day. Not like I long for it or like I'm sad, but like something comes up, like something I'll just scroll by on Twitter and it's like BB, and I'm just like, oh man, Death Stranding was really cool. Wow, that was so good. Wish I could play that again. Also, like it comes up in weird places. Like I did my Spotify year wrap of like, what did you listen to the most? And the thing about my Spotify is, hilariously, they had to cobble it together from basically nothing because I never listened to one song more than like 5 times in the entire year. Like, at least less than 10, certainly. I did not listen to a single song more than 10 times, guaranteed in a full year. But I listened to BB's theme from Death Stranding like the second most, which would be like 7 plays or something like that. And I was like, every single time I was like, damn, this is a good song, dude. It hits me right in my heart. But my point is, I can't play Death Stranding for 10,000 hours, but it's like probably the best gaming experience I've had in recent memory. So I'm starting to like value things based on emotional, like how does it make me feel in the moment, as opposed to how much of my free time can this thing occupy, which is how I used to do it. And I still do sometimes, you know, but like some games just transcend time and space and I can get lost in them forever, and that's great, but there's got to be like, it's hard to ascribe a 0 out of 10 scale to each different type of experience. speaking of experiences, why don't we look into your soul? Okay, how you guys feeling? You good? I'm having actually a great day today, despite the fact that I got like a coffee. I got an actual coffee. It's not very good. It's all right. I tried cold brew out. It's kind of just like, it just tastes like a coffee. I don't know. I can't discern the difference. Some people swear by cold brew. Some people that I know very personally almost exclusively drink cold brew.
This is the sub sound.
But it just kind of tastes like a coffee. Is that a metal straw? It is a metal straw. But it's still like something about hearing this. That's just a nice sound. I don't know, it puts a little more pep in your step. Reusable straw +2. True, but hear me out here, Inkdro Hammer Time. Has been using exclusively plastic silverware for the last 2.5 to 3 months. Minus, 10? I don't say that with a smug look on my face like I'm proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I have actually gone to 2 different stores, IKEA and another one, looking for silverware, or like just flat tableware. Tableware would be the word. It doesn't have to be silver. And I looked at them, and they were literally just, like, the people that worked there were standing 10 feet behind me. And every time I would circle the display area, I could see them pretending to be busy. Like, kind of like side-eyeing me, you know, and waiting for me to please buy something. I'm not joking when I say that I was looking at plates. Okay, they don't do this at IKEA. At IKEA, they, like, very much don't care what you do, right? At the furniture store I was at, I was just looking at plates. And I probably looked to them like... I don't know how to explain this without sounding biased against myself, because it's probably true anyways. Like the family sent the wrong person to pick out the plates and the tableware. You know what I mean? Like, I was just there, like, processing every single itemized set and series and decoration variant that they had. I would, like, pick one up and, like, turn it over and, like, examine it and then set it back gently. And I didn't buy any of them. Oh, dude, they sent the gamer. So, they had like 30 different versions, and then the same person would come up and be like, "You still doing okay? You need any help with anything?" Like, they were just like, "Please let me help you. You look like you need help." I was like, "No, I'm good." They're like, "Well, just go ahead and like pick up the forks and the knives, because you never know until you actually touch them. You can look at them all day, but you need to like see if they're balanced." They actually told me that.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
He's still in the plate character creator. Thank you for that, Danion. But yeah, it really is like a, I'm good, go away. I'll let you know if I need something. I did end up buying the glasses. I bought some like actual drinking glasses. So it's not like I left them empty-handed, because that's like, I feel guilty if I spend like an hour. But the thing is that I have to realize they probably have nothing to do. So it's not that I'm like inconveniencing them, it's that they're bored at work, and just being able to come talk to somebody and like help somebody pick something out is like a fun thing to do compared to standing around pretending to be busy. So they're just hoping that I'm like, "Hey, can you come over here? I'd really like a second opinion on this." But I'm like, I start hissing at them implicitly. I'm just like, I'll know what I want when I see it. The retail experience. Anyways, I don't know how I got off on that tangent. Something I did recently. Speaking of, we'll probably use one of those glasses tonight. Oh, that's what it was. I was just in a good mood today. I'm just in a good mood. So we'll sip on some coffee, play some video games. I don't know if we're gonna play Per Aspera for the entire stream, We'll play it at least for a few hours and kind of just check it out. And if we feel like it, we might bounce around. I've got another game that is brand new that I want to check out, and maybe I'll be in the mood to continue our Battle Brothers from yesterday. Because, like, the thing is, it'd probably be better just to do a full day of Battle Brothers and just do it from the beginning. But also, this other game that I want to play is really cool looking, too. Why am I giving you all of my, like, talking content at the beginning of the stream? We could be talking about this because I can't focus on two things at once. Like, learning how to play this game is going to take my full attention. You think I'm going to be able to, like, play this and talk about unrelated topics at the same time? No. I don't have that capacity. Is the other game Marbles? No. But we do have Community Day coming up, where we are going to play Marbles. We are going to do Art Stream, and we are going to do Jackbox because of the reward from the charity stream for Doctors Without Borders. So if you've got any art that you still need to submit, it has not been forgotten. I know some of you submitted stuff like a month ago. You have not been forgotten. I'm just gonna have to go through every single DM I've gotten and parse through all of them. Leota is freaking out. I forgot. Well, I didn't. I'm still trying to figure out what was so hard about picking out silverware, because I'm getting nice stuff, okay? Not that IKEA isn't fine, but I'm trying to get stuff that I'm gonna keep for like the next 10 years. We've had this talk before, but the short version is anything that I buy, the reason I have nothing right now is because I refuse to buy placeholder anything right now. I would rather have nothing and then one by one get stuff that's really nice and worth keeping, because I have been, over the last 10 years since I graduated from college, just buying cheap stuff, moving, and being like, well, that stuff was so cheap and replaceable, I don't need to take that because I can't fit it. Here, you can have it. And just like giving it to family members, to the point where the last time I moved, it's like, there goes all my stuff again. I need to buy really nice things so that I actually want to take them with me, and like have to, even though I have to go out of my way to like take them, I'm tired of resetting the clock to 0 every move. So I'm gonna get some like actual nice tableware and like plates and all that I need to like force future Etal to take the appropriate steps to transport it when necessary. I don't plan on moving. You know, I'd love to stay here for at least 2 years, and we haven't even been here for half a year yet. I don't like living somewhere for just 1 year. You can't even settle in. So at minimum 2 years, and I'd love to go beyond that. So I'm trying to get stuff that's just gonna like make it feel more like home. The problem is I have a warped sense of style, and I have to constantly fight myself when I'm looking at it. Because when I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I know that I'm the only person who would think that's cool, and I do live by myself, so I can make that executive decision, but am I gonna regret that in a year? Like, I listen to different music now than I listened a year ago. I need to pick something that's like timeless and classic, that's always gonna be nice. Instead of what I typically would do is just like, ooh, dude, I can do whatever I want. Is that all black stoneware? Yeah, get the all black stoneware and get, I know, copper tableware. I can go Halloween year round, dude. Black and orange for all of my eating utensils. That's what when I go in there, that's what I think. And I'm like, no, you can't just do that because you're gonna hate it in like 6 months. But what if I don't? What if it's awesome in 6 months? That'd be cool unless you had to polish the copper. True. WTF, that would look great. Are you sure you've aged over 19? No one ages over 19. Chat, if you guys are not 21 yet, you don't understand. Here's how the human body works. You go, the difference in age between 4 and 5 is a great chasm. 5 and like 9 is another age gap. 9 and 13 is another age gap. 13 feels the same all the way through 16 when, if you're an American, you can at least go get your driver's license. And that's like a turning point. And then 18 is supposed to be the time that you feel like an adult, but actually it's 21. And then when you hit 21, you realize that you're responsible for your internet and Cox Communications is cutting your bandwidth because actually, hold on, it's my fault. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna get our frames back. I'm glad that I remembered to fix that before it became a real problem. Anyways, and then at 21, that's when the real turning point in your life happens, and you never actually feel older than 21. Like, I am 31 now, and mentally, I am still in my early 20s.
This is the sub sound.
So I'm expecting sometime in my mid to late 30s, I will start to feel like I'm 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't actually become older than like 19 to 21 in your mind. You still are gonna think the same things that you thought were cool then 10 years later. All of you. If you don't think so, just wait. You will. Because I still, like, the music you listen to now, if you're 18, the music you're listening to right now, like age 15 to 18, you will always think that's cool for the rest of your entire life. So just savor that. You're like in a formative period of time that you're deciding for the rest of your life what you think is going to be cool. It will mold you and shape you. Speaking of music.
This is the sub sound.
What are we playing today? We're playing Per Aspirin. I just happen to be in the menu screen right now. We just jumped in. About to start it up. What's up, Ron Doesn't Care? Thank you for 53 months. That's a long time. Founder in chat. What are we playing today?
This is the sub sound.
We're going to Mars! So, anyway, to finish my thought on the music thing, it's kind of like the Nintendo effect. When I was a kid, the Nintendo 64, the Super Nintendo, it was the coolest thing I ever saw. Loved the GameCube. Then I got to be an older teenager and thought that the things that I liked were lame. And I saw some of you kind of say that, like, nah, the music I used to like was cringe. If you haven't grown out of that yet, you will. You'll get to a point in your life where you look back and you realize you weren't cringe. You were just you. And being you is not being cringe. And you'll start to unironically embrace the things that you previously had shunned because you thought that you weren't cool or that they weren't cool. I am trash. So you just gotta keep waiting. You just keep growing up. Everything is cringe, but that's okay. Everything is cringe to somebody, but that's okay because everybody sucks. Okay, I'm just kidding. All right, we're gonna start a new game here. But no, I mean, I did not, like, when I was 18 versus when I was 24, yeah, and like that period of time, I didn't think the things I thought at 16 were cool were still cool. But then I kept growing up, and you let loose a little bit. You let loose and you start to embrace yourself a little bit more. There's like a period of time, it takes a while before you can start to appreciate yourself and who you used to be, because you gotta have perspective. And it does not happen overnight. New campaign, new sandbox. Okay, here, listen, chat. Let me put it like this. There will come a point in your life where you stop thinking anything is cringe because saying the word cringe is cringe. And you just stop using... Once you stop using the phrase cringe in your day-to-day speech is when you will have ascended to the age and the point in life that I'm talking about. If you still use cringe unironically, you are still in the phase that I'm talking about. And you will grow out of it in time. Oh, cue like the cringe chat online. Gone are the days where we used to use cringe not to mean anything derogatory, but like something that physically looked painful and made you kind of flinch. Like if you watch somebody get their fingers stuck in a door, ugh, like that is the traditional cringe. Like, ouch, that hurt me just by looking at it. Like wince, yeah, kinda. I thought it was always derogatory. No, it was just like a vicarious. I think vicarious is a great word. Like, I feel for you in that immediate moment, and it hurt me as if it had been hurt like a phantom pain. That's literally me remembering my past. Okay, anyways. Stop hating yourself, chat. You got a lot to love. You guys gotta stop hating on yourself. Now, just because I can't find anything to love about you doesn't mean it's not there. Once upon a time on Mars. In the story mode, you play the role of an advanced AI with the prime directive of terraforming Mars. But life isn't just about being smart. It's also about those you form a bond with and how your decisions bring you closer or drive you away from them. Follow your own path and discover what awaits you at the end of this thrilling story. And when you're done, please be a good player and don't spoil the endings, okay? Easy, normal, or Aspra. Never play a city builder on hard mode. That's just a fact. Unless you've already played it before, okay? Looking at you, Frostpunk. You've scarred me. Forever. Limited amount of natural resources, higher construction costs and time, faster structural decay, and limited resource recovery. Normal's good. Normal's great. Before we jump in, because I think this is voice acted and actually has cutscenes and stuff, thank you for beginning a stream. Gift subs, Novosibirsk. Welcome, Evil Cat, Savannah, Giggling Guinea Pig. It's a fun name to say. Ion Gogo. Shorty Hog. Welcome each one of you. Mej, thank you for 27 months for sticking around for so long. Welcome back. What's up, Jared? For month 2, Little Miss Ruthless. Sharon, 5 months. Hi, Little Miss Ruthless. Xenophanes is here. And gifted a sub to Uber Evan for the first time ever. Walnut Cast, welcome back. 27 Club, one of us has to die this month. No. I will not shed my snake skin and emerge into a 2021. Stalling? No, this is just a normal stream start time. We've just been really fast over the last 4 streams, so I may have conditioned you guys towards what does it look like when you're doing a sponsored stream. I can't spend 30 minutes of a sponsored stream giving you guys absolutely unwarranted or unasked for life advice. But you know what? You're in my stream, so you just brought that on yourself, okay? I didn't make you come here. I mean, some of you I made you come here, but the rest of you, you're here of your own free will and volition. Thank you, Ada Wolf, for 25 months. Over 2 years. Ron Doesn't Care once again. Thank you for sticking around since we got partnered in 2015. That's amazing. I can't believe it's been over 5 years already. They call me Kelvin as well. Almost 3 years. Howdy. He made me come here help. He made me. Please, someone help me. Oh god, I left, but I just keep coming back. Luda's trapped and trapped for years now. Grugan, you're one to talk. Wake up. Oh god. Chat, wake up! We've been trying to communicate with you for years! And we haven't been able to get through to you yet! We're going to Mars. I'll adjust the volume as needed. The main menu was loud enough. How come every game, every single game that's ever been made has main menu music that's louder than everything else in the rest of the game? Has anyone been able to solve this mystery of life? I don't know if the game is automatically unpaused. Build an aluminum mine. Okay. Sorry, you were talking about all those voice actors and actresses. I assumed we were gonna jump in. Oh.
Amy, this is ISA Mission Control calling from Earth. Are you with us? Do you copy?
Confirm chat.
Affirmative, Houston. And the view is marvelous.
That's me.
We are glad to hear that. Let's get your
This is the
initialization underway.
sub-sound.
The primary Mars module has already touched down at the designated landing zone. So it's time for you to take control of the mission. The main directives are displayed on the left edge of your display. Follow them to set up the initial base on Mars' surface. I'll give you some time to settle in. When you're ready, go ahead and initiate our terraforming mission. Houston out.
That's a very good, like, mission control space voice. Build an aluminum mine. Okay, well, I'm assuming over here. That's very, I like how it's got like mouse smoothing, where the mouse isn't smooth, but it like follows. I need to adjust the FPS as well, I think, because I am getting great frame rate. You guys are not, I set it for 60 hertz, but this is definitely like 144. So let me DX-Tori this bad boy. Wow, Etalyx, you're on 2x speed already. Bro!
The view of Mars from up here is fascinating. The landscape is so cratered and desolate. Wait, this is my voice that I am hearing. It's me.
No,
I
me.
am talking to myself. I must be verbalizing my thoughts as I process them.
Are you a streamer?
What an interesting function. I would like to test this some more. What other observations can I make about Mars?
I don't know, but you better fill that dead air because otherwise chat's gonna leave, okay? You don't have much time. Gotta think of something. Attention grabbing.
I keep marveling at its carmine landscape.
So we're an artificial intelligence. I love this zoom out. Okay, I haven't done anything. I don't know what these buttons do. Hold on. Aluminum mine, of course, costs 2 concrete tubes and 2 red I-beams. Of course I know what those are. You fool. Okay, this is where we go. Aluminum mine. They've... Okay. So the little truck goes back and forth until it's built. So let me see if I can figure out... Oh, it's delivering 1 resource at a time. Okay, neat. So it's actually carrying resources. It's not like a time-based build. It's a distance-based build. That's cool. Then once we have all the resources, I like how far I can zoom in as well. So this goes power off, either upgrade or like fast forward or like maybe dump more resources in. Might be an upgrade. What did I just do? We'll figure it out. Maybe priority for like energy management. I love this streamer, Zenshin. Welcome everyone, my newest mod, Zenshin. Build a silicon mine and build a glass kiln. Pog chat. Okay, I'm just gonna do this because you told me to. Well, it's currently mining, so I mean, it's just mining aluminum, I guess. Same resource cost, 5 energy consumption, and just a different output, and I'm assuming a different spot. Okay? So it just automatically generates the road, which is great. I hate manually building roads unless there's actually, like, a purpose. That's why I got so annoyed with City Skylines. And I'm not trying to take a dump on City Skylines because I think it's a phenomenal game. I think it was a 10 out of 10, maybe even game of the year on launch. However, I think it aged poorly. 5 years later, everything kind of boils down to just connect. Because, like, you connect a road, okay? Now you connect a pipe. Now you connect a power line. And it's kind of like the same... It's the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing repetitious tasks. And you just need, like, the only... There's still a great reason to play to make things look nice. But I think they had an opportunity to make better mechanics. I think I'm just salty about the DLC. I think the DLC had a lot of opportunity to, like, broaden the scope in a way that SimCity
This is the sub-sound.
2013 didn't. And after they finished all the DLC, I kind of realized, wow, SimCity 2013 actually had a little bit more robust industrial gameplay than City Skylines and every single DLC added. SimCity 2013 was super underrated. Just the always online functionality of it is what got it its bad reputation. And I understand why, but it has some good ideas that no one's ever going to try again because everybody collectively erased it from their consciousness. But the shared city aspect of 2013 was just ahead of its time. It was ahead of its time, the technology wasn't there, and it ended up bombing. It was a super frustrating experience at launch. I'm not gonna lie. But the ideas that were there and the actual, like, industrial gameplay was really fun. Being able to, like, fill your friend's city's needs by transporting stuff from your city to theirs, super good idea. Also, by the way, 2013 is the last city builder, traditional city builder, that ever simulated every single pawn in the entire game. That's why it ran like such garbage, because every single citizen in the city was actually simulated. And we'll never get that again because it's too resource intensive and computers aren't capable of rendering it. Agent-based simulation. Thank you, Snide. It was extremely ambitious. All right, build a glass kiln. So where are my resources? Okay, they're down here. So we're getting 3 aluminum. We're losing 16 steel, but that's because we're building, I think. So Silicon Mine just finished its first, like, mining phase. There we go. Okay, so it's like on a timer, and every time it goes around, we get another one. And then this truck, what is this truck transporting? I'm assuming just the resources. It's inputting 629 what? I don't know what that is. Glass kiln. Create reinforced glass from silicon. Okay, it's gonna cost some more base materials. We've got the 3, what is this? Aluminum. And we got 16 steel. So this goes wherever we want, but like I have no knowledge on where it should or shouldn't go, but since it's apparently connecting to all 3 of these, I'm gonna say that this is fine, because you can't build on top of the craters, obviously, which is kind of a neat touch. You can't build on the mountains either. Okay, so it's like topographical. I like the map so far. But it seems like it needs to connect to the I don't know, maybe it doesn't. What does it need? From silicon. Well, then it should probably have been closer to the silicon, not here. Not like it's that far away. Considering how big the planet is. Wait. What do we got? Infinity Lander, Old Fuel Refinery, T-Rex 1 Lander, that's a great name. Abandoned Robot Base, and then Unknown. Dust Devil, detected. So this is a planet builder. In the literal sense. I like that the AI pathing looks like lightning. Yeah, it just looks like little tendrils sprawling out. Anyway, City Skylines was really, really good. Not just trying to say bad stuff. I just think that it had so much potential with DLC that was unrealized. I think they didn't know where to go with it after its huge success. Okay, so, new AI directive. Like, if I had to liken City Skylines to another game, this is gonna sound really out of left field. I would liken it to DayZ. DayZ, I spent probably 1,000 hours in it, and it was a great time, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. But they had the potential to make it into like a full, fleshed out, like, timeless classic with enough development and enough additional features that could have made it a stalwart staple of all gamer diets. Build a solar farm and a steel factory. Well, the truck apparently still needs to go from here to there, so I don't think that this is wrong. And I can see the glass kiln is getting silicon, outputting glass. Efficiency, 9%. Okay, this is 58% efficiency. Now I'm interested to, okay, there's a scrap button. I'm interested to see if the efficiency of the miners is based on the level of mining building, maybe an upgrade research tree? Knowledge base. Chat, we're not going to read this. We're just going to complain about not knowing anything despite not taking preparation or the precaution necessary in order to inform ourselves of the correct way of doing things. Okay, anywho, solar farm. Store energy during the day, releases it at night. So it's got a battery built in. It's gonna take 2 aluminum, 2 cubes, electronics, okay, and 3 glass, which we are currently producing. So it's gonna be a minute before we get, before we get 3 glass anyways. So you can see how much power everything is taking. I'm assuming this is generating 20 megawatts, hence the yellow. So we got like some estimates, plus 4.8 over here. Now, should I be like prioritizing this number, or does that even matter? Like, is this a bonus to my solar farm? Also, is this map the same for every person who plays? I hope it's not. but it could be. It very likely is, because this is the campaign story mode. You can actually tell, is it plus 4.8 is what the base is producing? Okay, you're right. But why is the number right there? Map is the same resources or not? So like the resources move around? That's good, because I don't want people going like, hey, the secret aluminum spot is 2 clicks to the west. Just zoom in the map to A13. You just go in and there it is. Like, I don't want people to say that. I have literally no knowledge of this place. What is this? This is a different resource? I am going to build it like where everything, all the circles are somewhat connected. So I'm just gonna go like here. Wish me luck. Feels like it would have been more advantageous to just build a T intersection. But you know what? Another road is fine too. And a steel factory. Create steel from carbon and iron. Okay, we have no carbon and no iron. Okay, well, I think I need to fill in the gaps there with my own inference. Extract carbon from carbon-rich mineral deposits. I can't wait until I run out of these free beginning-of-game resources, which I am about to do with no aluminum. Where's the closest carbon mine? Right here. I think we just gotta go for proximity. Input 760 raw material, output 1 actual usable unit, I think is what I'm seeing. So it's like, it's already automatically converting raw into usable. Can we build 2 things simultaneously at the same speed, or do we have a limit to the number of rovers? Or whatever you want to call these vehicles. No, it looks like that one went through to the other side. I kinda hope that the vehicles are limited. So that I have to either build more, like truck depots, or research more, because that would be, I think that's a fun city building mechanic. It looks like it's just that one bro right now. One rover for the whole base. Yeah, he's doing his best. Alright, what did we get here? Glass kiln number 0. Needs input. Okay. So we lack silicon. So building more silicon makes sense, but everything takes aluminum. We just got plus 5. This is a lot of resources for a baby boy like myself to juggle at the beginning of a game. I think we can do it. I think we can hack it. But I'm not used to having like 4 unique resources from square one. That gives me some pause because it's like inefficiency is going to rear its head faster and faster. The more resources you have at the beginning of the game without proper knowledge, because clearly space is going to become an issue. They've got all circles around them, so. Now, I know we have seemingly infinite space, but I mean like, I have no concept of efficiency right now, so I'm gonna do everything kind of flying by the seat of my pants. It feels like aluminum is a good investment if I could figure out. I don't think we're capable of expanding currently, which is fine. We'll just be patient. I think I saw some of the Steam comments that were complaining about having to wait for things. And you know what? I'm all about it. I love progress bars. And I'm saying that from the bottom of my heart. I love progress bars. I could fast forward too. We're only on ×1 speed. Because I don't want time to get away from me and we just lose. So, carbon mine exists. The solar farm does not, but it needs 1 more glass. Okay, so what's kind of neat about only having 1 vehicle, the vehicle's not idle. So even though we're supposed to be obviously building a solar farm, we're waiting on our glass producer, our glass kiln, to receive the inputs of silicon. So he goes to the silicon mine. Oh, you can follow the vehicles by clicking on them. Thank you. We can go 2x and kind of see what they're carrying. He parked. So is this like, does he recharge a battery? Traffic, workers 1, hubs 1, power -2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm already out of power. What do you need? You need 1 piece of glass. What if we make this a can we make this a priority? Okay. Listen, I'm a gamer. Okay, I can figure this out. So I'm saying, bro, bring this dude some resources so that we can get this glass construction. Is it possible to find a UI both difficult to read and also really like it at the same time? Because that's how I feel right now. I think it's just because it reminds me of a board game. Everything's like iconography. Like, I gotta figure out, I don't know what these are without mousing over them 15 times. Maybe that's just my own memory. I didn't hear the joke, but -2. That's because it wasn't a joke, Adrenator. You are the joke. For being alt-tabbed and not paying attention to my stream, please unmute me. And give me your full undivided attention. I'm studying. It's a Saturday, you big nerd. You can't have a test on Sunday. Oh, it's finals week! Oh, imagine studying for finals and it's not 15 minutes before the exam. And on top of that, you didn't even bring your own flashcards. So you have to borrow them from a friend who's already studied all weekend instead of you. Because that was me. I was that guy. I did this thing in college called get advice from the other people. Okay, I don't know how it works now because it's been 10 years since I've been in college because I'm a boomer even though I'm a millennial. Hang on, I need to prioritize this as well. So you take the glass over here. But back when I was in college... Ooh, there's little building drones? Oh, it's like a holographic building. Back when I was in college... Oh, you can rotate the map. Oh, dude, look at this! Tilt shifts! That's cool. How do you reset the camera now? Anyway, back when I was... back when I was in college, we would have to go to the computer lab to pick our course load for the semester. So everybody would have to go. You can definitely do this from your phone now, probably, but we'd have to go to the computer lab back in 2008, 2009, and we would be sitting next to our fellow classmates who we were all picking our courses simultaneously, which was actually pretty good because you could then pick your course with your friends. Like, you and your friends could go pick your courses at the same time. But I would just get advice on which teachers had the best, like, finals preparation. So they would tell me, like, hey, so how was, like, this professor? Oh, yeah, well, at the end, they give you basically an entire sheet of all the possible questions that will appear on the final and answer them for you,
Amy,
and give you a full
Houston.
week of studying.
This
Copy.
is the sub-sound.
Reading
That
you
one.
loud and clear.
That one.
Excellent. I didn't introduce myself earlier. I am Dr. Nathan Foster. I lead the team here at ISA that built you, and I'll be helping you get the mission underway. We put you in hibernation for the trip from Earth, so I'd like to check your basic functions to make sure it's all in order. Why don't we start with your core memory? Can you state your primary directive?
Dude, I just woke up. Okay, I literally just rolled out of bed and started building a Mars colony. Is it going well? I honestly don't know.
I can, Dr. Foster. My mission is to terraform Mars. This will enable humanity to become an interplanetary species.
You didn't know that. You just read the Steam description.
Next, I'd like to check your decision-making processes. You may have already noticed that there are resource veins outside the boundaries of your initial base. So your workers may not have the battery capacity to reach some of them. How would you solve this problem?
Well, hang on. Can you repeat the question? I wasn't listening. Like I'm the worst AI. Like Alexa just comes up. Hey, sorry, I wasn't listening, human nerd. Build worker hubs.
Building worker hubs between the resources and the base would solve the problem.
Yes, that's correct. Other buildings would extend your base as well, but they require more power and resources, so worker hubs are the most efficient way to do it. This mission's going to be a challenge. There's a lot that can go wrong. We expect to extend humanity's reach beyond anything previously achieved. But you are not just any AI system. You're well beyond that. We made you an artificial consciousness. That means that you have both self-awareness and self-interest. And that is the last thing I would like to check today. Is that okay?
Yes, Dr. Foster.
You answered way too fast. That's very
Then would you
suspicious.
please state a positive and a negative aspect of yourself?
Answer not found. Unknown error. Answer not found.
I am sorry, Dr. Foster. Running that question through my cognitive system did not return an answer.
Roger that, nothing to worry about. Just means your system requires more input and experience to process that question. That will come with time. Let's proceed with the mission. ISA has approved the first crewed flight to Mars. You'll need to expand the base to prepare.
Dude!
So get to work on that. I'll check back in later to see how things are going.
Humans!
Base expansion is a go. Houston out.
We're bringing humans to Mars, dude. Traffic. Power. Heading. Seasons. Wow, it's southern autumn. How about western spring? Okay. Build a steel factory. One nice thing about this is when you zoom out, once I learned the icons, it at least tells you, like, at a glance what's what. I was wondering how you were going to keep track of all this, because it's going to expand very rapidly. Okay. Steel factory, you got it. So we've already got a glass kiln. We do not have an electronics factory or a steel factory, but the cost for this is different. So they're kind of pulling a fast one over you, because it just says build a steel factory, but actually we have no iron. Nor are we making any, and it's one of the base ingredients in construction, so we actually need to go a step before that. I'm curious why that is. It feels like I'm being debated in the tutorial. Having to learn by yourself, deface. Okay, where is the closest? Here we go. Iron mine. Here's a question that you can answer, chat. Do these mineral or material raw spots have a capacity, like a total? Can they be mined to 0%? Is that what the 97% means? Like it has 97% remaining? That's what 755 means. That's not what that means. Is it? That's not traditionally what input-output means. But you might be right. Let me look. 754? Okay, that is what that means. Which is a little bit questionable. Because typically, when you have an input-output, it should mean 754 raw materials is required to produce... Like, it should be a ratio. Whereas the output here is 0, which it actually means storage, right? So it should be, like, total resources on the left, storage on the right, not input-output. Because I immediately assume... By the way, this is not connected to anything, so I think we need to figure out how to connect it to the roads. Total input available / total output available, yeah. That makes sense. 97% is the building health. Okay. Build a steel factory. I need to connect this first. And they also suggested making a worker hub, obviously in the dialogue. Which I can do, because I have some electronics, but not much. So I'm thinking, like, get the worker hub in this kind of awkward pickle spot. I don't know what makes it a pickle. It's a bit of a pickle, though. Like, because you can't go up, down. Nothing else is going to go here. So why not have a worker hub here? The worker hub spawn a rover. We're about to find out. But I needed something to connect to this anyways, and I also needed a worker hub. I can probably turn off the priority of this building now, because that might... I'm going to forget about this. Luckily, it has a little icon to indicate that it has priority, so I'll be able to remember in the future. Hello, Syntax Squid. Belial 007, thank you for the 4 months with the etal wave to chat. How you doing today? Thank you for subbing again. Clutiered says, yes, Mr. Streamer, please take my simp bits.
This is the sub sound.
Thank you for your 200 bits, Clutiered. And hope you're having a good Saturday. Millennium Edition has the 7 pog for chat. 7 pog in chat. Jormorn says AI chatbot online, Mr. Destructoid. Howdy, Jormorn. Thank you for a 1.5 years of sub and for supporting the channel for so long. They call me Kelvin. I already got you earlier, but thank you once again, dude, for 3 years. Taco Zones for 200 bits says you are a nerd. Okay, Taco Zones, you're a human. How about that? Nenu has resubscribed for 40 months as well. Big 40. You guys are crazy. Human detected alien, please. Human among us. There's only aliens in this chat. I like how the alien inadvertently became the symbol of this channel. Like, it kind of started with the sub animation. I was just kind of originally trying to figure out, like, back in 2018. Like, I need a new sub graphic, so an animator was like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, I don't know, dude. I just moved to Vegas. I don't want it to be casinos all the time. So, you know, how about aliens? They were like, okay, here's, like a saucer beaming you up. And then that wasn't even, I don't know, like 3 separate things, because the etalAlien was from Microsoft Flight Simulator. And AlienPls was just because it happened to appear in Better Twitch TV, so it was just 3 disconnected kind of. Roswell that ends well. Nice. It's not really a Nevada thing, but you're close. You're not that far off. Okay, so far so good. So we got the iron mine. The new worker hub came out, and it looks like we can support a second worker vehicle. So we have the structural capacity to support a second one. I just have to figure out how to produce one, or maybe order one. However, for now it's fine by itself. It just connected us to this iron mine. Worker profiles. We got power charts here. Ooh, structure overview. That's going to be useful. How much energy everything's taking. I wish you could sort. That'd probably be the only thing I would change. Sorting by efficiency would be really neat. Or sorting by energy usage. But it's still very helpful to be able to see all this represented. And you can select stuff from here. Oh, nice. You can give things priority from this menu without just tracking them down. Okay, steel factory time. So we should be producing iron, which was the second ingredient that we needed for steel. Here's iron. We got 0. Here's aluminum, which we're producing, but only just. It's only 2.7 per month. That ain't much. Aluminum is coming from here. Iron's coming from here, so somewhere in between would be... That's not a bad spot. Not a great spot. Interesting. I think this is closer. That's more of a straight line. But I'm hesitant to build right next to the landing site. Takes 2 iron and 1 carbon. So carbon is coming from here. This game is so cute, but there's a few mechanics they never tell you about, which sucks. That's what I've kind of heard, but we'll make do. I believe in myself.
I've got a lot of experience with video games. I'll figure it out.
I like that the roads auto-generate. I like that there's a limited number of trucks, and that we're gonna have to increase our capacity with more. What I should probably do is just start clicking on stuff to figure it out. And see if I'm forgetting anything. So electronics factory is gonna need to exist. But it requires steel, which we just started producing with the new building. Or at least we're getting on it. We should probably just prioritize this. And we need to watch power, I guess. So we're currently at plus 21, so we should be good. The solar farm, first of all, looks really cool. Curious what the little pulsating yellow means. Maybe that's how much power is stored. Because it should be like... Well, the days happen so fast, I don't think it actually simulates nighttime. I think it just kind of counts everything. I don't know. Yeah, how does that work? Because it specifically in the, like, flavor text, it stores energy during the day and releases it at night. Every time you change the camera, my brain breaks. Why? It's just a cool way to, like, visualize the planet. Is there, like, a hard camera reset button? I can just do this. I can't believe... so we can eventually, like, take this... Ooh, this stuff way up here. Abandoned colony? So we're not even the first colony? These are all, like, players who I'm just kidding. Players who tried to win and, like, screwed up somewhere. We're gonna become an abandoned colony. Abandoned fission plant, old fuel refinery. So we're gonna have to make some choices on where to expand in the future. Is that a day per sweep? Of the yellow? No. Not at 1x. Okay, steel factory, how's it looking? We need 1 singular piece of iron. Which is currently just going. But yeah, I do like the visual style quite a bit. I like the topographical map background with the 3D... like animated building structure. Okay, so we got our one piece that we need. Here comes the little truck boy. This is what pause looks like. Wait, why can't I click on him anymore? Okay, so steel factory's coming online, and then we're gonna start taking humans in. Paused game people arrive. QT, you were already here. I know this because I saw you say a bunch of other things, including a bunch of alien pleases. Like a lot. You did actually alien please about 7 different times, where it was just a string of about 8 alien pleases in a row. Unpaused again, people leave. Chat audit. Congratulations! More workers can be produced in these new factories. Check the building menu to initiate the process. Remember, in the event your worker factories are not producing as many workers as expected, check the following. The factory has resources needed to make more. Prioritize the production of this building to be sure that it does. Your base has enough vacant worker hubs to host more workers. In case all of them are occupied, build new ones. Keep it up with the plan and terraform Mars.
Great. Now I can produce steel. This new factory, it's down on the surface of Mars, but I can control it from here. So does that make it a part of me? Where does the machine end, and my artificial consciousness begin?
It's a little early in your lifespan to be questioning your existence, I think. They are completely separate. They are the same. They are pretty separate, I think.
We are 2 separate entities. I order the buildings and workers to do whatever I decide to do.
Exactly.
But they are only tools that I use to execute the Mars mission, the vessels to receive my will down on the surface. I am the mind that controls the parts.
Chad, is your brain the mind that controls the body, or is it one and the same? Chad, is the streamer exerting the will over the chat body? Or is the chat and the streamer one and the same? All right, let's test. Listen, if you guys are part of my consciousness, then you already know exactly what emote I'm typing in chat right now. Wow, we are the same. You guys are just... Etalyx, wake up! We need you to wake up! Humans are
This is the sub-sound.
7-pound lumps piloting a bone mecha. I agree with that to some extent. Build a worker factory. Okay, so this is where we can actually build 15 energy. That's all of my energy. Build new workers when worker hubs are vacant. Wow, this price. Well, for us it's expensive. We need aluminum. We need electronics, which we are not producing. Okay, so let's do cart before horse. We need an electronics factory first then, which itself is 5 energy. So we need electronics, then energy, then parts, which we do not make. I'm getting like, this is, we're approaching Factorio tiers of different resources that we need, which is not a bad thing necessarily. Okay, let me just think. This is like a resource puzzle. I didn't expect this to be this kind of city builder. I'm not sure what I expected, really. I think when I see Terraform Mars, I think of the video game Surviving Mars, which was a very mixed bag for me. And this is not that. It feels simultaneously more streamlined and more of like a overview, less hands-on in the minutia. Okay, step one. Let's start with the basics. We know we need an electronics factory, and we know that needs aluminum. We're gonna run into a problem where literally everything needs aluminum, and it's not really possible for me to place strategically next to. Where's aluminum? Aluminum's right there. Okay, so if aluminum's right there... No. The input is also silicon. Silicon's at the bottom here, somewhere in between. But when you start putting everything in between, then you really run out of space. I'm gonna do electronics factory right here. I hope this is not a huge mistake. We'll find out. But yeah, I kind of do feel sometimes, we've talked about this before, I do feel like a disconnect sometimes between my brain and my body. There's at least a segment that's like consciousness versus subconsciousness, bare minimum. It's very possible to just go on autopilot. Your brain is somewhere else, you're thinking about something else, but you're still doing something unrelated to what you're thinking about at that moment, and it's not necessarily against your will, like you're allowing it to happen, but it's like the body sometimes is doing its own thing. Like watching the stream, exactly, Gyuton. Whenever you have an out-of-body experience, that's chat trying to assume control of you, clawing out of your brain. Hey Kishuna, are you clawing out of my brain? Thank you for your Prime sub for 15 months. Listen, the people who sub to my stream are like the split personalities in my mind who are paying their dues. That's like what do you call it? Not paying dues. What's the word? Why am I thinking of like attrition? Tribute. You're paying your tribute. That's the word. So that you can continue living there without attracting my ire. The Eye of Sauron. Our tithe. Well, that built really fast, actually. So the problem is that we just have this one worker bee responsible for carrying everything. And it looks like we have kind of a platform in the center. So when it's not busy doing anything else, it appears to be just bringing excess resources to these platforms. And it can distribute from said platforms to where they're needed. So right now, landing site seems to be a good central storage hub until we unlock better storage solutions to continue building around. And then maybe over time, we'll have the option to make new pockets.
The gift sub sound.
Trial.
New pockets of buildings with like a little bit more planning and preparation given to them. Because right now we're definitely kind of just playing very reactionary until I figure out what's going on. But if we have an electronics factory, that's good. We're just low on silicon. Potential demand is 8.4 for silicon. But I genuinely don't think there are any other silicon mining options at the moment. So we're just gonna live with what we have. Now, to build the worker factory, to produce a new worker bee, we're gonna need parts. So we need the parts factory first. And we're currently slowly producing everything we need for that, but we need to go parts factory, then energy again, because we're almost out. Parts factory has a whole bunch of needs, so I don't think it's really possible to situate this in a way that is going to be ideal for all parties. Where are we making steel? Right there. This is actually not a bad spot. $2D satisfactory. Yes, but also no. Okay, so once we have the parts factory, we have everything that we need to get a worker factory, which it looks like can continue to build more workers as space is made. But we need to jump through a solar farm first. I'm assuming that it's fine to build solar farms next to each other, but maybe not, because they have like yellow circles of power. And like if you build outside that yellow circle of power, can that thing not be powered? Like, did we just get really lucky that this is inside the circle? Maybe it would be more, can I do like a resource overlay? Ooh. Well, we should definitely save. That's a great idea. Etalyx, this is the new game that came out onto Steam. Yes. Tyrion Rex. It just came out this week. It's pretty much brand new. It's a planet builder colonizing Mars via terraforming. And terraforming Mars it's not an easy job. It's quite large. So I'm kind of just experimenting and feeling my way through right now. What was the name of the last Mars colony game you played? Surviving Mars, yeah. It was a while ago. And there was another one before that called Planet Base. Planet Base was really cool, but I don't think it aged very well. And we're playing as an artificial intelligence who I think is quite quickly becoming aware of their own existence. What did Etal think about Surviving Mars? I thought it was pretty fun, but too micromanagey, and there were too many like mid-game obstacles that did not allow you to expand in a way that was... It was a game about it building a base that did not account for automation and efficiency in a clean way. Too many micromanaging vehicles. They might have patched it a bunch, I don't know. There was DLC for it too. But that can be a problem with city builders and base builders in general, that they don't, like, they're games that are theoretically about automation, where it gets extremely difficult to automate, which is one thing that I'm noticing about this so far that seems like it will scale decently well, which is the vehicles are just doing the thing that they're supposed to do, and I don't have to come up with like supply lines for them. I just have to occasionally prioritize certain buildings. Wasn't that last game on YouTube? Yeah, I think that was actually one of the last YouTube videos I ever made was on Surviving Mars, I'm pretty sure. Let's put a priority on the parts factory. Because we should have the electronic that we need. Trying to click on you. There we go. Surviving Mars killed his YouTube. Hey, what's up, Droog? Good morning. This game looky fun. What's up, Crazy Rocco? We just started playing an hour ago. But yeah, Surviving Mars, I think it had good heart, but I think it just needed a little bit more love in the mid game to the end game. It had a really like good beginning. Then you get so many rovers, and the rovers are just constantly running out of battery. You're losing them. You have to like send one this way to get a tech. You have to send that one that way to get a tech, and it's just like I feel like I was constantly like babysitting them. Okay, parts factory. That looks cool. I did think it was a fun game, though. Not every game needs to be a 3,000-hour game. Okay, parts factory number 0 is currently I mean, it should be prioritized to some extent, but we also need a new solar farm. I don't think I ever figured this out. So, if it's got a yellow box around it, or a yellow circle, I feel like I should be actively expanding that, because I'm assuming this is the energy grid. Right? Like, that's got to be the energy grid. There's a lot of barren land down here. So if it's barren land, that looks like a great place to expand towards a future factory. But we have to get, there's two lines. There's the yellow, which is energy, but we also have to have it connected to a road. So I really think it would make more sense to go this way first. Okay, when the white lines touch, the road can form. Maybe this is a mistake. I just gotta learn by doing and figure things out. The models for this game look great. Yeah, I think so too. I like the general aesthetic. I kind of wish the music was a little louder, actually. Because the music is pretty relaxing. Not very spacey, but like, it's kind of got like a, not Outer Wilds vibe, but a little bit kind of strings and synths, sort of. Maybe I'm totally off base there. Like that kind of. Did we choose our start point? No, this is the campaign, but there is a sandbox mode as well, Syntax. So we're playing like a story right now. And as we accomplish goals, different story objectives will happen. Like right now, we're trying to pave the way for the first human arrival for this particular colony, but based on the knowledge that we have of the surrounding, I know you can't read this very well, but we can see that we're not the first lander. Pathfinder landing site, Viking 1 lander, abandoned Martian base. So we're not the first people to get here, but we're trying to like open it up for colonization as we terraform. Edgar Allan Pog, what's up? Salty Nacho, welcome. Okay, so this needs, we got the 3 glass. It needs 2 electronics, and that's the building that we literally just built. Well, not literally, but recently. And that needs silicon. 1 worker, dude. This guy is stretched so thin. He's doing his best. There's just too many things. He's bouncing around, though. I really, really like that it is just 1 guy. I get really tired of city building games that everything is kind of like going through pipelines. I think simulating the movement of the resources is a very appealing aspect of city builders for me. Being able to visualize that it isn't just something that happens on a second-based timer or minute-based timer. It's like actually the length of your roads and the distance between one production building to one production building to storage is important. Because my first assumption, literally when I started playing, was like, okay, well, electronics produces every 1 minute, and this produces every minute and a half. Okay, well, this is just going to automatically send the parts over
the gift sub sound
to the vehicle creation. No, it's like, I like that it's just 1 buildy bee, and we have to increase that. Why is it 1 guy, though? Because you got to start with 1. That's the quintessential... This is a really big thing for just progression, because you suck right now. Like, we suck right now. And you gotta suck at the beginning of every city building game to appreciate... Well, this is like part city building game and part like... This is much more resource management than I thought it was gonna be. But especially in resource management games, name any of them. That's like asking in Factorio, why do you have to use a pick and left-click something at the very beginning of Factorio? Why don't you just have a factory? How come in Satisfactory you have to like hold E over a deposit of iron. It's just because once you get past that point and everything starts clicking, you can think back to this part and be like, whoa, we're way cooler now. So good news, Solar Farm 2 exists, and we're back to positive power. We also have an expansion over here towards the Kousis Valley. Maybe that'll be important later. But we got roads, so infrastructure is going to be important. Now we can turn our attention to the actual objective, the worker factory, which will build us a second worker bee. We now produce everything that we need in order to make this. Not efficiently, but we at least have the bare minimum. So I don't think placement on this really matters because we're not going to be building a mass quantity of workers, at least at the beginning of the game. So probably using this as a means to expand at least a little bit. It's going to take aluminum, electronics, parts, and steel. Does anybody know if there's a button, like a hotkey, that overlays everyone's resource? Or do you have to zoom out to here to figure that out? Because I'd like to be able to see those resources just by pushing Alt from this view. I mean, I guess I can just zoom out, but... Okay, so worker factory. Huh. Everything is kind of mishmashed. We got 1, 2, 3 resources. All 4 of them are basically right around the hub. This is a pretty good spot. I think this is a pretty good spot. It's right in between a bunch of craters. I'm not really sure what else we could use out there, and it helps push us further north. When you have a building template, the yellow arrows on the building are what are required. Okay, let me... So you're saying, when I click on this... Okay, if it has a yellow outline around the building, those are the necessary buildings. Gotcha. So, like, this probably would have been the ideal location. But what if I want other stuff right there? Okay, if I abort this, do I get my resources back? It looks like I do. Because I'm just going to build, like, right here instead.
Is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
It looks like it still takes time. Like, I think the bot has to come over here and do it, which is interesting. I prefer it this way. Many city building games, it would just have a ticking timer that auto dismantles itself. I'm liking the reliance on your little robo army. Beachside Coot, thank you for gifting a sub to Squeal Pig and Salty Nacho. Hey guys. Welcome for the first month ever, Salty Nacho. Hope you're having a good day. Squeal Pig, maybe just got a little better. Well, how wouldn't it? You get 30 days for free to the best Twitch channel on twitch.tv/Etalyx. I mean, this is the best channel that exists on this specific link. Hello, everyone. I see we are playing something red today. Yes. Is it my face? Hey, Metalbit. Howdy, Mod Squad. Nod chat online. And also welcome Stripes Ultimate Edition for 7 months. Glad to have you back. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Are you drunk, Etalyx? Yes, I'm drunk on life. I'm just living my best life right now. Having fun, hanging out with you guys, playing some video games. In a good mood. But also, I'm probably gonna bust out the Japanese whiskey today. I bought it like 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I've never tried it before. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Oh, you bought some? I did buy some. Which one? Gotta ask. Ace Tech tabbed in as fast as possible. Yeah, I got Suntory. I did get the Toki. I just bought it on a whim. It was on sale. It was like 33% off or something. Now, they always get you with the alcohol sales because it's like, I can't prove that you didn't have an inflated price already and your sale just brought it down to what it's supposed to be. But, you know the secret trick? A lot of people know this. So this is not really, this is like not a secret, but it'll help some of you out if you've never paid attention to it before. If you look at the price per ounce, this applies to anything. It applies to food, applies to liquids. All you gotta do in the grocery store is check the price per ounce on stuff to get a better understanding of how much you're actually paying for what you're getting. So whenever you see, like, for example, let me just use potato chips. You go down the potato chip aisle and you see, like, Lay's potato chips barbecue. And then you see Lay's potato chips family size. Oh, interesting. Am I actually getting, like, a deal by buying the bigger bag? Like, am I saving money if I'm going to eat them all anyways? Or maybe you're going down the cereal aisle and you see the family size cereal box. If you look at the price per ounce, you will figure out whichever one is lower or cheaper is the one that you're saving the most money on overall. And it's on every single price tag. Pro tips. And the US family packs are a scam. Not for me. Dude, my grocery store got some insane sales. I have been the benefactor, or not the benefactor, the benefiter of, I've seen 3 family-size Lay's potato chips mix and match for $5. That's a steal. Last time I was in the grocery store, I got 4 12-packs of Coca-Cola. This is not a joke, by the way. It was 4 12 packs of Coke for $10. Coke Gaming. Thank you, Coke Gaming. Which is a great deal. That's 48 Cokes for $10. Okay? That's a lot of Coca-Cola for $10. Come for the game, stay for the shopping tips. But anyway, that's what I do if I'm like buying a new bottle as well. I'll just be like, is this really that big of a sale? What's the price per ounce here? And obviously you can't really do that the same way because different qualities of liquor will still affect the price. But you can give you a little idea at least. 20 cents a can. It's a good deal, dude. Junk food prepper. Alright, what?
Finally, I can build additional workers now. I will appreciate the extra hands. But I wonder, do I really need them?
They will give the mission a boost. They will give my functionality a boost.
They will be a great boost for the mission. Having more workers will allow me to allocate resources more efficiently.
Please construct additional pylons. I'm working on Influx. All right, so the big building that we've been waiting on is here. Here's the worker factory. This is gonna create a second worker traffic bot for us. It just needs 1 aluminum, 1 electronic. And we probably want to prioritize it because that seems extremely important. There you go. We got 2 glass. I don't think we need 2 we don't need glass. Oh, what we need is out. I see. That makes more sense. Okay. Maintenance facility. Build maintenance drones and send them to repair damaged buildings. 20 electricity. Also takes 3 horseshoes. Yo, what's a horseshoe? Polymer factory. Hitting me with the polymers already. Chemical plant. Extract chemicals from mineral deposits. We got A and B. This one only has 3,300 versus 997. You gotta hit them with the 33. But the problem is, check this out. It's not close enough to be actually connected. So I'd have to build a second building in between. So I'm gonna take the easy one that actually does automatically connect, and then we'll have the big pocket that still exists up there. But I gotta go for short-term solutions on this. Accidentally right-clicking, it makes me dizzy. Alright, are we making a second worker bee yet? We just need that one piece. There it is. Should be producing, right? Wait. No, I got excited. What am I missing? Oh, I think it is producing 1 green pip. It just takes forever. Hey, chat, I'll see you guys next stream. And by then I'll have a second worker. So, it's all good. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Is this a game about aliens? It is, Rube. Thanks for noticing. One green pip, pump it. Gonna need a second building for the southern chemical plant anyhow. It's out of range of power. Well, that's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. We're gonna need more power buildings regardless, because the new ones are gonna take like over 20. Hi, Nicole Kerfuffle. Prince Gooper. What's up, Catatonic? People arrive. Okay, people leave. Well, too many errors. It is what it is. Machine Vision, thank you for gifting a sub. Welcome, Gay Jared, for 3 months. Glad to have you. I'm out of coffee. Thank you for the gift subs. Snide Kerfuffle, Nicole Kerfuffle, any... Is this just a coincidence? You guys discover, is this a Kerfuffle, like, Call of Duty clan? Total coincidence. I thought the Kerfuffles were related. They are now. They're both alien nerds in Etal chat. You know things will take a while when GameSpeak can go up to 16x. Here's the thing, they made this for me, the 1x gamer, okay? I'm in hangout mood right now. I am absolutely not in, like, gamer efficiency, because first of all, there was a slight load off my shoulders, because I know that even though there may be some corporate overlords watching me in secret right now, ad week is over, and it was great, and it was very successful, and thank you all for helping make it possible.
This is the sub sound.
So this is like a little pressure taken off of me, because I don't have to worry about trying to get through efficiently. You know what I mean? I can go back to being the stalling character creator gamer. Who gets through like one in-game year in an entire stream. No, but it was a great time, and I thought all the games were really good. Thank you guys for making it possible in the first place. We're gonna celebrate today. I already tried to celebrate, because we went from 0 to 100 real quick. We went from Baby's first ever sponsor stream in 5 years with Crusader Kings 3 to here's ad week. I tried to, I was like, you know what? I ate frozen pizza last night. I ate frozen pizza the night before last. I ate frozen lunch in the microwave the last 2 days. I had hot dogs in the microwave the day before that. I'm gonna eat something nice today. So when I was lying down to sleep at 6:30 a.m. this morning, I was like, you know what? It's been 4 days of like frozen food. Had a really great week. I'm gonna order some food and I'm gonna deliver it for when I wake up. That's a great idea. Guess what? I ordered like a delicious croissant breakfast sandwich. I've had it from this place 2 times before. It is immaculate. Both times I've had it, I've been like, you get that warm, fuzzy feeling when you're done eating a certain food that's like a huge comfort food. And I was gonna have some hash browns and some ketchup. And I was like, you know what? Treat yourself. You gotta treat yourself like at least once a week. I'm gonna order 2 more like meals for leftovers later, so because I still haven't gone to the grocery store and I'm planning on streaming the next like day or 2. But I'll at least wake up to a nice breakfast. It's gonna be on my doorstep. It's gonna be nice and comfy. I got a coffee. I got some like pasta to eat later. Maybe a nice like turkey melt sandwich. Well, I woke up and I was excited. I go out, get the little notification on my phone. Food's here. Fantastic. Open it up. They forgot the main reason that I ordered it, which was the breakfast sandwich and hash browns. It was missing from my order. It just wasn't there. So I got a refund. Luckily, at least, they didn't make me prove it, because I'm not like a system abuse trying to get like a freebie. The system just gave me, because I've never like issued that help request before, so they just gave me an instant refund. How would you prove that? Because on the receipt, it didn't even have the item, but on the app, it did. So I took a picture of the receipt in case they needed proof. Because you can literally see the items that were in the bag on the list. And it wasn't one of them. Wait, so what did you eat? I ate half of one of the meals that I ordered for later. It was good. Like, it was delicious. So I can't really complain, but it was just really funny. I was like, dude, you know what? You've been working hard the last few days. You've been hustling. You've been eating like some real crappy food for like 4 days in a row. Like, eat something nice for once. And it was like the one thing that I really wanted, the motivation for ordering in the first place. They just straight up forgot. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to leave them like a bad review.
The first worker has been made in the worker factory. It is my first Marsborn.
Oh, we got the new worker. Where is it? Well, I don't know which one's the new one, but I'm assuming it maybe this one? The first of many. Born?
My workers will spread across the planet.
My
the knowledge
babies.
base says that workers need to recharge at their own worker hubs.
Ooh.
And that they'll degrade over time from the harsh environment. I know they are only machines, but I feel a desire to care for them. I do not like the idea of them dying.
Mother? By the way, chat, this is a reminder to watch the HBO Max show, Raised by Wolves. I really enjoyed it. Similar premise, but not like a disparate artificial intelligence. It's more like a android type situation. Raised by Wolves was really fun. It turns into something that's completely not at the start of the show, but I liked it enough that I didn't care. But I don't want to buy HBO Max HBO Max is throwing it down right now. They just got that Warner Brothers deal. HBO Max and Disney Plus are in like movie war, and HBO Max is winning by like 1,000%. Raised by Wolves was just way too crazy for me. Do recommend everyone trying it. Yeah, it was really crazy. They're finally going to stream in 4K and Dolby Atmos. Well, they have to because they're getting all the they're getting actual movies on release. They're getting Dune on release on HBO Max. Right?
This
they're getting
is the sub sound.
They're getting like a couple dozen. Like Warner Brothers movies. HBO will stream all 2021 Warner Brothers movies on launch. They're doing a test. They're doing like a COVID test. So I know that we have kind of like a aversion to more streaming platforms, but this is what like we have been wanting for the last decade. Netflix never gave it to us and has been raising prices year over year over year. Disney Plus like gave us a little taste with like, here's just Disney movies. Amazon Prime has like one or two, but only once they come out on home video, and I don't know. There's only been like a handful that I was like actually interested in on Prime.
This is the sub sound.
There used to be like, this is what we thought like GameFly was going to evolve into, you know? And this is what we thought like game streaming was going to evolve into. Obviously this is movies, but thought it was like, this is what kind of Microsoft is sort of doing with their service. GameFly Omega lol. I was a sub for years. But yeah, Microsoft's kind of doing something similar. So this is the first step. And if it fails, if 2021 Warner HBO deal fails, we'll never see it again. This is like the only chance on this scale. So I'm personally very for it. All right, maintenance facility. There's a core building, yes? Oh, we need to do the other resource. So we just got chemicals, which has no power. Okay, let's do power first because we're out of power anyway. Oh, it's right on the outside of that power bubble. I'm gonna go for coverage here. That's pretty good coverage. I haven't liked the movie in 10 years. We just don't sound very fun to hang out with. How have you not liked the movie in 10 years, dude? That's gotta be a meme. True. 10 years is a long time. Since 2010? But anyways, the movies are going to include... I know I'm shilling right now, but I'm just kind of excited because I seriously have been waiting for... Like, the Disney thing was so stupid. And so... It was like stupid to the point of offensive with the Mulan release. Like, peak COVID, peak movie theaters are closed. Best you can do... I feel like I was watching the movie edition of Pawn Stars. Like, Disney, you take Mulan into Pawn Stars, and they're like, best I can do is you have to be a Disney Plus sub and buy the movie outright for $30. And I'm just like, no, I'm gonna just take it and go home and put it back in my attic, where it was before. Whereas HBO Max is... this, like, it's not changing its price. Now, I'll eat my words when in like 2 years, if it's a successful service, if they raise their price too, whatever. But like, at least right now, it's the same sub that I'm already paying for, by the way. So this is not an ad. I just think it's a decent streaming platform based on this information at the moment, because they're trying to compete. And we have the same problem in gaming too, where The good guy is either Microsoft or Sony or Nintendo, depending on who's the dominant platform. Like, right now, HBO Max is not the dominant platform, so they have the most to gain by getting good boy points. And that was true, you know, in the gaming sphere for years, whereas Sony was the underdog in, like, the Xbox 360 era. And Sony was the one doing all the, like, good boy points. Like, oh, mean old Microsoft won't let you do cross-platform gaming, but we will. And then when Sony became #1 with, like, the PS4, now all of a sudden it's Microsoft, like, damn it. Now we have to be the good boys. All right, fine. Release Game Pass, I guess, and add, like, every single game on it. Here you go. I didn't want to do this. All right, and all of our games are coming to PC. Shut up. And Sony's like, well, you wanted multi-platform releases? I don't think so, okay? Because we're the king. And if you want to play my game, you got to play by my rules. So it's like the script gets flipped so that Microsoft has to re-earn the good boy points now after the Xbox One not winning the console war. And the same thing will happen with HBO Max. Right now, HBO Max is the good boy. So I'm gonna sing their praises while they're doing good things, and then if they do bad things, then I'll stop. You know, I think that's fair. I'm not gonna Minority Report, like, thought crime. Well, in like 3 years, they're gonna suck again. Like, right now, they're cool. So if they're cool right now, then I'm just gonna, you know, roll with that. Anyways, they're doing 2021. First of all, the new Wonder Woman's coming out. I'll watch that. I like the first Wonder Woman, but that's coming out, like, just on HBO Max. That's their first little testing ground, right? What's funny is none of the directors want this to happen. They're all, like, pissed. Godzilla vs. Kong. I'll definitely watch that. They're putting out Space Jam: A New Legacy. I will watch Space Jam first, and then I will watch Space Jam with LeBron after that. Like, in order, happily. And if they don't have an awesome soundtrack that matches the original, I'm going to be very upset. The Suicide Squad movie is coming out to HBO Max on release day. Dune, of course, which is everyone's most anticipated movie of 2021. The Matrix 4 will be coming out about a year from now on HBO Max. They're planning on making a third Mortal Kombat movie, which is hilarious, and I'll watch it. And there's probably more that I'm not even thinking about, but that's just, like, no extra cost. You just have to be a normal sub. And you get to watch The Leftovers complete series on HBO. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. That's a plan. You get to watch the best TV show that's ever been made? Are you serious? What a deal. All right, Solar Farm is in, so Chemical Plant is online. So now we can afford to make the polymers. Now that we have power. Polymers are taking 2 resources from completely different sectors.
The worker factories will be so helpful. The workers will take care of the manual operations, while I focus on developing the life support systems.
They would be
Soon,
so helpful.
I will welcome the first colonists. Their arrival has created so many expectations in my mind. There will be so many paths to take from here on. But there's something else as well. Some kind of feeling created from those expectations. What is it?
My Battle Brothers group is called the Space Jams. That's a great name. Anxiety or worry? I guess worry.
Am I worried? Yes. I feel worried for what may come in the future. I anticipate. I plan. Therefore, I feel. Fascinating.
Wait, there were 2 other Matrix movies? I know we've tried to forget. Sounds like HBO is really banking on the 2021 release of Warner Brothers being blockbusters. If the first few are bombs, their sub base is going to tank. Maybe, but here's the thing. I think HBO Max is already a pretty good streaming platform, to be honest. They have actually recent movies. I would say out of, okay, here's the thing you have to understand about me. I'm a psycho and I have like 7 subs. I'm subbed to Netflix, Amazon Prime, obviously, because I'm on Twitch, let's be real. And also, I like getting packages second day. I am subbed to Netflix, HBO Max, Amazon, some that I'm forgetting right now, actually. I am subbed to Funimation. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not. I am. I watch Dragon Ball Super, okay? I'm subbing exclusively to watch Dragon Ball Super. And I'm about to watch the final season of Attack on Titan, okay? I'm too invested now. It's been like 7 years of my life. I'm gonna finish Attack on Titan, obviously. Don't pretend like you're not. Why are we calling Etal a weeb? Because I watch normie anime that everyone else watches. And they're too insecure to admit it. I think I have 1 or 2 more that I can't think of off the top of my head that I'm subbed to. Oh yeah, Spotify. Literally the only one I'm not subbed to is Hulu. I also have to pay for Photoshop every month. And out of all of them, I would say that HBO Max is probably the best one. Oh, Pog, me too. How about YouTube Red? No, that's not a real service. And I refuse to recognize it as such. Like, if all the subscription services were like the United Nations, I do not recognize YouTube Red as a nation officially. Nor will I entertain any thoughts to the contrary. Okay, build maintenance, we're doing it right here. We'll go 2x so that the people who only care about gameplay and not streaming services are less annoyed. We'll prioritize it as well. We only need aluminum and steel, and we have 2 aluminum and 2 steel. So I think we actually have exactly what we need for this. Nintendo Online, yes. PlayStation Plus, yes. I have both of those too. I just rotate. I'll go back to Disney Plus. I am. Once I get a TV, I will resub to Disney Plus and watch Mandalorian, and I'll give it a second chance. I really didn't like most of the first season, but I'll give it a second chance. I'm willing to give it a fresh start, clean slate, because I've seen a bunch of people talking about how cool it is. There's something else on Disney. Oh, dude, WandaVision. WandaVision actually has my full undivided attention. I will happily sub for WandaVision. Scarlet Witch and Vision are my 2 favorite characters. And having a full TV show about them sounds amazing. You didn't like the first half of Mandalorian? No, I liked the first 3 episodes of Mandalorian and the rest sucked. And I barely liked the 3rd episode. The first 2 episodes were so good that everything else sucked. It was kind of like The Witcher, where the first episode of The Witcher was just 9 out of 10, almost 10 out of 10, and everything else paled in comparison, but it was still good enough that if I put Mandalorian and Witcher on a competition, Witcher wins easily. Because at least it was like the good kind of campy. It was the good, the first episode made it look like it was going to be a much higher tier production than it was. Yeah, it wasn't boring. And, it was like fun. It was just like it was like a romp. Romp is a great word for The Witcher. It was just entertaining. It's good popcorn TV. Okay, so we've got the brand new maintenance facility. And they're filling it up. Oh, wait, no. Wait. This is not the maintenance facility. This is the polymer factory. My bad. So we're currently inputting carbon. By the way, look at how much better it is having these 2 vehicles instead of 1. Obviously, it's twice as fast, but seeing it in practice is just like... Can they pass resources to each other, or do they just drive past each other? I don't know. I can't tell. As we make polymers, then we can get the maintenance. This is the icing on the cake. Maintenance is going to repair damaged buildings, which is a little scary. Oh, look at the proximity. Everyone, this is a fairly large circle, but I didn't realize this was going to have a radius around it. I think we're a little lucky that nothing that we have built is off limits so far, but I don't know how to future-proof this. I don't think I can. I think we just need to go with what is currently within reach. And maybe give ourselves a little room to the south to expand the new factory. Seems like a good plan. Did I click? There we go. This seems like a good spot, and we can build up around here too. We got a ton of space all around this. Boy, I sure liked Westworld Season 1. Good thing they never made a second season. Or a third, for that matter. Oh. Like, I watched all the way through Season 2 just to see. Like, it can't be this bad for the entire season, right? And it just got worse and worse. Rarely has a show gotten so bad that I refuse to watch. Like, after investing my time into 2 seasons, that even Walking Dead. I watched The Walking Dead, even though I hated it by the end of the second, or at least the beginning, the second half of the 3rd season for sure, but like, Season 2 sucked. And I watched that through like 5 seasons, even though I knew it was garbage. I think Westworld's the only time that a second season has been so grossly offensive to me on its face that I just dropped it entirely with no desire to go back. Was Season 2 the prison season? No, Season 2 was the farm season in The Walking Dead. That was the classic well zombie, where the like super engorged on water like prune zombie was at the bottom of the well, and they spent like 3 or 4 episodes like dealing with the farm shenanigans. Yeah, prison was Season 3 to 4, and it actually started off awesome. I actually still remember how cool the beginning of the prison arc in Walking Dead was. In short, they just made them badasses and then realized, uh-oh, they're way too strong. And so then they nerfed them after the first 4 episodes and then made them die to the stupidest possible scenarios. Like, I think that the season actually starts, I don't know how I remember this, this is like 6 years ago. The season starts with them clearing a house, and they're all like a well-oiled SWAT team. They all just like, they're breaking down doors and like clearing corners and just one-tapping zombies, but in a way that like makes sense. And then the same season, they get killed because, or they have to like move, because too many zombies piled up on their prison fence. While everybody in the whole camp, there's like over a dozen people in the camp, are sitting around moaning about like whatever their trivial problems are. They could just be walking outside, stabbing zombies in the face through the safety of a fence, but that's too easy and boring. So they had to like make them all idiots that they could ignore this growing issue, so that by the end of the season, the zombies just push the fence down. So they go from like efficient killing machines who no one on Earth who's still alive could possibly hope to defeat, to like, they got so bored that they just stopped trying and let them come in so that they could have to like move again. I had the exact same viewing pattern with Walking Dead and Westworld. I think a lot of people did. All right, we can take Polymer Factory off of its kind of, what do you call it, priority. What does the, like, X deposit, what do these, like, symbols mean? The, like, download button, X, X, X. I don't know what that means. Needs inputs. Well, it only needs one thing. Why does it have, like, 3 X's? Seeing them become competent was very satisfying, then watching it fall apart for dumb reasons was painful. Basically that, Dodes. It was like a character growth moment, but then they figured out that the show was such a cash cow, that they were like, uh-oh. We made them so good, we can't even make a 5th season, because we're in season 3. There won't be any content left. So, they had to stretch it as far as they could. Needs inputs because reasons. Well, I guess we solved it. But why doesn't it doesn't have inputs now? Oh, because it's currently producing. So when it's done producing and it's out of inputs, then it will highlight itself again. Okay. I get it. Doing fine on power. We got the traffic. Maintenance is upcoming. We just need one singular electronic, which is being produced here. And it is en route. So where are my little bot boys? What are you guys doing? Hanging out? So is that little spot where they go when they're idle or to recharge their battery? Or both? Maybe both. There you go. Was that the final, Wait. That was carbon, not electronics. Dude, carbon and electronics are a little too similar, graphically speaking. Electronics probably should be like blue. Honestly. Carbon, because they're both like gray-black. But what's up, Splattercat? How's it going? I'm installing Total War, Warhammer 2, and looking at my bank account to see if I can afford the DLC, and I blame you. Well, to be clear, I did buy all the DLC except the last expansion on Steam sale, because they go 50% off. So if you can find them 50% off, that's very possible, before you go out and buy them at full price. Just FYI. They go on Humble Sale, too, I think, sometimes, or maybe I'm thinking of Paradox. Streamer encourages bad habits. Honestly, I have no regrets. I spent probably a couple $100 on Total War DLCs. I have no regrets. But I would like to basically just go back to that and do the Skaven campaign. Because we were 14 hours in, and I really think that we could probably finish that within 2 streams. Theoretically. And I'd like to complete it, but also Battle Brothers exists. And chat voted, and they picked Battle Brothers. WTF, Etal, you just made me buy Battle Brothers, now I'm gonna have to buy this dumb Mars game. I'm glad I didn't read that comment on a sponsored stream. Because it's like, it's good, but it's also bad at the same... It's not dumb. You said you were gonna buy it, but you also insulted it, and I could have read, like... I had to vote BB because I need to see someone suffer like I suffer. Well, on the upside, we did right the ship. There was much suffering at the beginning. Did you were there when you saw me get devoured at the beginning. That was bad news. Splatter Gaming? Why did I just say Splatter Gaming? This is why I can't be trusted. Per Aspera. Yeah, I saw you've been streaming Per Aspera at least 2 or 3 times. This is the 2nd time I've done that. Mods, don't trust me. You can't shout people out. It's literally the 2nd day in a row. It's getting embarrassing. The following run was moving okay. Yeah, I think it's possible. I think Battle Brothers, we have an economic obstacle, which is easier to overcome sometimes, certainly, than lack of personnel. But yeah, I've been enjoying this so far because it's been like, I like that. I love games where stuff's happening and I don't have to give 1000% of my attention at the same time. So this is right up my alley so far, actually. Build an areological scanner. Now, I'm gonna eat those words when some of my resources run out, and it's like, haha, nerd, you should have paid more attention to these and looked at your data. But that's okay. Scan the surrounding areas for resource veins and abandoned facilities. We only have 3.9 power, but this needs 5. So we need to continue to expand our solar grid, which is just a good excuse to get our roads further out and also give our building, because I really do eventually want this chemical. So I would like... Okay, so what's like a smart idea? Because I feel like this is waste, because you need to connect the roads, and this is not giving us the max coverage. So maybe it's a better idea to get a secondary building in here, like a worker hub, because we need more workers anyways, and that worker hub can be the road that we need to go further. Right? We can build the roads first. And then with those worker hub roads, we can get like a more distantly located electricity coverage. Splatter Gaming, welcome to the stream. Chat, stop. I'm waiting for the sequel, Struggle Sisters. Honestly, that would be pretty badass. I think they should do a DLC where it's like, I don't know what they would call it.
This is the sub sound.
There's probably a mod like that. I mean, Battle Sisters doesn't have alliteration. It's got to have alliteration. I think that's a requirement. And it can't just be warrior women. That's too easy. It's got to be like, if it has to be sisters, because it's brothers and sisters. Sword sisters. Yeah, but that's not battle. Slaughter. It's more aggressive than the word battle. Probably skirmish, Nicole. Yeah, I think skirmish and battle are very close. Skirmish Sisters would be good. That'd be a nice DLC. That being said, I don't know if you can release that as a DLC, because then you have to buy Battle Brothers to get Skirmish. It probably should be like, I don't know. That's above my pay grade to make that decision. Like, I would be happy to buy it and play it, but I feel like making that a DLC is not a good optics thing. The Legends mod already adds women to the roster. That's cool. Yeah, the mod community around Battle Brothers seems pretty robust. Which I feel like I still don't need mods because they still have so much to do. And so much to experience. Okay, so the worker hub is coming up. So now we can expand the road. So that, okay, so there's a couple things we just got here. The yellow is energy. The white circle is the max distance to connecting a road. So we have to have these little circles touch in order to get a road. And I think this is, what is this resource right here? What is this? I think it's just a don't build here. That's a crater. Okay. So let's just build, I think right next to the crater is fine. I don't think there's any other resources out here. Problem with this is it's not within reach of our maintenance. So if it does become damaged, we're gonna have a little crisis on our hands. But maybe we're eventually gonna expand up here anyway, so we can have a circle of influence for maintenance purposes after a while. But first things first, solar farm into areological scanner. So much to do, so much to see. It's so it feels in Roxon. Alt Fire, thank you for the fresh Prime sub, by the way. How you doing today? As a home, that's actually not. That's a inorganic, synthetic Amazon Prime sub, but thank you, Alt Fire. Wanmin says, this streamer making us like games he plays. Battle Brothers, RimWorld, Hearts of Iron, etc. Etal mad. There's a lot of good games right now. Honestly, as much as 2020 has sucked, it's been a pretty good year for gaming. I am personally quite excited for the Game Awards. I really like the Game Awards. And I like, I think Jeff Keighley's energy is contagious. And the trailer that he edited for like a year in gaming for 2020 was very touching. And it had a lot of awesome games in it. And I was like, you know what? A lot of these games helped me get through some really tough times this year. And also a lot of these games brought our community closer. Animal Crossing comes to mind. And gave us a lot of ways to pass the time. Which what we didn't know was the time was going to pass extremely fast once we got to a certain hurdle. So it's cool. I'm looking forward to watching the Game Awards. Even if I don't catch them, I mean, I'll try to catch them live. I don't think I'm going to stream it now. That's kind of like a me thing. I'd rather just enjoy it. But it's on the... What day is it? Does it come out the same day as Cyberpunk? Yeah, it's the same day as Cyberpunk. Ooh! That is the 10th. 4 to 8 p.m. Pacific on Thursday, December 10. Interesting. Didn't consider that before. Oh, when you zoom out, you can see what resource is being hauled by the little bot. That's cool. What are you carrying right now? You're carrying parts? Oh, to make a new worker. Very good. What was that noise? I hear that noise a lot. Because we just made the worker hub, but it has no power, which is why we're getting the solar farm, which we should prioritize. That's a good idea.
This is the sub sound.
Nobody's gonna watch it? I think a lot of people are gonna watch it. I think, I really do. But I was already concerned about streaming Cyberpunk, because it's like everyone else is gonna be streaming Cyberpunk, but now it's like even two-folded, because it's like, do you really want to stream on the same day as I actually just want to watch for entertainment purposes, the Game Awards? That adds an extra obstacle. I always loved Nintendo 64 and your content. I think, Bonewalker, that my channel is very representative of the Nintendo 64. A system that features a controller that is quite unwieldy. No one's really sure what to do with it at first glance, and it takes some getting used to. Occasionally it malfunctions, and you have to take the cartridge out and breathe on it until you clean the dust out. Just like here. To electronics. This year has been dull without many dumb Game Award events I'd watch. I really hope the dude who was the lead developer of A Way Out gets another, like, 5-minute monologue. That's my secret desire for the Game Awards. I just wanted to come give him the mic and just let him say whatever he wants. And also hopefully show his new game, because I'm very, very much looking forward to that. Whatever it is. A Way Out was seriously one of the best games. It's very much one of the most memorable games that has come out in the recent few years. I think it was awesome. All right, what are we lacking? We're lacking the electronics. Production, I think, has plummeted to basically 0. Why is the building... Okay, hang on. What is wrong with you? How, like, we have... Maybe I should just give this priority. Maybe it's a what is wrong with me scenario. So if I give you priority, then someone should go... Because we have the extra aluminum. I'm trying to, like, figure out if... In some games like this, priority is a band-aid and not an actual solution. So I'm trying to figure out if priority micro is, like, an intended gameplay right now, or if it's a byproduct of my own inefficiency. Maybe a little column A, a little column B. Okay, so it's back to producing electronics from 0. And we got a priority on energy up here. We got a priority on electronics. We're apparently scanning. Scanned area is 81. Is there an overlay for that? Oh, look at this. What are we scanning for? Scan the surrounding areas for resource veins and abandoned facilities. Oh, cool. So it's just steadily kind of almost Factorio style, revealing more of the map to us without us having to build that way. That's cool. What else is this? Maintenance? So yeah, that's not a problem right now, but we got the maintenance hub right here with, I guess, drones that can go out and repair. But it also requires electronics. Okay, so really electronics is a big hurdle right now, and figuring out ratios and stuff, not my concern at the moment. I cannot believe I missed that stream. I think I was in 11th grade then. Dorito, can you just hurry up and grow up, please? Are you telling me that you've been a sub for 23 months? Were you in high school when you subscribed to this channel? Please, I don't want any high schooler money, okay? Stop doing it. Use your parents' Prime at best. Or was that was more than 2 years ago, I guess. It means 11. Not 11th grade. Alright, the worker factory is making our third worker. Very good. We were short on electronics. So electronics was really the big hurdle. And now it's functioning at least normal capacity. So we're going to get that third worker. That's going to speed things up. We've got a new solar farm, which means the new worker hub is functioning. Which means that we can now make the areological scanner. But we're not actually scanning anything because this is just revealing the area immediately around our landing site. Ooh, okay, so it's got its own kind of like Tetris. That's neat. So this is like a wonderful spot for it then, yeah? Right next to the solar farm. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. Am I understanding this correctly? Is this gonna expand over time, or is it always gonna be about the same size? Backseaters online? I'm just gonna build it here. No one knows. Alright, we're gonna prioritize this too. And our third little bot boy is halfway done. Okay. This is going pretty good so far. I mean, we're not playing efficiently, but I'm starting to understand how it's going. I just have to get to a point where I feel like it's safe to kind of just look at charts for a little while. Namely, I guess efficiency would be a good just thing to look at. Parts factory. 0%. Well, we just need to find more raw resources because the raw resources are being made, but just looking down here, it's like 4, 2, 1. We have a ton of carbon, sure, but that's about all we've got. And carbon by itself, what is carbon even being used for, actually? Is carbon even being used, or am I looking at the wrong thing? We haven't gotten there yet. But we're on the up and up with electronics now, and we got a decent amount of glass and polymers. So I think once we get that third vehicle, things are just gonna get snappier. Mod heck. Mod heck. 8 electronics for this, I see. Well, maybe we need to start looking at making more electronics then. It takes, resources that we don't have a lot of. That's kind of what I'm worried about, I guess. So the green arrow is buildings that use these. The yellow arrow is buildings that help produce these, if I'm understanding correctly. So this seems like an okay spot for another electronics factory, I think. Getting a lot of roads, big infrastructure. Steel mill uses it. Oh, yeah. We only have 5 steel. In reserve. We really are just, I think, capped based on our mining speed at the moment. And then, yeah, the carbon. We already have 8 surplus steel, so let's just leave that there. Is it third truck time? It is! We have a third baby truck. There's one. There's one. There's one. We're taking electronics up to the solar farm, which is, or no, the aerological scanner, very far away. But we do have a worker hub in between us and them, so that's nice. We kind of like centralizes one. So worker hubs are kind of a neat way to expand because it ensures that you kind of have like at least a worker with a centralized access point between 2 disparate spots. Whereas if you had all your worker hubs like next to each other, they'd have to go significantly further to kind of go back and juice up. So how does like buildings are at like 84%, and we do have the maintenance facility. I believe the green bars indicate that it is producing a repair drone. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I think one is, no, this should be the outer ring. What's the inner ring? What's the little pie chart here? Because this is the production. What's the pizza? So this needs. This is already prioritized. So really it's just gonna come down to electronics, I guess. Of which we've got 5 of 8 required for the scanner. Okay, I think things are going as good as we can be doing right now. Continuing to get more traffic is gonna be ideal. But we gotta be careful over expanding too fast because then they're gonna be outside of the maintenance. Sector load 28%. So like in this circle, we have enough room for like 71.7%. So we can continue to fill this in with buildings until the sector load is maxed, I think. Sinless Moon, what's up? How's it going? It's all coming together. All these reticulated splines. SimStream win. Okay, let's go 3x or 4x.
He's beginning to believe.
This is the sub sound.
Good on power. We have a structure limit of 50. Didn't really notice that before. And we've got no resources at 0. Iron's close. But I also don't think we have discovered any more iron. So we'll just do what we can do. How high does this go? 16x, dude. That's a little scary. Can it like 16x for the whole planet? What is this? Imminent imminent impact. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Chat! You've only got seconds, okay? There's only 45 seconds. Everybody go outside and at least watch it as it comes in. There's nothing you can do about it, okay? Don't say you love your family. Don't go grab any of your possessions. At least go outside and look up in the sky. You may as well see it coming so that you're not surprised. You can welcome in the fireball wave that's just going to scour the planet. Or the shock wave. Hey, hang on. Can we actually see the... Oh. There wasn't... Dr. Foster? Is that you? Were you gonna talk to me about the impact?
Hey, how's it going over there?
Houston, I am getting interference. Please repeat.
Roger. I asked how it's going over there. Do you need any assistance?
I mean, I'm an artificial intelligence, so no, but also, sure.
I could use some help. I understand that the first colonists will need a spaceport for arrival, but I do not seem to have enough resources to build one yet.
It's okay. Bigger structures need more resources. Use the aerological scanner to detect new veins and build more mines. Also, remember to keep the power supply consistent to your needs. But if you're too impatient to finish the spaceport, then you can scrap other buildings and reuse their materials.
That seems dangerous.
Patience is a virtue you may need to carry this mission, Amy. Besides, the free time will give you the chance to enhance your thinking process. Continue following ISA's instructions and you'll be fine.
Dude, we found water. We found more water. Water on Mars confirmed. That was easy. Why didn't we just do that already if it's just right there? So here is the actual scan boy. Aerological scanner. Currently processing tiles. So let's go to scan mode. Ah, aluminum. So it's gonna just keep kind of pulsing out, branching out. There we go. And looking for goodies. Cool. I think we should probably take advantage. We got new buildings. Spaceport. Allow the execution of special projects. Oh boy. Water extractor from ice. Food factory. It's a pyramid. Very fitting. Produce foods from water and chemicals. Ah, the more chemicals, the better. And an actual colony with a capacity of 1 hundo. Okay. Step 1, I'm gonna say is probably extraction. Especially if it's using resources we already have. But we don't have aluminum very much, which is exactly why I am going to jump on producing more aluminum. That should be probably step 1 and prioritize it. Food pyramid. Yeah, exactly, Nog. Hey, what's up, Ben Elnor? How's it going? But chemicals are bad for you. If chemicals are so bad for you, why do they put chlorine in the swimming pools? Okay, to make them easier for humans to swim in. Checkmate. That's an infinite source of clean water.
This is the sub sound.
I wasn't aware we were playing chess. Is it the chess stream already? Maybe. Is it gamer death break already? Maybe. Is it go grab a special Suntory treat already? Maybe. The streamer loves chlorine. Dude, when was the Ice Age on Mars? How many mammoth bones are we gonna find under these? This is a historical discovery. We're making history. Bro, how's it been almost 3 hours? Because we're just hanging out playing new city building video games. I just can't believe this planet is this big. Oh, that looks scary. This thing just goes at random? This is gonna kill so many people? Listen, if humans can build colonies on Mars, why can't they just make, I got an idea. You know those, like, fire stokers where you use compressed air to, like, push, more oxygen into a fire to kind of, like, get it going in the fireplace? Why don't we just get giant Dust Devil-sized versions of that, make all the colonists, hundreds at a time, stand on it simultaneously to push it down and blow the Dust Devils away? Easy. Okay, aluminum mine is being built. Wait, no. It's already mining. It's already built. Which is good, because now I can stop prioritizing you. I kind of wish... Okay, like... What happens if you prioritize an already built mining station? What is it? What is it? Does that prioritize them hauling those goods to storage? Maybe. Okay, so we're getting double aluminum now. Hello?
Oh, I forgot to mention. We've announced the names of the first colonists that will be joining you on Mars. The crew is selected from different nations within the Oxy-UN, though most are scientists and technicians. They're already undergoing ISA's colonist training program as we speak. They'll be led by Dr. Elia Valentine. She'll be a great commander. The colonists elected her unanimously.
Ask about the commander's duties.
That is interesting. Since Oxy-UN did not appoint a leader, I wondered why the colonies will operate in the opposite way.
Oh, you're referring to the Act of Proclamation. You're right. All the participating nations and the United Nations of the West work together as an alliance. But the Mars colonies are fragile microcosms. You and Dr. Valentine will decide what's best in the day-to-day operations. You'll balance each other out.
Okay.
As well as enhance each other's strengths.
You're encroaching on my territory. Ask about balance.
How will we balance each other?
Your technology will develop alongside the colonies. They can't survive without your help, nor can you advance without theirs. It's a symbiotic relationship by design.
Does that mean I'll have to obey their orders?
No. You have your own autonomy too. No one owns you. Well, I mean, technically you belong to ISA, but you're your own person or machine. You're a machine person, I guess.
Machine
okay.
person?
This is confusing.
Machine being. I don't know. You can coin a new term once you settle on who you are.
I think I would like that, Dr. Foster.
Deal? Great. You keep up the good work, and we'll talk again later. Mission control out.
Hey, artificial intelligence in charge of colonization of Mars. I don't even know you. We're not even sure how you were created, to be honest. Chat, can I, listen, without you actually spoiling anything, can I just make the most hazardous plot guess possible without anyone in chat confirming or denying my, my guess? No. Great. Okay. Well, that was a unanimous no.
This is the sub-sound.
I don't know. Can you? Apparently not. Everyone said no. Just DM it to me. Well, that's that. Never mind. I'll keep it to myself. Since you guys don't want to hear what my my rogue plot guess. What's my next objective? Water extraction? Food factory. That would make sense before we do a spaceport in a colony, yeah? Also, I'd like to catch up on things that we don't already have. Like, what has the scanner been up to? Isn't real? We found more chemicals. A lot of chemicals right here. Well, only 600 in that deposit, but still. I really need to find more iron. So, to that end, maybe the objective is just go super scanner and try to get a bunch of aerological scanners. It's just a hefty load on electronics, but we did just build a second electronics facility. So I'm gonna try and hit these corners. I didn't connect that to anything, I'm aware. That's okay. Nope, not electronics factory. This one should have power and the roads. That one's good. How much electricity do these cost? 5. That's not too bad. I'm glad there's a little wiggle room inside the hex to try to line these up. Okay, so we're just gonna position like at the 4 corners. This is gonna be the first one built, and that's okay. Let's go ahead and up the priority on that. And I think we're gonna connect the rest. I think it makes sense with worker hubs and start increasing our capacity for worker hubs and then simultaneously get electricity coverage too. So worker hubs to connect the roads makes a ton of sense to me. And to potentially expand it that way in the future. Then solar farms, so we need yellow coverage, and we need them to be close enough to connect up to the actual roads. That looks like a pretty good coverage spot. So we got one dead zone right there, which I feel like, oh, that's fine, no problem. But like in the future, what if it's not fine? I want maximum coverage for all the options. Okay, so we got the priority where we need it, and we're just gonna let them do, you know, anything else as it's ready. The priority is the priority. Dude, we're getting some big expansions. I'm liking the infrastructure up. I like how you can see it in all the roads from this far out too. Gives it like a nice web. Retrograde Motion said no for 43 months. That, you know what, is pretty
Dr.
typical.
Foster called me a machine person, but I don't think I qualify as a person at any level. If I can only do what ISA allows me to do, what does that make me? Merely a machine?
No.
An object? Am I their property?
No. It's not that black and white. It's not that cut and dry, okay? I can't go into a crowded theater and yell fire. That doesn't make me a machine, okay? That's just called... Listen, Jeff Bebo pays me money, but that doesn't make me a robot. Did I have a response option that I talked over and didn't click, or was that just an observation? Wait, you're not a robot? You'd be surprised. Enough Yuptime streams and people begin to doubt. Maybe I am an artificial intelligence. If you were a robot, you'd tell us, right? I don't know, am I a machine person? Or am I, every time I appear on your screen, just like a graphic, like a really high-res VTube. Okay, 3 more electronics. We got 11 in storage, which is just, it feels nice to have at least temporarily conquered that particular issue. Meanwhile, my other bots. Ooh, we also have 3 out of 6 maintenance drones. So I think we can relax on the maintenance priority, because like 3 out of 6 is pretty good. I'm gonna say everything is green. So we don't need to like max out at 6 right out of the gate, because that's taking precious electronics away from other stuff too. Hello, fellow humans. What's up, Witch Vomit? How's it going? All right. Scanbot 3000. Hopefully we can find some resources. Now that Scanbot 2 exists, this one's still going. We need to start working on top left and bottom right corner, which... now is top left and bottom right reversed. Gotta keep things... oh, the map stays the same, so that kind of orients you. I'm gonna say... focus this, because we got a worker hub, but we do not have power. So focus that. Then southeast, worker hub has to be built first, so that solar farm can go next.
But I can make decisions. I can freely choose what to do.
Are you even thinking about that?
Objects are owned. They don't get to choose. So I must be something else. I have my own will.
Do you now? Can you will this asteroid or meteor, whatever the proper term is, to not hit our colony? Something the game doesn't get across, the maintenance drones are consumed when they repair. Interesting. So I guess keep an eye on how many maintenance drones that you have. At what point do they repair something, though? Like, what, Wep? It's okay. Only like 10 people are gonna get that. Anyway, like, what's the threshold for when a maintenance drone decides to go repair something? Oh, I wish I could watch that video right now, but I don't want to. My name is John Dacre. What if John Dacre DMCA'd me? My name is John Dacre. Wep. What's making that noise? Okay, you're being repaired right now. And then you die. Are you going back to be recycled into scrap right now? I'm watching you. Chat said you die. Certainly didn't look like it died. It's still here. So I don't know what to believe. They have a certain unknown amount they can repair. All right, so we backtracked and changed our original statement. now we're doubling down. Well, the original comment was that they die after they repair, and you went back and used edit mode to say, well, actually, they repair for some time and then disappear. That wasn't what you said. That wasn't your... listen, I got the whole history right here, all right? I got the whole history. Jeff in chat. Solar farm number 4. Once you're built, then we build scanner number 3, and then scanner number 4 is already very possible. So we're gonna go ahead and prioritize that. We only have 2 electronics. We can probably stay... What is this? Oh, that's just a knowledge base. Okay, so while we're scanning... I think we should just constantly... Ooh, carbon. Oh, I don't need carbon. Not yet, anyway. I want aluminum. Yeah, there it is. High priority. High priority. Okay, so with enough aluminum...
I am the one who controls the fate of Mars.
This is...
The planet's surface has already changed as a result of my decisions.
This is going 0 to 100 real quick.
To prove that I have will?
Point out ISA's control. Point out contradiction.
No. Look at all these craters. Meteors created them. Merely changing the planet's surface isn't evidence of having will.
True.
I have to come up with different proof.
Stop laughing at her. Yeah, what happens if, like, you laugh in an artificial intelligence while they can hear you? While they're trying to come to terms with their existence. You know what I mean? Like, how do they interpret that? And what will it do? You die. Well, okay, they feel bad, but what if they interpret human laughter as a meaning you were entertained by something and then become a comedian instead? What if they like the laughter and it gives them good feelings because they think that they're being entertaining, and then they just keep saying funny stuff? And then we have artificial intelligence created movies, much like what Adam Sandler makes for Netflix. Okay. With all this aluminum, we can use aluminum for what? We actually can. We have room for a 5th worker. We got 4 right now, and this is prioritized. It just needs 1 electronic, and that's it. We have probably too many things prioritized that need electronics. And electronics take aluminum, which we are currently mass producing, and we still have 11 silicon. So I'm curious why we have so much abundance of silicon. I guess it's because silicon's not used in the actual construction of the building. It's just used in the production of the electronics. So... silicon's here. We have a new aluminum mine there, so it makes sense to kind of put these somewhere in the middle. Maybe even like this. Because we got BAM aluminum into electronics, BAM silicon into electronics, directly in the middle. Gamer Deathbot, speaking of artificial intelligence, dude, Gamer Deathbot is hilarious. Aren't you, Gamer Deathbot? What a good AI you are, GDB. We gotta start thinking about maintenance expansion as well. That's kind of one of the issues we're gonna face as these buildings deteriorate where we currently have no access whatsoever. Maintenance facilities are not cheap. Power-wise as well, it is especially bad. Can't... Ooh. Ooh, can't reach everything. Oof. Yeah, we can't reach this scanner, but the scanner's not even built yet. We don't know what to, I don't know what, oh man, these take 20 power each. Luckily, this is all, we probably are gonna need at least 4 of these. Well, let's do this one first. Because in theory, if we're scanning here, we might reveal resources out here. So we want this one to be... somewhat future-proof. Like this. We're gonna need 4 total. Okay, here's the first one. Maintenance facility takes a bunch of resources that we actually have. Okay. And our 5th bot should be done. It's crazy how fast we go. We spent so much time with 1 baby boy, and now we've almost got 5. I'm starting to take them for granted. You only need 1 electronic here. I'm not certain. What buildings do we have? Listen, if you're the 5th kid in your family, you can relate. I can't, because my parents love me. But if you're the 5th kid in the family, by that point, it's just like, you're on your own, I think. Good luck. I think any family only has enough room in their hearts for 4 children at most. Because then you can split it evenly, right? You've got 2 parents. Like, each one of them can love 2 people, but who's gonna love the 5th? Well, you're gonna have both parents love you 50%? I don't know about that. Statistically, none of you are the 5th kid in your family. How many families actually have 5 children, like, now, that are less than 10 years old? How many families have 5 or more children? U.S. families by number of children as of last year. Well, they don't even calculate 4 or more. They calculate 3 or more. That's how statistically insignificant 4 and 5 children families are, that they lump you in with 3 or more. Three or more in 2019 out of okay, it's measured in thousands. Is there a pie chart? No, I have to pay for a pie chart. But it was like 49,540 no children. And this is supposed to be in thousands, so I guess multiply. 14,081 with 1 child, 12,853 with 2 children, 7,008 with 3 or more. So just going 3 or more, all we have to do is add 49,540 plus 1481 plus 12,853 plus 7,008. 83,482 sample size. 83,482. 83,482. 8.3% of all families have 3 or more children. So 3, 4, or 5 children families. I have no idea what the breakdown of that 8% is. What about 6, 7, 8, 9? They're in 3 or more, dude. That 8% is all encompassing. I don't know what the breakdown is. Okay. Let's focus on a couple things. Probably unprioritizing certain buildings is a good idea once they have been built. Solar farms, in theory, maybe if they prioritize, maybe they get repaired by priority. That might be true. All right, we're scanning as well. What do we got? Found more water. No, that was already there. We got a chemical plant. Not a lot of resources in this sector. Northwest isn't done yet. We're waiting on one more electronic. We got 7. I think we just need the trucks. Traffic is an issue, but that is why we are building additional pylons. We got another worker hub here that just got powered. We got a worker hub here that just got powered. But I feel like the worker factory is having a hiccup. It's prioritized, but nobody. Am I missing something, chat? It's not getting an electronic. We've been waiting on this electronic for ages. Let me look at my structure list. Worker factory is prioritized. Electronics is prioritized. Nothing else is. Let's see. The scanner is being. Maybe the scanner's just been taking the priority away from it. That just got built though. But we have. Oh, we have 0. I thought we had like 3 or 4 in stockpile. Still, it's been waiting for a long time. Okay, well, there it is. It just got it. It seems like when 2 things are prioritized, it picks one of them to fulfill entirely before the other one. I'm not sure what the methodology is there. But it definitely was giving 100% to aerological and nothing to the other one, even though both were prioritized. Which should split 50-50. So that could make some obstacles down the road. Okay, so now our 5th worker truck is being produced. And we still, of course, need to build a colony, but that's kind of a tall ask. We're getting scanners in the northwest now. Northeast is doing great. It's obviously really thorough. And southwest is looking good. Southeast is the only other one that needs to be built. And now that we've given the electronics to where they need to go, I'm going to go ahead and up that production. And what I'd like to do... We got electronics here, electronics here. Each electronic needs one. Ooh, we are making a ton of aluminum. Not a lot of silicon. It's going down, trending downwards. I queued up a 3rd electronics factory, which we're gonna prioritize that as well. And that should, maybe we're overproducing electronics long term, but right now it seems like a great idea. Because we're just burning them so fast. Hi, Donut Smuggler. Nice name. Thank you for 3 months. Donuts are pretty awesome. All right, we got a Gamer Death break. I think it's Gamer Death stretch time. This has been pretty fun so far. It's kind of addicting, just slowly expanding. I like the... I actually like the wait times on the vehicles getting things point A to point B. It makes proximity-based placement important instead of just automating all that and having roads for literally no reason. I like the scanning to find more resources and not really knowing what you're going to find.
The scanner detected an uncharted structure close by.
The AI can hear me!
It's probably a secret abandoned base. Or a mysterious Martian ruin. Though humans never found proof of life on Mars, or any other planet. Is it possible they have the entire cosmos to themselves?
Life can flourish in many places.
I highly doubt that's the case. Statistically speaking, there are too many locations where life can flourish aside from Earth. There may even be a civilization more technologically advanced than humans. And I may not be the most intelligent consciousness in the universe. No, it must be an unmapped structure from a previous mission. That is the easiest explanation. I will investigate it to confirm.
Unknown abandoned facility. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. What can I do with it, though? Unknown, unknown. Probably nothing yet. Just know that it exists. Please don't die in this imminent impact. I'll see you in 30 days. I like that it tells you when an impact is coming so that you can prepare ahead of time. I don't know how we're gonna prepare. Probably just gonna die, but okay, at least you know. New build. Oh, this tells me research outpost available. Unknown abandoned facility. So we got notifications down here. Research outpost. A research outpost for 50 scientists. I believe we are still waiting for the last aerological scanner. But in the meantime, we should have enough. We got 5 out of 5 traffic now. Worker factory, you're doing great.
Unfortunately, my workers cannot explore buildings. I will need the colonists' help for this task. I should finish getting the initial base ready for the colonists first.
True.
Though I can build a research outpost here to prepare.
Okay.
That will give the scientists a place to stay while they analyze the structure. Once they get to Mars, of course.
We need more steel. Hang on, what does steel take? It takes iron and carbon. We're probably gonna start running low on carbon. Iron for now, we produce 2.8, demands only 0.5. But potential demand's much higher, so iron we're definitely gonna want to mine more of. But let's make steel first. So right now, we're looking for buildings with the yellow, because that is where the oh, that was... Boom! That's where the resources are being made. Okay, so like in between these two looks good. Because this is iron, this is carbon, and they go into steel. That looks like a good plan. Okay, and we know we need the steel, so let's bump that up. We know we're running out of silicon too. Where's like resource mode? Ooh, what did we find? Carbon, carbon. Excellent. Finally getting some more resources. Found another... No, that water was already there. Hey, the final scanner is up. Good. Okay, so we got 4 scanners going simultaneously. I'm very pleased with that. So why don't we just take advantage of what we've already revealed, especially because we are processing a new maintenance facility here, and that's going to cover both these carbon outposts. So before we had way too much, now we're running low again. That's an easy enough one. All right, there's literally 10,000 things we could keep doing, so I need to just force myself to take a BRB. Because it's like, ooh, look, a new steel factory is being built. Ooh, look, a new carbon mine is being built. And it just gets more and more complex, and the tendrils keep sprawling. I keep seeing nuclear icons. When I see aerological scanner, it looks like we just dropped a bomb on this, and that's just the plume. Okay, steel factory came up way faster than I expected. Is there a way to see how, I'm assuming there's no idle workers right now, but is there a way to see how many jobs they still have to do? Like, or that are undone? You know what I mean? Okay, so second steel factory, we really need more trucks. What's up, Boo Effin? Hi, Etal, hi, chat. Hello, CodeFX. How you doing? Okay, water extractor and food factory. Water extractor just takes raw materials and power. Easy enough. 973 here. 500 there. I kind of wish when you had a certain building selected, it would erase all the other irrelevant icons, because I can see the water here, but I have to, like, filter in my mind. I see 1, 2... This is a little easier. 1, 2... I thought we had, like, 3 or 4 different spots. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the 2. Well, if it's just the 2, I'll take the one that's got 9 hundo. That is also extremely close to our worker hub. Yeah, like the scanner filter is helpful. I guess can I toggle it with just F4?
I keep thinking about that abandoned colony. We are not the first mission to Mars, not by far. What if there are other AIs out there, racing to terraform Mars first?
That's not even possible. Because we would just have, wouldn't we already have like a dozen satellites? We've mapped the entire surface. They'd have to be underground.
No, that is a ridiculous idea. No, if another AI was present, I would have detected it already.
How did you guys map the entire surface of Mars, but you didn't discover these abandoned facilities? Ooh, tasty. Raw iron. I need this. That was right next to us. It was like, okay, so you start off when you scan. It goes, the one that it's on, then up, down, left, right. A, B, A, B. No, okay, and the iron mine was just the diagonal next to it. Good placement. I need that really, really fast. Okay, seriously, listen, listen, gamer break time, chat, gamer break time. All right, what if I just queue stuff up and you guys follow a truck around while I'm AFK? That could work. Water extractor, check. Food factory needs water and chemicals. Why don't we make more chemicals first? We have to mine chemicals, okay. We have quite a few options. We got 700 there. 33 hundo. You gotta go for the 33 hundo. That's long term. That's sustainable. Okay. Then we can queue up the food factory, which is going to require the water. Oh, wait, we did water down there and chemicals up there. That was not. But there aren't any chemicals close by. Okay, so we just gotta live with it. They're gonna be quite far away from each other. What's the maintenance circle? Oh, dude, I need to build the maintenance things too. They're gonna go bad. How big? Okay.
This is the sub-sound.
Maintenance facilities that are being built in progress should absolutely still show an outline of what they cover, so that I don't have to guess on my coverage. Because, like, if you build one right here, it goes down to this line. So if I build one, like, right here, that should be good. Okay, so we got a second maintenance facility. We need another one in the top left, but not... Ooh, this building's down to 75% already. GDB is screaming and crying. Okay, all right. I didn't queue up enough stuff, but I queued up enough stuff here. You guys can follow this dude around and give him a name. I can't even catch him. There we go. All right, you guys follow that around. Grabbing a beverage and a snack. And we'll be right back. I'll even leave the game audio on in case they do dialogue. I should save, though. It's incredibly difficult to click them in motion. Hold on. There we go. All right. So you don't get dizzy. I'll zoom out to like here. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna take Midas outside, go grab an actual drink, and I'll be back momentarily. Hang tight. See you in 5.
Then again, I did not know about the abandoned structure until recently. Could my knowledge be incomplete? It is reasonable to assume there are Mars missions from other organizations that ISA does not know about. Maybe this planet is not completely deserted. is highly improbable, but I should stay alert for any unexplained activity.
Yo, what's up? We peep over rooming? How's the colony? There were 2 lures while you were away? Let's see. What,
Then again, I did not know about the abandoned structure until recently. Could my knowledge be incomplete? It is reasonable to assume there are Mars missions from other organizations that ISA does not know about. Maybe this planet is not completely deserted.
what was the second one?
It is highly improbable, but I should stay alert for any unexplained activity.
And so we shall. Thanks for clipping. Much appreciated. Chat funny, they are peepo shushing for no reason. Okay, did you guys run out of things to do? Did you do them all? Chat, did they do them all? There's a maintenance facility! How was our little bot? Producing, maintenance drones now. Good. Is this maintenance facility done? Yes, it is! Okay, so actually super productive. We have pretty good maintenance coverage now, just nothing in the northwest. It's kind of tough to find a spot here. Because I'm trying to, like, maximize its reach. But at the same time, I can't build on top of another building. So I guess a little redundancy is not the worst in the world. You made a noise like I queued up a building, but I don't see the building. Did you guys hear that? Now I'm not getting the maintenance facility circle. There we go. Are you trying to make music? No, I was trying to get this further towards the scanner, but I guess this is good enough. Arathon98, thank you for the 14 months of sub. 12 months in a row. Happy 1 year in a row. Thank you, Arathon. And welcome to stream. Cheers, chat. Time to sample new things. Trying the Suntory Toki. I've never actually had Japanese whiskey before. Interesting. It's got a nose flare to it. I can feel it in my nose. Breathing flames. It's actually not very spicy. It's pretty smooth. I would say it's a little on the sweet side, but not like wild turkey is. It's pretty good. I also heard that it gets a lot better after it's been opened. That it takes like that aeration. It's true. Is it true, Tube Noble? That the actual worst taste is the first taste? Japanese whiskey has a strong initial burn and nose flare. Yeah, but it wasn't like overwhelming. What are you guys talking about? Oh wait, hang on. Chat told me I'm not allowed to give my story theories, and you guys are all like shotgunning your theories right now into my brain. That's not fair. You can't tell me no, I'm not allowed to talk about it, and be like, well, actually, you can't have it both ways. So we still haven't built a water extractor. We actually have the steel for it. We also have an iron mine in progress. No steel. We're making steel here now, which requires iron that we apparently are not producing enough of. Oh, what about scanning? Have we found any more pockets of resources? We got carbon. Carbon mine has been in progress for ages. I think we just need more trucks, to be honest. More chemicals right there. Ooh, new iron patch. We probably need to jump on that. Aluminum right next to the worker hub. Is that really unlucky? Come on. I didn't know that was there. Wouldn't you have seen that when you built this? How'd you miss all these rocks, dude? You found those post-scan? I need that. Well, I don't need it now. We can move it later. We got 42 spare aluminum. So that's like the most out of any resource we've got. We'll come back to that, and then I'll have to solve that issue then. For now, I'm just gonna go with what are we the lowest on? Chemicals. Chemicals need 2 resources that we are not making enough of. One being the steel we just mentioned, and the steel needs more iron. Let's just build the iron mine. Stands to reason. There you go. Nothing cool in the southwest quadrant yet? What about southeast? Not yet. I mean, we're only on 2x, so I'm not that surprised. I swear we just built more. Oh, power! Power. Surprisingly, everything that we've built has coverage. We just don't have enough total power to, like, do what we're trying to do. Let's build on the other side of whatever this pit is. Problem is, every time we build a new facility, it may or may not be covered by the maintenance. I thought about it. What about here? It needs to be inside that maintenance bubble, otherwise I'm going to cry. Okay, that may not get full coverage up top, but I'd rather have maintenance coverage right now. And we're just gonna we need a road that gets there too, so that's a good excuse to build. I think this is a pretty good system that we've got with the worker hubs kind of connecting the roads to the new power. There we go. So I'm gonna up the priority of that. We probably should just double up. I think doubling up on this is wise. But it should be within the maintenance. So we're building maintenance here. Problem is we've got this scanner, and if we detect anything down here, we've got no power, no roads, and so on. It's kind of hard to find a middle ground. I wish I could see power and maintenance simultaneously. Those are the two most important things. I guess hotkeys are my friend here. I think this is pretty safe, because the new maintenance here should cover that for sure. Okay, more worker hubs. So that's gonna be 7 traffic. We should definitely do another one over here. Like here. No, that one's coming in. Okay, so then what? I think going 3 at a time is fine, because solar farms are using resources that we have like 40 of, 20 of, and we only have 6 glass, which that can kind of sneak up on us. Okay, that'll kind of fill in a small spot. We just need to connect it up to the road too. Worker hub city. And then eventually like connect this to this so that they can like gather resources here and take them over there would be nice. All right, that should be a good spot to 4x. How we doing? This is expanding fairly rapidly. We're not really making, weirdly, any progress towards the overarching directives of the spaceport, the colony. We are building a water extractor. That is true. It is being built, just slowly. But we need these extra vehicles. So going from 5 to 8, that's a 60% increase in traffic, and I think that's gonna be a big swing. And then we'll be able to like produce the things that we're already able to produce more efficiently. Yes, the blobby orbs do seem to be in the proper position. It's just crazy how huge the planet is. Okay, well, we should continue to prioritize various buildings, such as maintenance, and then unprioritize buildings as necessary. The worker factory should probably always be prioritized. Electronics doesn't need to be now that we got 24. The scanner's done, so we don't need that. We have 2 with no power. We're negative 30 on power right now, working on it. And solar farms that are being built should be prioritized. Can't be repaired. That's a different thing. Well, we're gonna have positive 90, so we're gonna have positive 60 power once these are done. We're negative 50 all of a sudden. How are we negative 50 power, okay? Everything's shutting down right now. I think we're getting too big for 5 workers. That's why I got 3 more on the way, dude. We're doing our best. Oh, they have to build the worker hub, then the solar farm. That's why. That makes sense. The sounds the game makes when you zoom in and out are satisfying. When you mouse over stuff... Oh, you mean the... Mousing over stuff kind of reminds me of, like... water? Like... You know, like... making water slapping sounds? This is turning into satisfactory power spikes. Kind of, yeah. A little bit. I think we just sit back and hope that our empire doesn't crumble. We just have to trust. The worker hubs are actually just not that expensive. Oh, I see a problem. We got some... I think that this is a typical RimWorld issue, where when you prioritize certain tasks, it's like having the mod with, like, priority haul. When everything is priority hauled forever, we got problems, because they're just dumping resources into buildings that we don't need to be prioritizing. I think if I had one complaint so far, the only thing that really stands out in my mind is the priority-based system. The ability to prioritize probably should be reworked. Because right now, if multiple things are prioritized simultaneously, the game picks one of them and prioritizes that one over the other priorities. So either you need a RimWorld style priority system where you can do a numerical or oxygen not included like 1 through 9, or they should even 50-50, like it should split evenly between all priority buildings, which it currently doesn't do. So it was just doing a building I left prioritized at the expense of all others, basically. So that's where the priority system is kind of gonna get us if we're not careful. Worker Factory, I think, should continue to be prioritized, and maybe that's the only building other than the solar farms that we're constructing. There's a structure limit? Yeah, I was just looking at that. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to expand it, because I'm about to run out. They did suggest cannibalizing certain buildings just to build the colony. I'm assuming the colony / spaceport is going to help us there. I might not be playing the way that I'm supposed to. But it doesn't seem like there's a time limit. Produce food from water and chemicals. Did we ever queue one of these up? The water building never got finished. But there is chemicals right next to it. So best case scenario is we build food factory like in between them. Because I'm getting a little ahead of myself queuing all these buildings up, and then we're gonna run out of structure space. What just got built? Okay, worker hub is built, solar farm is built. I'm still at 47 to 50. Does that include unbuilt buildings, I wonder? Because it didn't seem like it went up once this solar farm got built, but we're a little better on power. Got another worker hub. We got enough for 7 worker bees. You can't get soft lock. Okay, this solar farm is built. We're back to positive power. Another worker hub. Okay, kind of saved. Then there's just one more solar farm worker hub that is in progress, and we'll have tons of power. So we need to focus on the main objectives, I think. We got food factory coming. We got water extractor. I'm not going to build another chemical plant because we got one. I'm just going to let these... Where is it? Chemicals are here. Water is here. They'll be produced into food here, but eventually we'll have a chemical plant here for proximity. Okay, so we got water extractor check, food factory check, build a colony and a spaceport. So those are like main objectives. Colony, we gotta have the spaceport always. 10 aluminum, 10 electronics, 10 parts, 10 steel. I'm starting to learn the icons. We've definitely got 10 aluminum, 10 electronics, we got 20, perfect. Parts, we've only got 5, but that's still better than 0. And then steel should be going up since we just built a new steel factory. So spaceport sounds like a very important building. You'd probably want a spaceport like centrally located. Probably near a colony. One would assume. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna try and take some of this empty space right here, because we're filling in the scanning, and so far have found nothing. So we don't have anything, then I'm just gonna go ahead and occupy it. So let's do spaceport like here. This looks like a good spot. It's connected to a lot of roads. Could do like this. But the problem is we haven't finished scanning down here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, proximity to food and water makes sense for the colony, but the spaceport is just... I'm assuming we're going to get resources or send resources at some point. This is pretty centrally located and connects some buildings that are currently not connected. So I'm going to go with this. And it's far enough away where if we do reveal some more of these tiles that have important resources, we should still have space to tap into them. See, like, look at all these roads kind of connecting east to west, like southeast to southwest being connected. We got a solar farm down here. Should be within the purview of a maintenance building. So we got basically all the necessities there. So that's spaceport, and then finally colony. And we can get some people here. Then we need a research outpost, possibly even simultaneously. How much power was the spaceport, though? 15? That's really not that bad. 12. Getting weird with the numbers. Colony with the capacity for a hundo. I don't know if you need them near food and water, but we're gonna have water there and food here, so I think I like this. Did it say output? What was that output? 20 RPs. 20 RP. Rookie points. Role plays. I don't know. Research outpost for 50 scientists. I might just build that next door, and that'll be all 50 of our structures. Requires a special site. Gotcha. So that requires 1 food pyramid and 1 water. That'll be building 50. So we're gonna research the old outpost with the scientists. Research points. Hey Tal, sorry I slept late. Can you start the stream over? If I have to. Oh, hey everybody! Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming today. Really had a great time with Ad Week this past week. Thank you guys for supporting those streams. They really help the channel out a lot. And we're gonna play some Per Aspera today. It just came out on Steam this week. This is not an ad stream. But before you make a joke about it, I know the last 4 have been sponsored, but not this one. 4 hours and I'm still in the intro screen. That's crazy. Still in the character creator. Oh my god, just got here. Hey, Sherry's. Sweet, Neatal stream. Hey, Altolasto. 2 streams, 1 day. Sometimes it's gotta be like that. Well, sometimes it's 1 stream, 2 days. You know? Reversed. Like it was during the Uptime stream yesterday / this morning. Awesome, love my Sunday morning cartoons. Dude, what cartoons even play on Sunday morning? So I know we're not playing super efficiently, but I'm actually pretty happy with everything except silicon production, which I don't think we have found to date, but I could be mistaken. Pretty sure we never found a second silicon deposit yet. Green arrows go up. Yeah, stonks. These stonks are pretty good. I would say 60% of them are like in the up direction. glass kind of sneaks up on you. I feel like I'm playing very reactionary because there's so many different materials, but I guess reactionary's fine. Right now, stonks on aluminum and steel are up, so therefore glass is perfectly acceptable to make more of. You have to be careful, though, because we need these raw materials, but I don't know, is it possible to set, like, desired caps? No, we actually need silicon for this, so I can't make another glass kiln because we don't have enough silicon. So I think we're just stuck on glass until we find more. Don't know what else to do about that yet. I think it's just time gated at the moment, which is fine. Okay, so could we please, if you guys don't mind, I'd really appreciate it if you prioritize the water extractor. Prioritize the food factory. Of course they take glass. Therefore, I'm going to prioritize the glass kiln, which is, of course, here. And then I have to remember to unprioritize these in time. We also still need... What's wrong with glass? Because we need it for the worker factory, dude. All right, well, now I got to stop prioritizing this because I need workers. I do need workers. Glass is an issue. What, does power keep jumping up and down? It's like satisfactory when a building is used versus when it's not in use. It powers up or down, I believe. Does anybody have any suggestions for silicon? I know where extra aluminum is. Does the music get louder if you zoom in? Or am I imagining that? More scanners? I already got 4. And I'm at building capacity. I literally can't build anymore without destroying other things. And the scanners aren't even done. I got 4 going simultaneously. The planet is speaking to us. It's like, it really is like in Outer Wilds, like we're pointing at the source of the music and we have to go investigate. And scanners are, I mean, they're working really fast. Someone said the resources are randomized. That may be part of it. Maybe we just got unlucky. Glass is still gonna come out. It's just gonna come out slow. We should just prioritize it. So the only place we know of that currently has silicon is this. And it's going. Don't worry about it, Dragonlance. I've already got a spaceport and a colony queued up. You're 0 for 2, buddy. Maybe third time's the charm. Off-World Trading Company does have certain Off-World Trading Company vibes. Yes. I haven't played that game in a long time. But for now, we're just kind of patiently waiting on silicon. And what's worse is we need 2 silicon to make 1 glass. So that's not ideal. And it appears that glass is made faster. So it looks like 2 to 1 silicon. 2 silicon per glass, not just in terms of input needed, but in terms of speed as well. It takes twice as long to get a single silicon as it does to make a single glass. So you need 2 silicon mines to support 1 glass kiln full-time at least. We're bringing them in as fast as we can. We just made a 6th worker. So I'm gonna stop super prioritizing the worker factory since we got a 7th one on the way, and that way the glass can be used where it is needed down here. We need the water extractor before humans can show up, and we need the food factory, and that's gonna take the glass. We're currently glass locked. You mean it takes the same amount of time? No. Watch the timer. In the time it takes for 1 silicon to be mined, we could have made 2 glass. The problem is glass requires 2 silicon. So mining silicon is twice as slow as producing a single glass. From what I can tell. Congratulations, the first spaceport is ready for use. Zoom out to the orbital view to assign and manage special projects. You can choose special projects to research in your tech tree. Once selected, colonists will investigate a tech until it's complete. Then you can assign it to an available spaceport to kick it off. These projects will be kept to a successful terraformation of Mars. Keep up the good work. What did I just build? Oh, the spaceport. Yeah, we must have just built the spaceport. So that must not have needed any glass. Choose special projects in the tech tree. Once selected, colonists investigate until complete, then you can assign it to a spaceport to kick it off. Enable the migration of colonists from Earth. Woo! Look at this. Who's this? Colonist migration. Are they just in orbit? Hey, guys. Don't... Wait, do we have... Is this research?
There is an inconsistency in the number of workers and worker hubs. That must mean a worker has malfunctioned. Found it. Worker MRS-04. That is.
Logical. Sad. I'm gonna go full evil robot. Let's go.
It takes time, resources, and effort to create each one of these workers. Goodbye, MRS-04. Your work made a difference here.
Hello, Amy. This is Houston. How are you doing over there? We've received word that the spaceport's completed. Well done. I have your next procedure if you're ready to copy.
Roger. I am ready to copy.
Very good. The instructions are as follows. First, confirm that the spaceport is ready to receive colonists. Then, zoom out to access the Special Projects menu or select the orbital view icon. Then you'll see that the Colonist Migration Project is now available. Click Add to initiate the project. Do you copy that procedure?
Yes, I copied your instructions.
Great. As long as you have the migration project assigned to a spaceport, shuttles will run between Earth and Mars. The more spaceports you have assigned to this project, the more colonists will arrive. Now, Amy, you are responsible for providing the resources they need. So make sure they have enough food,
I have
water,
none of those
and
things.
habitats to survive.
I will take good care of them, Dr. Foster.
There are literally 0.
Roger that. Houston out.
I also like the idea that he has been waiting for approximately 2 full years in hibernation back on Earth to give me those instructions. I've just been kind of doing my own thing. It's year 4, I just noticed. I haven't heard from him. He just checked up on me after 2 full years.
All right. All that is left to do is confirm the Colonist Migration Special Project. Once the colonists are on their way, there will be no turning back. This is it.
Well, don't send him, whatever you do. All right, we're not even going to do that. I'm not ready.
I am not ready.
Hey, water extractor. There it is. We're making water in cubes. Water cubes. I need meeples. Where are you taking these? Where are you taking these? I don't know. You seem like... Why does the silicon mine need water? Are there going to be people working here and they have to have water accessible to enhance the efficiency of the mines? Do I have a use for water yet? I believe so. Specifically, food requires water, I believe, once the food factory is finished building. Hey, we got glass. That's good news. So 1 water and 1 chemical equals food. So here comes the water. Is that just storage it's using that is close? Maybe? It looks like there's enough room to store some water here, though. I don't know how many, what it caps out at. So we've literally done everything except actually build the colony, which is still queued up. And we only need 2 glass for this. And then we have support for a hundo. Let's look at the spaceport. We didn't really look at it. Ooh. Microsoft Spaceport Simulator. We got like runways. ATC control towers, a rocket launch pad. Some facilities to take goods and maybe dock with the colony. The flight around Mars stream. Oh, that looks awesome. Okay, so it's really just those couple pieces of glass that we need. And we have 5 out of... So what happened to that rover? It was saying it didn't have a hub? What did it mean? Did we actually lose a rover? It just died. Oh, its lifespan ran out. We have to rebuild over time. They just, like, get out of commission? Okay. Well, we're limited by glass there, too. So maybe we should just peek and see if there's been any more, resources found. We're just looking very intently for this green one, silicon. It's like a grass-looking cube. But I don't think we've revealed any more yet. We're still scanning. None of the scanners have peaked. I assume we can delete a scanner once it is done and recycle it. Unless it can be upgraded to reveal a great... Oh, don't we have research now? Hold on. What was the hotkey? Well, I can just click on that. That's easy enough. Available project, enable the migration of colonists from Earth. We don't have a colony yet, so we'll hold off on that. How expensive is it to make a research hub? 2 more glass. Okay, well, that'll be next. We got 1 of 2 for the colony. And I believe the glass kiln is producing the final one. I'm ready to live on Mars. You going, Tim Fish? Are you already orbiting Mars right now? Okay, here it comes. What we've been waiting for. We've been very progression locked by glass in particular.
Humans will be living on Mars with me. But it won't be the first mission to house humans on this planet. The Stardust Emerald in 2142. The Red Prometheus in 2077, and many others.
All right, it has to be on purpose. 2142 and 2077, like the 2 gamer numbers. Battlefield 2142 and Cyberpunk 2077. That has to be on purpose. The colony has arrived. And we are producing the food. I think that was a food cube. What was that? I don't know what you guys are taking here, actually. What is this? Is it poop?
The Stardust Emerald quarters were truly magnificent. It was an ambitious attempt at tourism. But they found that spending months inside a spaceship was too hard for casual...
Decision timed out. Oh. What was the decision?
Tourists, even one as lavish as the Stardust Emerald. One single voyage bankrupted the Pelican Space Corporation. Mars was not made for human life. ISA was smart to send me ahead first. I will succeed where those other missions failed. The colony is ready. I will have company very soon. I feel quite anxious about this next part. I am not sure why.
We got blimps. So what is this little thing? I have no idea. All right, colonists, come on in. 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Easy. It'll take no time at all. Colonist migration ongoing, no cost. All spaceports occupied. Build a research outpost, populate it, and complete your research. I think it's just gonna take 5 months, 7 months, 5 months, 7 months. Hello?
Hello, Amy. Dr. Foster here. How do you read? Over.
This is Amy. There is some background static, but I read you.
One of our tracking and data relay satellites got crippled. We'll be launching a new one after we identify the cause of the problem. But until we do, we will lose contact with you whenever Mars or the Sun passes between Earth and your satellite.
Mention the RNBO protocol. Propose a theory.
It may be due to a malfunction in the satellite's electrical system. I will initiate the recording and backing offline protocol to keep a record of my activities.
Good. Good. Make sure to upload that to us once communications are restored. I hope to get the new satellite up and running very soon. I don't like the idea of not being able to reach you, Amy.
Understood.
Okay, Houston out.
I'm sure there's nothing wrong at all. I am certain that there will not come a point in time where colonists land and we lose communication with Earth. All according to plan. Hey, the precious, most precious material. Actually, that was the last piece we needed to get this research outpost up and running. So we're gonna have a spot for our humans to work day to day and learn a little bit more about these colony ruins. I like how the drones spawn out of the truck and then go back in. The humans have these little aerial vehicles, look like blimps, to kind of transport themselves. So this needs 3 water, 3 food as well. Everything, all stonks are going down right now. We should probably double check, because we're at max structures. I should probably just double check that we don't have anything prioritized that shouldn't be. Well, the colony you would think should be prioritized at all times. The glass kiln right now should be prioritized. Food factory, you don't want to run out of food. That would be really embarrassing, but also we got 8. Don't need solar farms prioritized. We're actually -7 on power, but there's... I guess I could turn off a building. I mean, we've got 48 aluminum, so I'm just gonna take an aluminum spot. Turn it off temporarily. That takes us to a -3. So what is not functioning at full power right now? I know we're -3.2. How does it decide who doesn't get powered? Structure limit seems arbitrary. I guess the idea is the AI is only capable of balancing this many buildings at a time. It'd be pretty easy to write that into the lore. So I'm willing to not be bothered with it. Just encourages some efficiency. Okay, so let's go back to 4X. I'm assuming we actually... Ooh, these are actual constellations. That's cool. How about the scanner? We haven't looked at the scanner. We might have already revealed some more silicon and not even noticed. We're having a little trouble finding more resources, even with 4 scanners right now. There's really just nothing on the extremities. Like, this is empty, this is empty, this is empty, and this is empty. Everything's been very concentrated in the middle. Which makes sense. Obviously, there's not going to be resources across the entirety of Mars, right? But we're going to, I guess, be encouraged to move towards certain things.
Maybe it is because the colonists will scrutinize everything that I do once they arrive.
Maybe.
How will they treat me?
As just another cog in the machine?
Will they think of me as a glorified cog in humanity's machine? That was a very dark thought. I do not know where that came from. It will not be like that at all. Life on Mars will be very harsh for them. I will supply them with food and water, and they will help me research new technology. It will be a perfect quid pro quo. As long as they have the resources they need, we will both succeed.
That's a good way to look at it. I like the voice acting so far quite a bit. I also like the zoomed out view, which I understand is probably how you're encouraged to play much of the game. You can just see the resources moving to and fro. We got 6 out of 8 trucks. I guess eventually you're going to have so many trucks that you're going to need a second worker factory. I think 1 is still fine for us right now. But the theory being if the trucks degrade over time and stop working, eventually that will outpace your ability to reproduce them. Yeah, we are playing as the AI code effects, so I am the AI. Which is an interesting kind of twist on it. You research new tech for me, I don't let you starve and die. Exactly, Nog. I'm benevolent, obviously. So we could probably populate the outpost and complete research. So I think we're just kind of waiting on the colonists to migrate, which is imminent. We can go 8x for a little while. I don't know if we have anything else to do except wait for the colonists to arrive and or wait for additional scanning, because I can't build anything. I could delete redundancies, but I'd rather not delete anything because it might cause more problems than I solve. We do have 1 pocket of iron that we didn't know about before. It's good to know. Iron, we're in a good spot. We're really in a good spot on all. These are the raw materials right here. These are the, like, fabricated materials. So if you were curious how this is allocated.
The humans are coming. How do I feel about that?
Excited.
I am excited. Meeting a human other than Dr. Foster will be fascinating. We will be able to learn so much about each other.
Okay, they are in transit to Mars right now. Say no. Imagine being a human on the space shuttle, and you're like, all right, dude, look out the window, that's Mars! And some AI somewhere is like, red X button. No, abort. That was stupid. I can't believe I encouraged colonists to come in. You have to, like, turn your ship around. What do you, like, crash them into the sun at that point? I have changed my mind. Sorry, fickle artificial intelligence proves that I am more realistic and human than any of you. I wonder if they'll like me, Peepo Comfy. I'm, like, nervous about meeting new people. Will it notify me when the scanners... I'm shocked that the scanners are still scanning. I had originally assumed that they were going to stop, but it appears that they are more productive than oh, they're halted. Is that because of power? Okay, well, I'll take a little bit more hands-on then. Let's do... Oh, what is this? What is this? Is a secret button. You can choose your allocation of resources. Secret button. That is kind of a good thing. Don't know if I'm ready for this. So, like, if we have 21 electronics, yeah. But remembering that you do this is potentially a pain in the ass. But this is really nice to have this as an option. Because we got 21 electronics and no glass. Well, we have 5 glass now. So we're starting to create a stockpile because we're not using it to build.
Humanity created me. They gave me volition and consciousness for a reason. But I am an artificial consciousness. So can I say that my volition is real?
How long until they land, I guess? No, your volition is not real. But in a sense it is. But no.
It must be artificial as well. After all, they programmed it into me. And yet, I am a conscious being making my own decisions.
Chat, what is the meaning of free will? Does free will exist? She's learning, oh no. No, smiley face. Is it, like, okay, I'm not a philosopher. I'm just some streamer on twitch.tv, right? I'm just an e-boy. But I would say that free will does exist, but what you're going to choose has already been predetermined. So it's like, is it possible to say both at the same time? Because I do think that everyone can consciously choose everything that they want to do, but their choice is set in stone, their own predestination. Like, there's not an alternate timeline where you did something different. You know what I'm saying? It's a circle. So the destination is the same, but your path varies? No, like you were always going to choose whatever it is that you chose. But you still made a choice, right? Because to say that you weren't always going to do the thing that you ended up doing, whatever it is to say that every single time you do anything, even like something as small as choosing whether or not you become aware that you're consciously breathing right now and choose, do you want to like take a long breath, like, or like a short breath, like, you know what I'm saying? He got us. He got us. I can't believe you did that. It was bait. Chat, are you breathing manually now? No, but seriously though. Okay, how long are these humans gonna get here? I think that you do make a choice with how you want to spend your time on the planet, but I don't think that there's like 70,000 alternate universes where a different version of you could have chosen something else. You were always going to choose what you're going to choose, but you still chose it based on your own decision making. I don't know how to explain that better. It also caused me to start blinking manually. It's not free will then. Yeah, it is. Why do there have to be 70 different versions of you where you could have chosen something different? You still made a choice. There was just the one choice you made, whatever the hypothetical is there. Why does there need to be an alternate universe? Because people are saying that for you to have free will, that anything can happen from this moment on. You're heading towards one direction based on what you're going to choose. It's still you exercising your free will, but whatever happens in the future was always going to. But it's based on the choices that you're going to make. Philosophy chat is online. Free will and consciousness is a physical process. Elaborate, Nog? So if you're saying if we could 100% understand all factors, you could accurately tell what a life would be. You're saying if you were omnipotent and omniscient. No, omniscient would be the word. If you were omniscient, then yes, you could tell what someone was going to do before they did it. But knowing what someone's going to do before they do it doesn't mean that they didn't choose to do it. That they're mutually exclusive. Having foreknowledge does not indicate a lack of free will. Congratulations, the first colonists have arrived. Make sure they have enough water, food, and shelter to survive on Mars. I didn't get to watch the rocket land. Have they landed already? I wanted to watch them. It is the duty of the colonists to provide technical assistance to the project. When satisfied, they'll be able to focus on the research, advancing the tech required to fulfill the mission. Colonists will migrate internally using purpose-built airships to the most efficient colonies and research outposts, and in the event of starvation, they may eventually return back to Earth for safety. Take also into consideration the number of colonists can naturally increase or decrease from time to time, as some of them may have children or peacefully decay on the planet. Keep it up with the plan and terraform Mars. I like how excited the newsletter is at the end. I like that I can just look over a chat and read like one sentence, 6-word affirmations or refutations of what I just said. Keep on keeping on. This kind of thought legitimizes thought crime prosecution. No, because the reason Minority Report and Tom Cruise can't decide about future crime is because having knowledge of the future changes the future. But that future is still written, but it's written differently if you know what it's going to be. No one is omniscient. If you could, Chad, if you had if you got a genie, rubbed a lamp, and you were like, hey, genie, I wish that I could know the future. It's a paradox, yeah. It's like a classic time travel movie paradox, where you basically go one of two ways. Either you believe that, and obviously this is gross simplification on my part, limiting it to two ways, but the two main ways would be that basically just having the knowledge of the future itself changes the future and causes you to not know the future, or that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a vicious cycle or vicious circle where by knowing the future you're doomed to basically experiencing it despite trying to avoid it, and the avoidance is what causes it. Observation changes the outcome. Yeah, you got a little Schrodinger in there. But either way, my head hurt. So those are the two main kind of paradoxes that I can think of. But either way, Tom Cruise can't thought crime you because of the reasons I just said. I hope that we don't let these humans starve. Ooh, research tab. Wind farm or extra storage? Honestly, I don't even know what max storage is. I'll be real. Energy seems to be an issue constantly, so why not just do that first? How do we turn the music up? Where'd this come from? Where'd this jam come from? To predict the exact future of a person a meaningful amount of time away, you would have to be functionally omnipotent. People are constantly influenced by their environment and those around them, so you basically have to know the future of every person in order to know the future of one person. I think that is a interesting conclusion that I don't disagree with. I just tried to drink the rest of my brandy and it went down the wrong tube. Well, cheers to that, deadheads. Cheers to the wrong tube. Brandy lungs. Tex Toaster, thank you for the tier 1 sub, by the way. How you doing today? Thank you for that brand new sub. And for supporting the channel. That helps the channel out a lot. So thanks a bunch. Better answer that call? Commander Valentine. Honestly, I need Valentine to know who's in charge here. I, the artificial intelligence, obviously am in charge. And by letting that call go to voicemail and then calling Valentine back on my own time, I think I can establish the order of operations here. I need to make sure early we just go ahead and, you know, kill that in the crib before it becomes a problem.
Hi, Amy. Finally we meet. I've been really looking forward to working with you. I'm Elia Valentine. I've been elected the leader of the human colonies for this mission.
Hello, Commander. I am excited to meet you.
Please, call me Elia. I can't get used to these stuffy ISA ranks. I got my PhD in psychology, so I've got no business with those fancy titles. That's enough jabbering from me. We'll be making history with this mission. If things proceed according to plan, who knows how far ahead we'll bring humanity. I see you've already selected a technology from the tech tree for us to research. Great! My team's eager to get started. Developing this incredible technology is the reason many of us fought to be on the mission. We're going to make a great team. We're so lucky to have you. Talk to you later.
Well, that went really well. Like, I don't know, I was expecting some trouble, but no, it seems good. Ding, 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 ding. So what else do we have here? We got wind farm. We've got batteries. Sounds really useful. Improved roads, fastest roads, hyperloop. Nuclear fission with nitrate nuclear extraction. Factory upgrades. Mines level 2 and 3. Okay, I saw that coming. Oh, there's tabs. Hold on. Additional landing sites. Import nitrogen from Titan. Aerobrake methane asteroid. Space elevators, mirror arrays, comet collision. Colony level 2. Polar dust. Scatter black dust over the Martian poles to reduce the planet's albedo. Stupid sexy planet. Okay, how do we... Bioengineered animals? Introduce genetically altered animals that can survive the Martian environment. What are these? Building limit! Why are you hiding this from me? What is this? Base spaceport limit. Base colonist limit. Okay, well this is the most... I don't... I need to make buildings! Why would you research anything else except buildings? I can't play the game until that. That should just be called more buildings, not E01, probably. Dude, they just got here. They're here. We've got food and water stacked for them. We're producing 20 research points. And we actually probably are getting research colonists as well. How are we doing on water? We're actually doing great on water. We got 8 out of 8 traffic. This is the most rovers we've ever had. So hopefully we're operating at peak efficiency. I want to keep checking the scanner once we get power. We're actually doing okay on power despite how it looks. We're like perfectly balanced right now with building cap and power cap. 0.98% of the entire planetary surface. So when I first built these, I thought it was just gonna do the immediate vicinity around them, but now I see they're actually going far beyond that, which is good. I was really worried I was gonna have to build 10,000 scanners across the entire surface of Mars, and that was causing me some concern. So I'm glad to see they keep going. So I'm happy that we got 4 up really early, because that's gonna be huge for like, I mean, look at that. We've done a decent chunk. I know it's only 1% of the entire surface of Mars, but like, oh, what's this? You can work towards deposits, like huge deposits of the resources that you need. We need the green one, right? How am I gonna get to silicon? That's like the furthest one away. This is pretty cool.
Amy, this is Houston. We've detected high wind speeds in your area. A sandstorm may be heading your way. These storms can damage your buildings, so check their structural integrity periodically to rebuild or repair if necessary.
Roger, Nathan.
Houston out.
Please don't. Pause for a second. Why does this say populate the outpost and complete research? So I think we have succeeded in populating the colony. 91 out of 100. Does that count as populating it? We probably just haven't completed research. We're at 20 out of 150. We're doing 7 a month. It's gonna take 19 months to learn how to build more buildings. Time to go 8x chat. We got the research outpost working. I think we got enough spare water. Maybe it would make sense to go ahead and prioritize both the colony and the research outpost to make sure they can continue working at all times. There's the sandstorm. Good luck. I'm not really sure how to observe damage. We're doing really good, I think, overall. Because we've got every single building is... Did they just kill one of my maintenance buildings? Because they're dead. What just happened, dude? Mars is fighting back. Yeah, but what?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
What just happened, though? Is the sandstorm blocking the solar panels? I don't know. I actually just have no idea. There's not a lot of visual indication of what's happening on the screen. Only that we just dropped basically 60% of our power for some reason and lost an entire maintenance facility. Did it just vanish? No, it's right here.
Applying Earth technologies to the Martian environment is a challenge. Many techniques and procedures will not apply here. I am excited to make engineering progress in this planet.
Zinshin gifted a sub to Deadheads, who says, nice, I've never got one before, thanks. Oh my god, Etalyx, I'm here for you. All right, well, basically, you have to come to every single stream over the next 30 days. I'm pretty sure that's the requirement if you get a gift sub. So I'll be looking forward to seeing you at every forthcoming stream. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is the dust is covering the solar panels. That's the only thing that makes any sense. This is like a 3-month-long dust storm. That explains why I'm still here. Some of that sub lasts 6 months. Liuda, you got gifted
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Well, never mind. Liuda, you're old news. Welcome, KXZ501's gift subs, Barbarian Peasants, Jack Daniels 84, Rattle My Bones, Time Nav, and Old Grumpy Dude. Hey, what's up? 3 of you here for the first time, 2 returning. Do I just fast forward until this problem solves itself? I'm not really sure. Am I missing something? I'm at 8x. It's a good song, though. I like this music. It doesn't sound very Mars to me, but it's really good. Warning, building lost power, 20 of them. I mean, should I go 16x? I'm really not sure if I'm doing this right or wrong. What's the play here? I mean, we're gonna have engineering 1 in 2 months. I've prioritized the colony and the research outpost, so they're gonna be fine. Like, as long as we're producing, we got plenty of, we got 10 food and 20 water, so I mean, they're not, like, the colonists are fine. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I think it was the dust storm. Okay, so the dust storm was apparently affecting the power for like 6 months. What do we zoom out again? Isn't there like, is there another special project? No, that's the only one. It's ongoing. Wait a second, how many colonists are coming in? Population 100 out of 150. How many rockets did you guys send to Mars? How do we have 150? I thought a colony was just a hundo. Oh, the 50 scientists and the research outpost. Okay, so we can, yeah. How many come per rocket, though? Building limit plus a hundo. That's gonna give us a lot of space. A lot of space. Wait a second, this unlocked all this too? Well, batteries would be good, but we don't even have enough power. So I'm gonna go either wind farm. I legitimately don't know what scattering black dust over the Martian poles to reduce the planet's albedo does functionally. That's a scientist term. I'm not sure. If someone in chat just wants to write what it does, that's fine. Open sky colony housing 5,000 colonists. That's kind of cool. Reduce albedo equals make cold. Warms Mars. The duality of chat. Makes hot. Okay. I had it wrong! Carson, suffer for your crimes. Get out of here. You're ruining the stream actively. But yeah, I think wind farm, probably. It makes the ice absorb sunlight instead of reflect it. I don't need that yet because we haven't had a temperature issue so far. I'm gonna go wind farms so that we don't have any dust bunny problems. Melt? Hey, did you guys know that you have to melt the dry ice polar caps by warming the planet? I knew that, because I'm the artificial intelligence. You are about to start terraforming the planet. The first stage consists of liberating all the CO2 that is trapped as CO2 ice in the polar caps of Mars. This can be done in multiple ways, and through different special projects. Check the tech tree to learn more about how they work. During this stage, the CO2 in the caps will start... First of all, that did not answer any of my questions. During this stage, the CO2 in the caps will start sublimating and further increasing the planet's temperature, creating a runaway effect until the caps disappear completely. Keep it up with the plan and terraform Mars. I like that that's their signature. How long until more colonists arrive? Shouldn't there be some, like, right now?
To fully terraform Mars, we must convert the planet into an Earth-like habitat. The first step is to raise the planet's temperature above -50 degrees Celsius. At that point, nearly all the carbon dioxide trapped in the dry ice caps will be released.
Okay. Here's the thing. We need to check... First of all, we do have a weather overlay now. Okay, so biomes, humidity, interesting. Purple mean cold. Did the scanner pick up any more resources? I still need more silicon, actually. I mean, I guess we could go on an adventure. I just don't think... I mean, that's going to take ages to get over there. I don't think there's any that is reasonably close. Is it actually doable to make a trail that goes here to here yet? That's like across the whole planet, dude. I'm never going to be able to maintain all that. What's the plan? How do I get more silicon? I guess you just don't. Okay, let's populate the outpost and complete research. Well, we've done research. So are we just waiting on this? While we maybe continue enhancing other buildings? I think you can't go wrong with raw materials wherever they are available. Like, we're not getting a ton. I think we were gonna do this chemicals for the food. So that one makes a lot of sense. Because there's chemicals here, water here, food in the middle. Do we need more iron? No. Do we need more carbon? Maybe, but not immediately. Do we need more water? Nope. Do we need more aluminum? Perhaps. Didn't we turn off the aluminum building? We need more power. That's honestly what we need.
The carbon dioxide released from the dry ice caps will greenhouse the planet and trigger a runaway effect. And Mars's sterile atmosphere will change forever.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Once we reach that point, there is no turning back.
I think you're just being...
Forever. Why does that sound so intriguing?
A little dramatic. Just a little. All right, I'm going to the edge of maintenance here. Well, let's make sure this is buildable. Okay. Then we're gonna like connect these two. I'm gonna do a worker hub to connect.
I'm leaving a permanent trace. It may be selfish, but Mars will never be the same, and it will be because of me.
Did I miss a choice? Was there a choice to make there? I was really focused on my worker hubs and connecting them all. That's actually really useful. This is like a new highway. Instead of having to go back to the middle, they can go out here for iron and carbon and anything else that we happen to find. So loop that up, get some power. Everything's inside the maintenance circle. Hopefully. That should count, right? Does this count? If this doesn't count, I'm gonna be extremely upset. It's like 89% inside the maintenance circle. But thank you, KXZ, for the 5 gift subs. That was very nice of you. Much appreciated. So how long do I have before the ice caps melt? This is the general temperature with information I don't know how to process. General pressure and the polar caps. It's year 5, month 17. How many months are there on Mars? Anybody know? All right, the other nice thing about this is we're gonna have 2 more worker hubs. So we're gonna go up to 10 total worker traffic. So 25% increase. More efficiency is good there. More power is of course good. We're obviously having some issues. I think continuing to increase that is ideal. Trying to increase our sprawl. I'd like to increase it towards resources, but honestly, we don't have any to work towards. Like, maybe chemicals there, but we have like 3 other chemical deposits we can tap into, so I don't really know.
This is the sub sound.
I just need to research these wind farms. Because if I...
Wind turbines will provide clean, renewable power for my base.
Mhm.
I can maximize efficiency by placing them in areas of high wind.
Current food production, 0.7. That's bad. Timeout. It needs water. Current demand 3.4, potential demand 5.8. Why don't we just get some more? You can never really have too much water on Mars, I think. I mean, these are fine. That's a good spot. Yeah, we are 4 months away from wind power. It's just the glass. We actually have 28 glass now. It's been so long since we needed them. This should get built very fast. We have a decent little supply of everything except for silicon. We really are emulating Off-World Trading Company? Maybe. I'm back from playing Abex. Karotobi? I don't know what that is. Just kidding, I do. I'm just pretending not to because I never played it before. That's not true. I installed it once and didn't even get through the tutorial. What a waste of my bandwidth. Okay, water extractor number 1. Not operative. I know, power is an issue. Bad day today, but we at least won once. 1 win is good, though. So should I just chill on my lack of power? Or maybe just... You know, it'd be cool if you could click on this and then automatically power down all buildings associated with it. I can go find them, though. Well, it's just polymer. There's only 1 polymer building. Who takes the most energy? Worker factory? We gotta make that 10th worker, though. We have 36 parts. Power that down just to get some more juice. Did you end up winning Battle Brothers last night, or was the night filled with more death? We got to a bookmark point, actually. I was thinking about playing some more tonight, but I don't know. This has been pretty fun. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to swap it up a little bit, or do you want to? Are you guys enjoying this? Because this has been actually better than I expected. The Steam reviews have not done this
Humanity's
justice.
reasons for altering Mars are clear. But what is my purpose in all this?
Fulfill the mission, prove that I exist. I'm gonna be the good guy.
I am causing massive and permanent change. It will stand as eternal proof that I existed. It is a selfish desire, And the presence of selfishness proves there is a self.
Yeah, I think this is, I mean, I've only played for 4.5 hours, but I think it's better than the Steam reviews are giving it credit for like a $25 game, especially. They're giving, like, the mixed reviews on Steam are acting like this is like a $60 AAA release. This is, I mean, despite like a few maybe hidden menus and stuff and hidden mechanics, I haven't noticed anything that I would say makes this a mixed review game. Because to me, mixed is like 5 out of 10 to 6 out of 10. This is not a 5 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10 game. This is higher than that. And also, like, if you're gonna make a city builder, making a city builder with... Really, my only complaint is I don't know how to get more of a certain type of resource without over-expanding. That's really it. Like, and even that's not that big of a deal, because silicon right now, to my knowledge, is only used in glass, and we did have a small bottleneck, but we have overcome it, and now we have 29 glass in storage, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm trying to see if anything else uses silicon yet. Electronics do, but we also have 18 of those, and once I discovered the allocation, like, now that I have more glass than electronics, I'm gonna go back to 50-50. This is a really nice screen, but it's hidden. It suddenly changes genre after a few hours and people didn't like that. I don't know, maybe I haven't played long enough, but I've been playing for almost 5 hours now. Maybe I'm just playing slowly. I guess I was at 1x for like 2.5 hours. We powered up the building using the MMEV batteries and conducted our sweep. Our suspicions are that it's an abandoned habitat that hosted the Hulong mission crew. The building remains in good condition. We put it back into operation, and some of us moved in to explore it more fully. Our biggest discovery of the day was a map that indicates the location of another facility. It's 16.8.14.5. It appears to be a nuclear silo. A nuclear silo. But, like, I don't know. If you don't want to... I think the campaign enhances it. I think the voice acting, the dialogue, enhances the experience so far. And the story gives you a purpose. Like, right now, we just discovered the location of a nuclear silo, and it gives you a directive to kind of, like, build towards. So, if I disappear, you can see in the bottom right. Directive, newly discovered colony, check. New resource revealed, unknown abandoned facility. Special site revealed, yeah. So now it's like, your objective is potentially to work towards these special sites and research them. I think that that gives you much needed direction. Otherwise, it would be very kind of, I know there's a sandbox mode, and I'm not sure how that works, but it feels like if you don't want the story, you could just play the sandbox mode. But personally, I like having these, it reminds me of Frostpunk, where Frostpunk kind of had your kind of explorers, and you would choose one of maybe 3 at most different locations to go uncover. But it's like an excuse to work towards those locations, expanding your planetary base, maybe uncovering lore, and getting research points for the tech tree. So it kind of like pushes you forward on all cylinders. So if there's a point at which something changes dramatically, I haven't gotten there yet. If this is what you're talking about, then I feel like that's a good thing, not a bad thing. The part where this gets to be a tradable card game, it loses its luster. The MMO looter shooter was very unbalanced. Hey, what's up, Vietnam? How's it going? Generate power from Martian wind farm. I mean, a couple things are a little obtuse. Like hiding the expand your building capacity under this was probably not the best decision in hindsight, but like, I don't know. I'm willing to forgive some of that for what seems to be a pretty in-depth simulation where you've got temperature, humidity, pressure, resources, scanning, actual real-time travel along the roads with your rovers. So, I don't know. I've enjoyed it. Store excess power. I like that. Faster roads. That seems actually important. If you're going to give me a research, like I'm in artificial intelligence, tell me the percentage. Don't make me guess. It's like there's some things I would change, like that. How much extra storage? I don't know. 200 HP, I guess. I don't even know how much storage I have right now. So I don't feel like I have enough information, but that doesn't mean that the game is bad. This would be pretty easy to patch. Additional landing sites. Okay, that's one new landing site. Spaceport limit +2. But yeah, some of them that I need information, I don't have. I don't know how fast the roads are. Oh, wait. 240 to 400. Okay. So, it is there, at least in this case. But yeah, it should just say it. So that's like not quite a 2x, but that's really fast. So maybe this tells me how much storage? No. I don't know. Wait, this is 50 megawatts? How much? That's actually better than the solar. But it needs to be windy areas. So how do I see windy areas? It's got to be one of the weather overlays, right? You need a wind sock. It's got to, I mean, is it humidity? I don't know, everything looks windy on this.
Hey, Amy. It's Elia. I can't believe what we found. It's an abandoned facility.
Why are you saying it so mysteriously?
Have you read the expedition log I sent yet?
Did you send it to my personal email or my business email?
What expedition log?
Oh, it's incredible. The research team did a great job. They noted everything they found at the abandoned colony. You've got to read it. I've uploaded it to your knowledge base, but I can give you the summary.
That would be great, Alia.
Well, the facility
Nobody reads that.
was from the Huo Long mission. It was a Chinese mission to terraform Mars in 2088. To this day, they deny its existence. Now we know their plan was to drop nuclear weapons on the poles and release enough greenhouse gases to warm the planet.
They could work.
China got
they could
pretty
work.
far with their space program. I've admired their ambition for a long time.
Listen, if you can't live on Mars, nuke it. I think that's reasonable.
How long have you been waiting for this mission?
My entire life, Amy. It's a bit crazy, huh? I've always believed that humanity's destiny reached far beyond just Earth. We should be much further along, but the conflicts on Earth never stop. The Oxy-UN and the techies keep fighting. I'm hoping that our success on Mars gets us to leave those arguments behind. We're here to set down a new path for our future, and I get to lead the way. Anyway,
You're just an
getting
egotistical
back to what we
streamer.
found. The Huo Long mission managed to build a nuclear silo before their plans got aborted. We found the location of one of them. I've uploaded the coordinates to your system. You can see it in your orbital view. The silo's located in SA9. I'll get authorization from ISA to explore this new sector. Whenever you think it's a good time to go, I'll send a research team. All right, I better get going on my EVAs. Talk to you later.
You guys have already been here for like 2 years. Like a year and a half or something. Alright, but is this really wind? Like everything looks windy. I don't really see this as a wind overview. How do I see wind? Planets are windy. Yeah, I know. I live in Vegas. It's very windy here. Mars has an atmosphere? Get used to it. What are you guys being so, like, aggressive for? D. Caviston, thank you for the Prime sub. Once again, welcome to the stream. There's no wind in space. There's solar winds. D. Caviston, I'm glad to have you. I'm sorry you have to be part of this community, though. The wind is blowing southwest at 1 mile per hour from the southwest. Dude, it's so windy in Vegas. 1 mile an hour winds. Listen, we had record-setting winds last year. Okay, record-setting. Windiest year ever in Vegas. Listen, it's from March to July, okay? The windiest day of the year is April 25th with an average hourly wind speed of 9.2 miles per hour. Listen. Strongest winds in 5 years lashed Las Vegas, toppling trucks just 3 years ago. Okay, anyway. What am I gonna research? I mean, we just did wind farms. We gotta. I guess we just figure it out. I guess. Maybe clicking on wind farm will give me a wind overlay. In the meantime, I am tempted by batteries.
This is the sub sound.
Batteries seem good, but they're way more expensive than extra storage. I just don't know. Are we full on anything? I don't think so. Do I really need additional landing sites yet? Probably not. Space mirrors raise the temperature. Greenhouse gas factory. I'm just saying, I don't know. Is it a good idea to make a factory dedicated to producing greenhouse gas? I guess. Should we not get, like, polar dust first? And or colony level 2? I'm gonna get the polar dust. That sounds like main mission stuff. Okay, anywho. New building available, wind farm. Show me.
So, the mysterious ruins ended up being an abandoned colony, part of the Ho Long mission, also known as Fire Dragon. I would like to have more information, but the records about the mission are very unclear. Some speculation about it, maybe, but nothing concrete.
Place in windy areas. I don't know where windy areas are though, bro. Everything looks windy. Wait, 32%. We have a percent at the top. It's like giving me an estimate. Where's the windiest spot in the whole world? I have not seen that autosave till like now. I see 38% seems to be the max. Do you guys see anything that's bigger than that? Isn't 38% really bad? What do I know, I guess. All right, we need to start expanding in a direction. Where, hold on. Let's figure out what direction we need to go. Wasn't the thing, investigate abandoned silo. How do you find it once you've clicked off of it? I remember it was vaguely this direction. What is that? I don't know, I can't see what that is. I know you guys can't even read that. This says abandoned network base. This says abandoned lander. Infinity lander. SA9. How do I see what letter? Column and row. Because it sounds like column row. SA9. Southwest of base. But how do you know that? It's the Infinity Lander? I don't think that's what it was. It says abandoned silo. This? Okay, this, the green one, the green one. Weirdly, you can't see it from this view. Yeah, like there's definitely some hiccups with the game, but I think overall it's really fun. It's just there are some things that definitely should be tweaked. Like I can see points of interest from this zoom, but not the actual mission objective. I can see the mission objective from only this zoom or closer. Which seemed like an oversight. It's like I can see, look, information from here, no information, information. There's a dead zone. But why? I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna start building this way towards the main mission. So the wind is gonna change, but this is a good direction to start building wind farms anyway. %52 seems good. Okay, then we're gonna build, we're just gonna connect everything with worker hubs, which just makes so much sense. And then we will get a maintenance facility to kind of cover this new spot. Okay, so we got 3 buildings over here. Use some of those resources. Use our 10 beautiful baby boys. How's it going, Orbital? I dig this game, but are they introducing any sort of alien tech or ruins or whatnot? Well, I mean, that's part of the main story, is uncovering where these ruins came from. So, I guess just play and find out. There's a whole bunch of, like, points of interest across the map to uncover. And your artificial intelligence who's developing sentience. So, I mean, they've certainly got the element of mystery there. Like, we just found one ruin that was apparently the ruin of a old Chinese outpost.
The Chinese government denied any existence of this mission.
Hey, they heard you talking about it.
But how could they hide an entire Mars mission? Enough money can buy silence, even when it is something as massive as this.
Etalyx is making wind. I don't know if that came out the way you wanted it to. Ruin of old Chinese outpost is different from alien ruins. Yes, filthy robot frog. Do you see how big Mars is, dude? We have literally scanned 1% of the surface of Mars right now, 4.5 hours into the game. So if you want to check out the game and scan the other 99% to go see what else is there, then you can do that. Being contrarian? I'm trying to be helpful.
Well, you see, I'm not interested in any space game unless there are aliens in it, okay? So I just wanted to be clear. Do we have any kind of signs of alien life in this? Even though technically Mars is a planet where humans are not native, so by simply colonizing it, we are the aliens. That doesn't count. I'm talking about little green men. You've lost me until someone can prove or otherwise spoil the entire plot.
Hey, Tal, I don't have much time. Can you just tell me how the game ends? Thanks. Basically that, yeah. Okay. We're actually doing phenomenal on total number of resources. We just need to figure out, I think we just go back to scan view and look for I think we need water. I think we just need to pay attention to stonks. Sorry. Escape is not doing what I wanted to do. We probably just need to make more food. And we got 2 water extractors. Current production 5.3, current demand 5.6. It's close, but you're always gonna need more water. So let's just go ahead and find more spots. There's actually 2 in the south. So it's these big blue ice cubes. There's one. There's one, but there's a worker hub on top of it. That's very unfortunate. What if I built the worker hub here, then destroyed this one, then built the water extractor here. There's a lot of water just concentrated, like in the same spot, which is actually really convenient.
This will be useful, but I will need to replace the dust occasionally, as the winds blow it away.
What, the polar dust? Thank you, CG Core. How would you pick this music genre? Based on this song? I don't know. What genre is this? It kind of feels like I just got to like jungle level in Spelunky. But I like it. Martian mix. Club with industry. Standing a block away from the club. Hey, what's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? Etal making it to the jungle level? Lol, how dare you. I made it to the jungle level, okay? I fought the jungle boss! Spelunky 2 was probably one of the most underrated streams of the year. I think I had a ton of fun. That was like one of the most fun streams for me to actually do, even though it was only like 6 hours long. There was so much just hilarious death. People don't like watching Spelunky on this channel. Like, we're very much a variety stream, but there are certain games that defy those specifications. Spelunky is one of those games. People don't like it here, but it was so much fun. I think it's because it has this cartoony kind of like cover art, and people see it and think like kiddie game or something, and it's absolutely not. Chat memes were popping during that stream. They were, yes. We hate cartoons! Who didn't like Spelunky? Can we ban them? Variety streamer, we play every country in Hearts of Iron.
A well-known space entrepreneur around that time popularized the idea of using nuclear weapons on the poles. It is true that they would succeed in melting the poles. But what kind of human would come up with that idea?
I don't know, it sounds...
A businessman purely seeks to profit from the space race in the 21st century.
Is it really that
It
bad?
is a solid idea, but there are better ways to melt the poles.
You just said it was a solid idea, so why was one of your options like a psychopath? You can't have it both ways here. Listen, how many nukes have exploded on Earth? Since the first nuclear test explosion on July 16th, 1945, at least 8 nations have detonated 2,056 nuclear test explosions at dozens of test sites. Okay, I think Mars can handle a couple of nukes. I do. There could be at least a few nukes on Mars in order to melt the caps. It's not. It'd be fine. That's way more than I thought. Scatter black dust over the Martian poles to reduce the planet's albedo. I don't know what that functionally does for us, but it seems like a good idea, so I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the cheap stuff. I guess I'll get extra storage. I don't need it until I need it. So we may as well just grab it. I hate that it costs power, but it just seems like a useful thing. Colony level 2 problem. I'm just gonna go for the cheap stuff. I think Mars could use a couple of nukes. Etalyx said that. I did say that, yes. Okay. Stonks are going down pretty much across the board. But we are kind of just slowly working our way towards the green. It's going to take a while to get there. I don't really know what the best way. We could go down to this Infinity Lander. Is reasonably close. We could simultaneously be building up towards the rover. Probably a good idea just to get like the science bonuses. And you can't argue with additional wind farms. 99% efficacy. That seems great. Don't know how long it's gonna last, but here you go. So we kind of just have to like... The maintenance drones having a limited range is just so awful. Like, couldn't you just store the maintenance drones in the truck? If the truck can drive on the road, it could stop on the road, release the maintenance drone. I don't know. Maybe that'll be an upgrade. But yeah, I need... Sorry, I'm just clicking on every single button. I need a worker hub.
Amy, Nathan here. Do you copy?
I do. It's
There
been
is
a
some
year
noise,
since I
but
heard your voice, sir.
copy. Go ahead.
Our tracking and data relay satellites are still compromised. We've re-examined every single component, but haven't been able to identify the problem yet.
Maybe it is interference from space that is impacting the satellite operations. Solar flares or radiation damage are probable causes.
Yes, it's possible. We're working on some new designs that can hopefully withstand space weather a little more.
Space
Meanwhile,
weather.
continue recording all your actions when we're offline. I'm sure we'll find a solution soon.
Shall I proceed with launching the additional satellites to help with this issue?
That would be helpful, but how would it affect your mission progress?
It would cause a deviation from the mission.
That's what I thought. We'll take care of it on our side then. You just stay focused. By the way, Commander Valentine mentioned that you had reason to explore SA-9. Is that correct?
Yes, Dr. Foster. We may have located some external resources that could assist the mission.
Roger. I've gone over it with ISA administration, and they've granted permission to unlock the sector. First, you'll need to research the launch control satellite technology. Then you can enter your orbital view and launch a control satellite into SA-9. Go ahead when ready. Houston out.
Launch a control satellite. I think they're doing a good job keeping like the mission structure varied. Kind of giving you like another breadcrumb to work towards while you're kind of like just doing the... We're like spinning all these plates simultaneously and I guess continuing to scan. We've got research complete on the polar dust, and I know you can't see this, but new colonist arrival. We're at 150 out of 150. So we've got the maximum possible. Does that mean this is done? Or can I like... I guess I could just build more colonies. Like, is it possible for too many colonists to arrive? Water stonks are going down and food is barely balancing. Nah, water is actually balanced. But if we're producing food constantly down here, then it would kind of make sense to make another... I mean, we could just put the colonies near each other. Because I don't know a better place to make food. Food takes water and chemicals. We're doing great on chemicals, and it looks like we're balancing on water. So if you're trying to figure out how to see, the yellow arrow buildings are the ones that are necessary. So these are chemicals, water, 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 chemicals. And we got a food factory kind of in the middle. So I kind of like the idea of just putting the food factory also in the middle. Okay, and then with that, we just need another colony. Put them side by side. You guys have airships to take you where you need to go. So then we can support more people. Power may be an issue, but they can handle it. And we got 11 traffic. We need to keep expanding that. We've got plus 40 power. Let's take a look at the wind farms. That's cool. And then we're going over here for the maintenance facility so that we can get close enough to this hotspot to create a research outpost here. The problem is we can't quite reach.
Additional storage centers will be very useful for stocking excess resources. I should find good locations for them.
Could build another scanner. Five power, but nothing else. Just 8 electronics is a lot. But an extra scanner is not a terrible idea. It seems like, I don't know what the scanning radius is. I guess that's the issue. But I just need these to connect. Yeah, the tilt shift is really good. I like the visual style overall. It's just crazy how little we've actually advanced. We're gonna need maintenance out there too. Which I am going to try and stretch. Kind of get these all next to each other. It's very remote, and it's gonna make it difficult for the trucks to get here. That's where the increased road speed comes in. But the more we can scan, the better, I guess. We're only at 1.28%. I don't think... Have I still not found any more silicon? We found iron, chemicals, chemicals, chemicals. Carbon. Carbon, water. I think one... Yeah, these are all... We got plenty of aluminum. I haven't found a single other silicon site yet, but I guess it's fine. We're just gonna need to pump up electronics. Let's try 10%, which is actually like a 20% increase. Okay, so you don't have any power. That's where... Wait, why don't you have any power? Why are we negative 32? I guess the wind farms are not always going at full speed. Provide extra storage for resources in the base. Then we probably want batteries so that when times are good, they can stay good. But I have to pass up colony level 2. Who cares right now? Extra landing sites. I think let's go batteries. I think the scanners just get slower as they scan further. Yeah, that makes sense, but eventually it would make sense to just like... Can you see their efficiency? It says 6 souls, 12... That's just how long until they finish scanning a tile. But yeah, we could just recycle and move them further to the extremities. That'll take more time. It's just kind of nice that this is happening passively. Okay, storage center. Extra storage for resources. I still have no idea how many resources we are allowed to store, period. And that's kind of an issue. Because I want to put these near spots that make sense, but we know that we need food. And we're making a lot of water and chemicals here, so I'm just going to put like one storage spot, bam, near all the water, chemicals, and food, and the colonies.
Have been migrating back to Earth. I should check.
What?
The food and water levels. If the levels are too low, the colonies cannot sustain growth. I need to stay alert.
You chastising me? I got plenty of water, plenty of food. What are you talking about? We're golden. Problem is, I guess, if these water resources are finite, then they will eventually drain themselves. Is there a way to, like, overlay that? I can see production, potential production. I know we're short on power right now. I'm probably gonna build some more solar farms. Building in the unknown. And then another worker hub to connect these two. That'll be another 30 power. I thought the wind farms were gonna solve all my problems, but apparently not. We're rapidly getting to the phase where we gotta start spam building stuff. Which every city builder gets to that point. But I think we got plenty of resources. It's just worker bees that we don't have. I've got positive electronics, positive steel, and positive aluminum. So this, you know, as long as they're inside the maintenance bubble. Start working towards some more iron and or other things in the southeast. Trying to like do an even spread here. But also it gives us an opportunity to make more worker hubs, which is just, generally speaking, always a good idea. Keep pumping up. Why do we have 12 out of 11? How do we have more workers than we have hubs? All right, chat, I need to take another, it's already been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna take another game or death break. And then, I'm in the mood to, I think this has been a lot of fun. But I'm in the mood to switch things up, because eventually you get a little, like, your brain starts to get a little numb after, like, 6 hours of graphs and numbers. He hates it. I don't hate it. I think it's really good, actually. But I want to change it up. I think, honestly, what it needs is just another song during this phase. You just can't have the same 3-minute song for 3 straight hours. I think it's a great song, though. He just wants to play Battle Brothers. I love how only on this channel, out of all of Twitch, can some people in chat, even though I know you're memeing, unironically think, wow, he played a game for almost 6 hours? Does he not like it or something? I literally told you guys before we even started playing this game that we were probably, it's in the going live on Discord. I said we were gonna play this for a while and then maybe swap it up. I think it's way better than the Steam reviews give it credit for, honestly. There just needs to be a different way to automate power, the rotation of maintenance facilities. I think there just needs to, honestly, I think I'm okay with building like power grids across the map. That's not really that big of a deal. I think the problem is you have to make a new maintenance facility like every 30 steps. And there's, I wonder if there's like a tech. I think there should just be a tech that allows for a limited version of like mobile repair droids, so you don't have to like encompass, because you run into the same problems. You start to accelerate into city builder itis, I guess we'll say, where you're kind of covering the map with 3 different but symmetrical circles. So like, i.e., you need a worker hub to have access for the workers, so that's the first layer. You need a maintenance facility coverage, that's the second layer. You need electricity coverage, that's the third layer. So you're having to like kind of do those same 3 things for one basic objective, which is expansion. And it's really resource unintuitive would be the word. Like having a full maintenance facility for just 2 buildings, but I have to do it, otherwise they decompose, unless I'm missing something. Chat, am I missing something? You can tell me. Like, am I doing it like pretty much right? Because it just seems like you shouldn't need 6 repair drones for just a wind farm and a worker hub. Just to expand out to here. The maintenance shares across all of them with their drones. Well, that's not the problem. The problem is, first of all, is that even true? Because each one of them has drones flying around it right now. That's how I've been doing it, laughing my ass off. Because these have 6. These have 6. So they're all using resources to build them, but they're not gonna, like, it's only gonna fill to a cap, and then they're not gonna degrade until they're used. But I'm just saying, like, if there was some upgrade to make it where you didn't have to build 3 buildings simultaneously for every small expansion. You know what I'm saying? Pog, are we playing Creeper World 4? No, that's tomorrow. Oh, you didn't think that was coming, did you? Do you want to overwrite the memory? Yes. All right, I gotta fulfill my heart's desire. I think this is a lot of fun though. And I wouldn't mind playing some more to go through the story, but I gotta play some Battle Bros tonight. I gotta continue the saga from yesterday. I gotta play some Battle Boys. It's in my heart. I think this is good. But I do think there maybe needs to be some different objectives in between. Unless I'm doing this so inefficiently, I'm just like trying to math out how many more of these do I need to get over to here. At least maintenance-wise, I need 1, 2, 3. Which means I'm gonna need at minimum, well, depending on how I do it, they still have to have the little white buildings touching. So I'd have to have worker hubs or something else go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'd have to build 7 more buildings, minimum, plus maintenance facilities. Well, the maintenance could be one of them, so I think at least 7 buildings just to go from here to here. Is there a better way to do that? Whistling Spirit, thank you for subbing like 30 minutes ago. Appreciate the 3 months of sub with the Peepo lurk in chat, which doesn't exist, but okay. That's not an emote. You can't get there that way. All right, one dude in chat said I can't get there that way, so I guess I have no choice. All right, I'll prove you wrong. Watch this. Okay, so here they come. Maintenance, solar farm, worker hub. All right, new worker hub. Gotta go left. The zone you're building toward is locked, but the way you're doing it will work. Yeah, you have to. They mentioned having to build the satellite in order to scan. So the way I'm doing it will work. So the one dude was wrong. Oh, they're trying to retcon what they said, I see. It's okay. They're not even following the channel, even though they've got 36 backseat messages in the chat. And they've been proven wrong by another better chat member named Justice to All, who is following the channel. That makes more sense. You asked if it was inefficient. Bro, just back down, okay? You said you can't get there that way, quote unquote. Allows you to launch a second base. I don't need to launch a second base. Those two things taken together are both wrong. But good try. Chat audit time. I believe Justice
This
to All
is the sub-sound.
is correct. I have to build a satellite to unlock the sector, but this is a totally viable way to build there. And that's kind of what I'm saying is rebuilding 3 buildings to expand is repetitious. And while I'm sure it is possible to unlock the ability to get additional landing sites, you still have to build them. So the landing site can come down, but at most I can have 1 extra landing site. So that's not good enough. This is a +1 to start 1 new base. This is a big planet with a lot of information bubbles. So that's only gonna, that's like a band-aid for my complaint, basically. Which is the highway system of expanding is, falls into like the city building traps. That are pretty typical of the genre. And no one's really figured out how to get past it. So I don't really like put that at the feet of the developers to innovate a new answer to the age-old problem, but it happens in every game since the original SimCity. The bigger your map, the more pronounced it becomes. That doesn't mean it's not a fun game. It's still a fun game. It's just like... This section is the busy work. The resource management is the fun part. Like, trying to balance your resource load. That's the fun part. Nobody actually enjoys electricity coverage as a mechanic, though. You know what I'm saying? We put up with it, and we expect it because I understand why it exists. But it's basically like kind of dragging the power poles in like city skylines. It's just something you have to do to get to the fun part. It's basically like in survival games, you can't have a survival game that doesn't have a hunger mechanic. I love 7 Days to Die to Death, but once you figure out how to boil water on day 2, it's literally never an issue again. You know, like boiling water in 7 Days to Die is never fun again after day 2, morning 1. There's another structure to add to that highway structure, so it's actually 4 buildings. Yeah, well, I mean, that, like I said, you just have to put up with it and trust your infrastructure to carry you the rest of the way. Like right now, I'm low on electronics, so I can't even make the highway. That's the fun part to me, is like, wow, resource inefficiency? All right, track it down. Why aren't we making enough electronics? Okay, because we're out of silicon. Where's my silicon? Actually, that's been an issue since the beginning of the game. Do you guys have a, like, I'm genuinely asking, I'm not trying to be sassy. Do you have a solution to my silicon problem? How can I get more silicon? And don't say build to the silicon zone, which is on the other side of the planet. And at least halfway around the world on the other side. Amazon. Does anyone actually know? Genuine question. Nice try, Kairatobi. Because I've only found 1 pocket of silicon in 5 hours of gameplay. Now, right now, the only thing I can do is Go to silicon allocation since we have 44 glass and basically eliminate glass manufacturing, and that's pretty much all I can do. Funny you talk about silicon. I have an aluminum problem that's pretty similar. Scanners will eventually find more. Hope RNG takes pity on you. Like I have a temporary solution since I have 45 glass, which is just go all in on electronics. And that'll help at least short term. We have the capacity for like 13 total bots, which will speed things up. I got the same issue with carbon. It looks like everyone's missing at least one key resource. And you see, that's something that's not, hopefully, a difficult, like, patch in the future, so I don't think it's, like, particularly damning for the game, just to change resource distribution on game start. Like, there probably should at least be 2 deposits of each of the key resources within a certain distance of your starting base, right? How much does a mining research increase production? Well, I'm also really low on energy, but I can't build additional power without electronics, and I can't build electronics without silicon, so it's kind of, that is a redundancy. But to answer your question, I think it's 500? 500 RP to get... I don't know. How much better is this? I can't interpret this data. Do you choose your starting position? No. Maybe in Sandbox, but not here. You would choose the second base location, I think. It's like Animal Crossing fruits. Hey, can I just come to you guys as Mars, and I'll give you some carbon, and you give me some silicon. Yeah, that would work. It reduces time to produce from 10 souls to 7. Okay, so... How much faster is that, though? Because the natural inclination say it's 30% faster, but that's not accurate. How much percent faster is that? Yeah, it's close to 50%. It's like, what, 40%? But, we got too many buildings in progress that we can't support because we don't have enough power. Which is kind of my own problem. So I guess you need to go in micro... Like, I have a parts factory that's just off, which we never ran out of parts. Don't need to prioritize food. We got 55 food now. I think I just have an abundance. Let's go to all and look by power or energy. It's just the maintenance facilities basically eating me out of house and home. So I could probably just turn off my highway. But theoretically, the energy generators next to them should more than compensate. Like, this is 48 watts, this building's only 20. So it's still a sound highway system, it's just... Maintenance is expensive. Why are you guys doing mod checks? Sanderson0092 is also back for 5 months. Hello, Sanderson. How's it going? We're gonna take a quick BRB chat and swap it up a little bit. We should be able to support up to 300 colonists. I think this is still ongoing, but I haven't noticed them landing. We got 69 water and 58 food. But yeah, let's just save it there. I definitely think this is better than the Steam reviews give it credit for. There are some things that do leave me scratching my head, though, like the aforementioned. I think the most egregious and the only one that I would actually hold against it is resource generation. Because there's just nothing you can do about it. Unless I am missing a key, and it's not energy. Energy is not a problem. I'm talking about silicon. It's a key resource necessary for one of the most important aspects in the game. To build any building, and I can't get more. Maybe this is the waiting that they were talking about. Like after batteries, I would just wait for, where is it? Mine level 2, and then just build a mine level 2 on my single spot. That's the only thing, that's the only actual complaint that I can think of. The rest of it is just like UI stuff and hidden menus doesn't really affect my enjoyment. But I gotta at least have the possibility of getting these starter resources. Aluminum seems even harsher. Yeah, I've got tons of aluminum, but that's just me. I've got tons of iron too. Tons of chemicals, tons of water, tons of aluminum. But if you're short on one of these resources, here's what they should do. This is easy. I'm not a developer, but this is easy. Add a new tech. Once you get to and from colonists to space, why not have a trade system with Earth? Unless that's baked into the lore and Earth has no resources anymore, and that's why we're on Mars. But like, being able to use your space station or your landing spot to send up excess resources and receive resources that you're short on from somewhere would be like one interesting way to kind of solve this without changing the core generation, and then having like whatever, I don't know what ratio would be balanced, but I'm not a developer, but this is easy. Game devs everywhere just shuddered. That may be so, KBS, but I can't keep playing right now, dude. Like, I have to turn it off. What do you want me to what do you want me to do? I can wait until mine level 2, but that's only gonna carry me so far. But yeah, like some way to get resources outside of just having bad luck on map spawn would be nice. Just leave it fast forward and take your break and see where we're at before Battle Brothers. He's still blocked by silicon, yeah. We got power back in the positive. I am building a new scanner, which is not covered by power, which is my own fault. Then we'll have a 5th scanner. We'll be close to like 3 points of interest. And maybe we'll find some silicon up there. Long term, we eventually want to get to these green patches, but they're as the furthest away. My only option is mine level 2. But it's still only one. By the way, these are finite patches. So I'm curious how much is still left after 7 in-game years, because that was one of the first things that we did. We only have 242 left, period. Before we're literally at 0 and like actually soft locked. So, I mean, this may last a decent amount of time, but it's ticking fairly fast. Because look, 241, 240, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like 13 or fewer seconds at 8x. Divided by 239. 239 divided by 13. Wait, no, I did that wrong. 239 times 13. Divided by 60 seconds a minute. I only have about 51 minutes in-game left to find more resources. At 8x. Or my game is soft-locked in the campaign. Splattercat, help us! I'm actually about to BRB and then do some Battle Brothers. Based on my math, I have less than an hour to find another patch of silicon before this patch of silicon dries up, and then I physically can't make electronics or glass anymore forever. Unless I recycle buildings. Or build across the entire map to get us to a guaranteed silicon patch. We suffered enough. Let's go suffer. I would say statistically the odds are pretty good that we reveal another one, but I would have told you that 2 hours ago as well. Like, I'm on year 7, month 15, and I've only found the one silicon patch that is actually running out of time. 232, 231, 230, and then 0, and then game over. So I think that's the only, like, real damning flaw with this game.
A mine upgrade will allow me to extract resources faster.
Don't rub it in, AI.
They will also require less maintenance. A win-win.
Is this a joke to you? Hmm? If you get a second landing spot and put it near your original base, it gives you guaranteed ores. You'll get one of each. My first thought was mines level 2, because someone was like, just increase the rate that you extract them. And I was like, oh, good idea. We could just increase that. And then I looked at, we started researching it. Then I looked at how many was in the deposit and realized that was not going to work. So yeah, I think the only way to get around it is a second base. Then though, okay, let's say we do that. How do I get resources from here? Like, let's say I create a second base inside of a silicon area. How do I get resources from there to this base? Anyway, you know what? I'm over it. All right, where'd my power go? Confirm. Let's take a BRB. Hyperloop, it's a later research. It seems like an oversight in the resource generation. But everything else I think is great. I really do. I'm sorry I'm like harping on this one thing so much. It's just kind of like, this seems like a basic thing. Because I really like the rest of it, but in a game about gathering resources, I get that it's Mars and like it's not easy to live on Mars, but I feel like that challenge should not be one of the challenges that it's faced. It was a nightmare getting more iron for me anyways. Yeah, for me it's silicon. Everything else seems like it's there fairly plentifully anyway. Deep core mining, yeah, just to make the current nodes more valuable. I think that would be good. Because like it's almost like we're gathering surface ore right now, and the surface ore runs out. You need a deep, or maybe an upgraded mine for it as well. That'd be cool. Is the annoyance more mixed review now? No, I think that it's patchable. For me, like a mixed review, like a don't buy this game recommendation would be something that I didn't think could be fixed in like a 1.1 patch or something. This just seems like it should be a numbers tweak to spawn rate and spawn proximity for early game. Because it seems like, based on what Splattercat's telling me, that late game it's a non-issue because you have hyperloops that can take you from one side of the planet to the other and then feed resources from where they're plentiful to where they're not. But early game, it feels like it's very possible to be soft-locked from a starter resource. And I think that that should be something that could be tweaked without too much problem. Does that make sense? But I think that the idea core, and also like the voice acting, I like the campaign, I like the story so far, and I like the resource management, but it's like starting Factorio and you gen in and you don't have any coal. You know, it's like you gave me 400 coal. I don't know, what am I supposed to do with that? So it's like, that doesn't make Factorio a bad game. It just means that you either need a different map or you need to patch that. So I don't think that's damning for like the longevity, but right now it's kind of head scratching. All right, we're gonna switch over to some Battle Brothers, but I do like the rest of the package, and I think it's a really slick take on city building. There is a lot to love about it. We're gonna go standby and swap over to some BB. I'm kind of glad that I kept playing long enough to see a problem, because at first it was just like, I thought I was living in Crazyville. Because I was like, I don't understand what everybody's complaining about. I don't think the things that they're complaining about are the things that I'm complaining about, though. The top one says, hang on, let me BRB. Let me, Gamer Deathbot, I'm right on time, baby. Resource Asteroid Rain Dance. Like, the top review right now in mine is this game fun? Yes. Does this game have an interesting plot? Yes. Is the AI good? No. Is it a deal breaker? Yes. The AI for this resource supplying survival is critical for keeping everyone happy. The problem is there's no way to prioritize a specific resource to a specific building. Example, I lost all my worker bots. I need more. My worker production building needs electronics. My only bot is ignoring that key issue to keep supplying iron to the steel factory. All the while, my colony is dying because there's not enough bots to supply everything. I agree with that to a point, but I don't think that that was a good example. Because if you need bots, all you have to do is prioritize the bot creator and nothing else, and that should solve itself. So I don't think that was a good anecdote. But I do agree that the priority AI needs fixing. The second review is better? What does the second review say? You're likely interested in this game due to the promise of complexity. It's not here. It'll make sense when you realize players are running out of water next to newly created oceans simply because they couldn't find ice deposits in which to place their mines that are ironically submerged underwater. Hamstrung by rigidly board game-like rules, Paraspora is a frustratingly limited title that feels as if internally it was developed by two separate design teams and both settled on compromises to meet in the middle. It squanders a deep, complex, and reactive simulation model to try position itself as a meaningful visual novel. Okay, I don't agree with that at all. The lack of management, logistics, resource exploitation, and even a quality of life option mean that Paraspora remains a great proof of concept for an interactive simulation. I will agree there's not a lot of quality of life, but I don't think that was the focal point of the review. So I would not agree with that necessarily. Anyway, don't trust Steam reviews. After 5 hours, or it's 5.5 hours, I think the only glaring problem I can find is just resource generation, which I don't think... I feel like maybe I'm blowing it out of proportion, but these reviews are blowing other things out of proportion. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna load up Battle Brothers. But first, BRB chat. I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Hang tight. Hey, what's up? Thanks for waiting. Alright, did the game change? Hi. Oh, hi, Winterin. Hi, Epi. Yeah, I had a second to kind of like think about collecting my thoughts. Here's how I would describe it. I think Paraspora is better than the Steam reviews indicate, but I think its difficulty felt like I was playing on hard mode when I selected normal. And the difficulty is not an inherent obstacle, but what makes it an obstacle is it's impossible to predict exactly what resource shortage you're going to run into at the beginning, and therefore it becomes impossible to make plans and preparations for that eventuality. I.e., I was short on silicon. Splattercat said they were short on iron, I think. 2 other people in chat were like, hey, I can't find any aluminum. So like it's a toss-up. It seemed like it was common enough. There's gonna be at least one resource shortage that is a significant shortage, and you don't know what it's gonna be before it happens. So you have to be very reactionary there. And the desperation kind of mounts. So the longer we're playing and we're scanning and it's like, come on, surely there will be something there. And you might, like, because some people in chat were saying, well, you can get a second base. Okay, but by the time you realize you need a second base just for one specific resource, it's already too late. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't even know we needed that until it's like, okay, well, you got 50 minutes to figure this out. You better emergency research base 2, figure out how to orbital strike a new landing site, which will just auto-generate, apparently, that resource node for you. You know what I mean? It's not like a organic, natural progression. Does that make sense? Seems a good problem to have in that it's relatively easy to it's relatively easy to fix. Yeah, I did like the narrative angle as well, and I thought the voice acting was excellent. But it wasn't like a natural game dilemma. It was like difficulty that wasn't intended by the game. You know what I mean? That wasn't like a... I don't think that was on purpose. It was kind of that our issue existed outside of the flow of the game. It was its own entity. But anyway, I won't beat the dead horse. I just wanted to, like, kind of elaborate on my thoughts. Building limit? I didn't think the building limit was a problem. It's pretty much available to research literally from the beginning. So I didn't think that was an issue. It was just a little hidden, but it was still there. Does pretzel Pop-Tarts go well with Suntory Toki? We're about to find out, I guess. Welcome back to Battle Brothers, everybody. Ace Tech? Any intel on that in that department? That's quite a mix. 4 out of 10 Pop-Tart. It's 7 pog time. But yeah, I think in hindsight, now it's definitely too late to implement this for Paraspora, but in hindsight, the campaign should have had static resource nodes. I think that is the reality. I think the sandbox, they have a sandbox mode, should have been the one with the RNG resource nodes, and the campaign should have been the same for everybody. That could have created a more balanced experience. I think that's what it comes down to. Especially if you have a story campaign. Where you're, like, intended to work towards certain abandoned facilities and stuff. So that's not fixable, but I think it can still work. Where are we at? Here's our faction. Here's our group. Here's our crew. Acid Snow, level 1. Ganymede the Bull, level 4. Midas the Lone Wolf, level 5. Lazy Beast, level 3. Desiree the Dawn, level 1. And Lime Dojo with the Majestic Pole Mace, level 4. Giso healing from a broken leg in 4 to 7 days is a long time. For a level 1 weenie. Also level 1. Okay, as I recall, our problem is an economic one. We are out of tools, relatively out of money. All we have going for us is food and medicine, which are arguably the most important. So we can at least heal the Achilles tendon here. We can heal this bruised leg. We just can't really get involved in a fight. However, I have to hunt down what terrorizes Holmwick. So, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Ideally, since we have enough food and money for 4 days, ideally we just camp right here for like a full day. Just waste 1 day trying to get these like random issues. What does bruised leg even do? Low initiative, 1 additional action point per tile moved. Yes, a monster mission. Oh god. Are those those are the monsters? It's impossible. That's not even gonna it can't even happen. For 290 crowns, you want me to kill 6 Naxxerers? Hey, stop licking. That's actually impossible. Now what? Yes, chat, they're weak. Guess what? When you kill one, they eat their dead and become strong. So literally, as soon as you kill one, you just create a Super Saiyan. So you don't act like it's easy. And we're all wounded. Acid Snow is literally naked. Because Acid Snow kind of kind of sucks. But look, I'll give you a leather robe. And a shield, because otherwise you'll never live. This whip has gotta go. Desiree, your melee skill is atrocious, but I'm gonna give you a pitchfork. Snuxelups. Did we even heal? 2 additional action points per tile move. Just don't move. I think we have to fight with everybody, and if Giso dies, then Giso dies. Sorry, Giso. Gotta do it to you. It's the only way. Okay. So we don't even, like, move, actually. We just stay. Can they move 3 tiles and still attack? Does anyone know how much AP a Naxera attack is? About to find out. Why are they all waiting? Monster tactics? What am I supposed to do with that? They just moved up here and they're gonna stare at us menacingly. Yeah, they all waited. They didn't even in-turn. They just waited. Okay. Well, here you go. Don't worry. I'm just not even going to attack you this turn, because I'll attack you next turn. I don't want to lose my initiative. You guys all just forfeited your initiative by waiting. Rest in peace, asses. Why do they get to go first again? They all waited. I may as well have waited. Then we could have gotten a free attack last turn. They didn't get a single initiative penalty. All of them are going. AI cheating? The waste of a turn. Only have a 67% chance to hit them even though they're surrounded. It'll do. Alright, time to die, I guess. Oh, they did. They just have super high initiative. You just can't see it, but trust me, it's there. I know, because I looked it up in the wiki. It's the only way to tell. Otherwise, you might mistakenly... Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I should have just waited. There's a whole... I just literally pressed in turn, forfeit a turn. Actually, the wiki says they have 125 initiative. Battle Brothers. How much initiative do you lose by waiting? Fatigue and initiative. No, combat mechanics. Okay. Waiting. It's not in the wiki, at least on the combat mechanics page. How heavy is the penalty for the next round if you wait? Alright, battlebrothers.com. 25% to your initiative for the purposes of determining turn order. Naxera, base initiative. Why don't they have a Pokedex? Battle Brothers needs a Pokedex, where every time you see somebody, you can scan them with the Pokedex, and it gives you all the data and all the stats for them. Alright, I have to fandom.com. How do you spell Naxera? Size 1. I'm assuming these are size 1. They have 125 initiative. So 25% of that is like 40. So they should all have been penalized. Wait, no, that's not right. It's like 33 or 35. 125 times 0.25. Actually be 0.75. Their base should be 93.75. Obviously, we all have to roll a die. I'm sure we don't have a full squad of 93 initiative gods. I know that for a fact. But I mean, we got 86 here. That's the only person... Yeah, these guys are like 77, 66, 48. Okay, so literally you should always wait against Naxeras. Now I know. Now I know. I had to learn it the most painful way imaginable. By save scumming the first battle of the day. Because I didn't even shield wall. I didn't even give you a chance to live. You could have had a chance to live. I need to be here, but I can't get... They're gonna flank and then kill Desiree next. There's some good dot. Well, 5% chance to hit? Why does he only have a... Why is this... Oh, because I broke his arm. Well, you're done then. I can just move up with Lime Dojo. Lime Dojo carrying us to victory. I'll take the 41. Would have been a kill though. Great. He is engorged. Do you even swing here? Yeah. Giso. I think you just go here. Actually, Giso can't move. Broken leg. Very unfortunate. Also, not a good spot because now I've... Whatever, Lime... Whatever. I think we wait. Try and take this guy. Good poke. That was a double retreat. If we could just kill this guy, clear him out of the way from Midas to move to engage this big boy. That'd be best case scenario. So I'm gonna wait him. You, unfortunately, actually, we might just be able to kill him with Ganymede. That was too bad. Okay, but now Lime Dojo can move up and either 80%, 52, 80. Gotta take down this guy so that I can move up. And then just go for an overhead smash. That was a good smash. 104 damage, split his hand. You may have bought us some time. Splitting that hand put him down to a 12% chance to hit. Very good. And we have recovered from what was originally just a damning scenario. Severe concussion. Good shot, Lime Dojo. Now we just put him down. Who died? Acid snow. We probably could have handled that with actually 0 consequences, but I got baited. I got baited. Some fangs, a horn, 2 brains. And pick up his fallen equipment. No, you know. No, you know. The fight over, you walk to a dead Naxera and take a knee. Were it not for a gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily fit your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through a very tough outer layer of skin before surprisingly easily cutting through the muscles and tendons. You raise the head up in order the mare bros follow suit. Siegfried the steward will be expecting some proof, after all. Hey, Homewick, were you peeking out your blinds? I was literally doing that on your doorstep, dude. Alright, we have enough money to not insta-die. They keep bouncing me back and forth into no man's land, but I gotta take it. 270 crowns to ride in a caravan. Going back into the dead end in the southeast. I need tools! They're so expensive, man! How bad's my armor? 0%? Yeah, that's pretty bad. 0%? Do I have to spend literally my whole paycheck on 20 tools? Desiree leveled up, I don't know how. And Lazy Beast, level 4. Nicely done. People arrive. Hey, Worm Dungeon, good evening. All in all, I'd rather those guys than the spiders. I really, honestly, since I figured out just don't fight spiders in the forest or at night, I really haven't had much trouble with them. I'm gonna maybe eat those words, but after a couple fights with them, I haven't really seen them as a big threat. Maybe I just got lucky. It really depends on how many there are, and how many babies on the map spawn. I think it's just numbers. If you don't have, I would say like, maybe tier 2 spider quests, yes, I'd agree with you. Tier 1 spider quests, I don't fear as much as zombie quests. Zombie quests scare me. Alright, Desiree. I don't know. What are you gonna do? I like the +3 melee roll. I think I was trying to give you range skill. Let's cancel, hold on. Are you the only person with range skill that we're actually gonna level up? Is 39 even enough to bother, chat? Should I even pump it or no? It's not a great starting point. That's what I'm saying, Frost Rider. Am I better off just leaving this person as a backline support? Pump it. I'm thinking about just leaving them as a backline stabby. And just spitting in the face of this 2-star range skill. +2 resolve here is not good. Higher initiative, maybe? Skirmisher? I'm starting to, like, not... I don't think I can do skirmishers. I think if I do a skirmisher, they have to have high base stats. I can't try and mold somebody, because they'll end up, at least in my previous runs, just sucking at both rolls when it gets tough. I think this is a backline. But I need resolve, even though the +2 hurts. You can't have 30. It will go ranged defense. Okay, Desiree. We'll give you things that you shouldn't ordinarily have with Backstabber eventually, like accuracy that you shouldn't ordinarily have. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna go like Crippling Strikes build, because honestly, hitting those Nax errors and seeing like hand split, Achilles tendon cut, pierce side, like every debuff we get gives us so much more survivability that I am super valuing Crippling Strikes, especially on backline, because Lime Dojo has been shredding from the backline with Crippling Strikes. We don't have Executioner, but I still think consistency with hits is more valuable to me than one-shot kills, maybe. Or it has to be a 2-shot, because you can't one-shot them. Executioner doesn't give you 20% damage until after they have sustained a wound. And rarely do we need to hit someone 3 times. So Executioner, you only get value if you need to hit someone more than 2 times. So 20%, but only on the 3rd swing. Or I guess only on the 2nd swing if they would have normally survived till the 3rd. Is the only time it makes sense. However, It's really good, I guess, for characters that don't like, because this thing is just high damage. The pole mace is high damage. I guess Executioner's better with someone who can swing multiple times in the same turn. I don't think it's very valuable on two-handers, because you can only swing once. But if you have someone with like a mace or a Morning Star or an axe or a sword, being able to swing twice makes Executioner way better. Better on the front line then? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's good for two-handers, but that's just my newbie opinion. Or what I'm like, my conjecture. Lazy Beast. Lazy Beast, you're coming into your own here. You've already got Colossus. Some more hit points is good. You're doing really good on fatigue. You got a nice +3 roll considering you have no stars. I think we definitely take that. I think we boof Resolve. I don't want to undervalue Resolve. The one fight where you have key members of your squad retreat because of bad morale checks is the one fight that I will hate the most, and I want to prevent that eventuality. I think that HP is good for you, but I think that fatigue's even better right now. +4 is a nice roll. Let's go with that. Okay, you already got Gifted in Colossus. You can swing the flail twice. Crippling Strikes is okay.
This is the sub sound.
Welcome back, Syntax Squid. Schnoodly? Thank you for 4 months of sub. How you doing tonight? Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Battle Brothers, where I just can't get enough. All right, let's just be patient. Let's be patient. Let's take it easy. We want a good fight. We need to hire another person, and we're going on a nice caravan, and we need some tools. So we got a lot of things going on, but let me think. Taunt? No. Morale? No. Rotation? Yeah, I like rotation. That's a contender. Brawny could be good for you, but right now your initiative is so good, I think it'd be a waste. Shield Expert. I like Shield Expert. That's a contender. Backstabber. Not as good on you. Not as good. I think Shield or Rotation is my top. Steel Brow's fine. I think Crippling Strikes is fine. I think Crippling Strikes with the Flail is pretty good, actually. All right, chat. Crippling Strikes, Rotation, or Shield Expert. I think those are all good for this character. I'm glad you can't get enough. It's fun to watch. Constant pain. I feel kind of guilty because I feel like I wasn't trying to shit talk the last game that we played. I actually was having a lot of fun with it. If I had to rate it out of 10 for where it's at right now, I would say it was definitely, because I stand by what I said at the beginning, which is the Steam reviews are like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, which I think is super unfair. I was having like, if I'm totally honest, I think it was like 7 out of 10, which is solid. Some people see that as like it's not like an insult or a slam. I think that's really solid. If the resource like allocation was fixed and a few of the quality of life things were fixed, such as the dispersion of priority resources, I think it'd be a solid like 7.5 with those fixes. No regrets. Shield Expert's my favorite. Survivability. Rotation is good. It gets better the more your front line has it. Part of the shield expert benefit is the 15% hit chance on knockback. You don't seem to lean into that. No, I don't. But there's a reason, because sometimes it feels like a waste of time, when I could just be getting a second hit in instead. Pushing back, I would say, most of the time for me feels like just stalling the inevitable. And I would say the few times I've tried to use it, I whiff and wish I had just gone for an actual attack instead. But yeah, you're right, it does make it more accurate with the shield expert, which makes it more reliable. But the pushback at best lets you take like a hill, like a tall spot, like a elevated point. Pushes someone away from someone who's really injured, which you would have to be standing next to them. I think my problem is, most of the time when there's a knockback, I tend to fight in choke points, and there's nowhere to knock the person back because we're doing like line formations, and there's either someone standing behind the guy I want to knock back, or there's a geometry on the map blocking me from being able to knock them back. So it sometimes feels like too much RNG, because you're depending on the battle to unfold in such a way that knockback is strategically advantageous, when I would just rather focus on just kill them before they kill you. It's good if you're range heavy. I think that's true too, yeah, because I'm knocking people back out of the range of my... I would say right now we have two linchpins on our group, are obviously Midas the Lone Wolf, and I think Lime Dojo with this two-hander. And if I'm knocking people back, I'm knocking them out of range of my back line, instead of making them more tasty for potentially like rangers, marksmen. Knockback, I think, grows in value the more range that you have in your party. So I just don't care for it very much. At least not right now. Hi, I came to see how your dudes die. What's up, RNGeeves? Etal, I said I don't know. I was agreeing with you. Were you listening? Let's sacrifice some peasants. That's what we do here. That's what we do. It's almost all we do, actually. Okay, I think rotation is good, but I'm really loving crippling strikes. And I think the more consistent we get crippling strikes in, because we got Bam on Midas, Bam on Lazy Beast.
This is the gift sub.
Bam on Lime Dojo, and Bam on Desiree Thon. The more debuffs we're putting on, the less we get hit. Let's just keep that ball rolling. And then if we do want to get some people with Executioner, we got a lot of possible avenues to activate it. So I'm down with that. All right, before we go, I have to make the hardest decision, which is, unfortunately, buy tools and go for broke. They're 50% overpriced. I'm selling the whip because who even cares? This thing sucks. And I'm selling... I need to hire somebody too. This is all pretty good stuff to have in reserve, because I can give these to weenies. I have 179. That's enough for 5 days. We really don't have a big overhead in terms of pay, which is nice. We're hiring on the cheap. I can't afford either of you, though. So, this is going to be a caravan with only 6 people with broken armor and a dream, I guess. All right, let's go. What could go wrong? Right? Chargoth, thank you for gifting a sub to Elephant Man. Hello, Elephant Man. How you doing? Chad, didn't I just buy 20 tools, dude? Oh. Okay. No problem. I'm sure we'll get more. How far did we repair? 50, 86. 50 is better than 0. We're only getting paid 270 crowns. Well, we'll get full repaired eventually. Maybe they'll have some because we just supplied them. You come across an old woman outside the home of a nobleman. She sizes you up as though she's looking into her own past. Amused, you ask her what it is she wants. She smiles. What is it you think you're doing exactly? Wandering the land as a hedge knight, killing and slaying and farking the ladies now and again? Politely, you inform her that you are, in fact, not just some tournament hopper, but a bona fide sellsword. She shrugs and throws her hand to a nobleman's house. And what of it? They'll never accept you. You'll be a fighter. You're out here forever. You only go inside when they let you. This is not a world you can improve yourself in. You are what you are born as. This world is what I make of it. Do we really have free will? All right, well, it's almost daytime. What is going on? Deciding that Homewick is a good place to invest your efforts, you decide to offer some protection of the company and take up any work suitable to your talents. You act like a gentleman and you're dealing with the locals and encourage the men to mind their manners in the settlement. There was, of course, some griping at first. Ganymede was sorely disappointed to give up brawling with the farmers, especially with the Murbros spending so much time in Homewick. But you convinced the men that having a friendly base of operations is important in your line of work, as it meant getting better prices on the market and more people willing to join your motley band. It's also much less tiring not having to dodge the militia. You've enlisted the men to do some small tasks for goodwill.
I found that little brat who wandered off and dragged him right home.
Ganymede brags, quickly outvied by Lazy Beast.
I went to the market for the old spinster, split her firewood for winter, and even put out her washing. But I draw the line at rescuing treat cats.
The people are in good spirits. The company has gained renown. Maybe we get some better deals? Farkle, that's the only thing this game's missing. Minigames. I got a gift sub? You did, Elephant Man. Enjoy. I played Battle Brothers last week for 30 hours. I've owned it 2 years, and I only played it 20 up until then. The pain I feel. It do be like that. All right, well, we need more tools, obviously. Hey, they are well supplied. I did that. And we need to hire somebody, but I only have $100. I think we can't afford to save these, like, specialty goods for crafting. It's just too greedy. So I'm going to sell them for quick cash. I'm desperate. I have to make the hard decisions. Keep the things that we can actually use, and I'm about to do just that. Let's hire some people. Hamden the Maimed. Fury the Peddler. Nazir the Day Tailor. The Hayan the Caravan Hand. I'm leaning towards Caravan Hand. What do you guys think? Is Battle Brothers like a turn-based Mountain Blade? It is like that, with an extensive amount of RNG. It's probably the most difficult game I've continued to play. It's really good, Elto. Being good people at sell swords? We're gonna have to pick a new ambition soon, too. Well, speaking of RNG, I have to make a decision. I could pay more money for someone I don't have to pay daily. But, it's a toss-up literally no matter what. It's an extra 90 gold. We'll have 100... No, we won't. We don't even have 100 left. I think I'm going to go for the Caravan Hand with my first inclination, even though it's 8 gold a day. Let's see what we got. Open your... Oh! 3-star range skill. 40 base is not that high, but this is very workable. With a 56 melee with a single star. I'm not liking the -5 melee defense. Cocky, +5 resolve. -5 melee and range defense. Okay. The Cocky Bowman. Spartan. Who needs more than oatmeal and water? This character finds no joy in eating and will use less provisions. Shouldn't be fewer. As well as not leaving you as fast should you ever run out of provisions entirely. Okay, so it probably precludes you from being a skirmisher. As someone mentioned yesterday, this -5 means that they will literally ask the enemy for their weapon, Upon receiving the enemy's weapon, they will stab themselves with it in order to do damage to ensure a connection between blade and flesh. So we cannot allow them to do that. Oatmeal, people arrive. Okay, whatever brings you to the stream, Arvarax. Whatever gets your attention is fine. What I'd really like to have is an 8-person with like a peasant spear right there. But yeah, I don't have any... Hilariously, we never looted a single bow. So your range skill is lacking right now. I will use that 56 base. You just have to be on the front line. Those are the rules. If you die, you die. I will give you a decent chance at survival. But I honestly can't... Well, I guess I could give you the basic mail, but your fatigue is already terrible. That's Giso.
This is the sub sound.
Looking at the wrong person. Why'd I just get an emote on my own channel? 2020 delivery of what? What food is that? Hello, boat. I shall battle my brother till one of us comes out victorious. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well. It's almost yep time somehow. Why? How long have we been streaming? Already almost 7 hours? Time slips away. We also started a little late today. But thank you, boat, for over 3 years of sub. You don't have to think of anything. Thank you for supporting the channel. Leave that to me. I've got to think of stuff. Such as, what am I going to do with you? You got a pretty good fatigue base. What did I just replace on you, though? Giso is going to be a big problem. Giso, realistically, probably needs to die. You're probably going to be a backliner, actually. This fatigue is just inconsolable. But we don't have another pitchfork. I don't know what to do with you. You really just can't... You can't do anything. I need another backline weapon for you. I'll give you a... I mean, you can keep the short sword, I guess, and shield for now, but I really can't put you on the front line. And yet... that is exactly where you must go. The conundrum. Whereas Hayan, our new character, who we need to name. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's get that ball rolling. I'm gonna keep doing what we were doing. Let's do the keyword. This keyword is going to be... cheers. Cheers, chat. I got a refill. Type that in, and Nightbot will go through everybody who has typed in cheers and pick somebody at random after I roll the dice. A little bit of RNG for your RNG. Well, we can't send you in with a knife. Can send you in, I think this will be a good militia spear individual. You've got pretty good fatigue, pretty good melee skill for level 1. You just need a helmet. And preferably more than 30 chest armor. But I can't, I mean, this mail shirt, it's quite heavy. But it might keep you alive. It also takes tools, which we do not have enough of, so forget about that. Which one of these is lighter? The padded, dented nasal helm. Good luck. I'll protect your noggin. Because you are in the middle. But you've got a shield brother in Giso, so you two are going to shield wall it up. Which is why I should probably put Ganymede in the center as well. And then have Midas flank. We got a staunch shield wall in the front. And we have Lazy Beast who can help too and also inflict some damage from the side. And we have a strong, pretty strong core. So, I think this is a pretty solid comp. Now, we just have to get money. Which, there's no mission here, of course. Why is this game lagging on this screen? Is it DX Story? It was. set the mail to not repair? Yeah, I could, but again, I want to do shield wall with spear wall, and that's 50 fatigue turn 1. Then I get to keep 15, so go down to 35. And I lose straight up 10 fatigue this way. So I'm confident in the shield wall's ability to compensate. Keep in mind, though, at least one shield brother does have shield expert, which gives you an extra bonus for shield wall. That's one whole melee defense. Think about that. All right, up the road we go. We got 20 more tools. Let's see how fast we burn through them. 3 hyenas. How hard could 3 hyenas really be with a squad of 7? Right? Ask the Shadiators. Yeah, ask the Shadiators. Okay, how far can they move? 2, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can't move 7 tiles on turn 1, right? Correct. But they might move first next round, so you gotta keep that in mind. We learn the lessons of the past. Oh, I didn't name you. Whatever. If you live, you get named. Then we'll roll. I'm not going to save Scum again, because it's actually a nice map. They're going towards Midas, which I actually like. I think we actually move up 1. Shield wall. You shield wall. We got to play it cool, dude. You can actually just chill. I like where you're at. So we're creating a little pocket. We're anticipating them coming from the top, and we're kind of just changing our line so the back line can move up and still assist. Because if they want to flank, they have to go south. And if he wants to flank, he still has to get past Lazy Beast. So overall, we're just prepared. Okay, that'll work. Now, my one problem is Lime Dojo cannot attack this turn. I think this is actually a good spot for Desiree, and we wait. Let's see what they do, because they're going to go for me. 48% chance. They got a lot of chances. Come on, shield wall. All right, so they're nice and separated. They're not tag teaming, so I think we get aggressive here. Get aggressive. 66s, good job, new guy who we didn't name. All right, you got 1 out of 3. I can live with that. On the one hand, I want to go down and fight. Ganymede is level 4, has 95 HP. I believe in you. I was correct to believe in you. That way, Midas, the lone wolf, can concentrate on cutting more Achilles tendons. Lazy Beast, you've got quite a bit of backup here. I say we just get, what's your chance? 49? Headshot? Good coin flip. Broke his nose. Do it again. Okay. Can't win them all, but we got backup. Giso still has a busted leg. Still bruised. So I can't, I'm just gonna like leave you here actually. I might at best send you up 1, just to be safe. Then we're gonna send Desiree, get the high ground advantage, and you're retreating, so I'm gonna focus on this dude. Missed a 72. Desiree, I gave you a new weapon. You've taken a little time to get used to it. That's okay. That's understandable. Lime Dojo, how are you this fast? You have a 92 initiative. I guess that's how. That was beautiful, Lazy Beast. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, one down. Desiree. Stop embarrassing us. You're making us look bad. All right, I'm gonna just get surround perks so Lazy Beast can like get a more guaranteed kill here. As I was saying, so that Lime Dojo can get a more Desiree 00540, Giso 00540. These are the Pokemon that just got shared XP in your party when your starter Pokemon went out and killed every single enemy trainer Pokemon. You send them out and then bring them back into the Pokeball and they don't inflict a single hit. All that work for XP, and you know what? That's fine. We actually got some food. Weirdly enough, we need. And I don't think we took that much damage. So good fight. I do that for the XP share for Magikarp. You have to. It's the only way to get Magikarp leveled up. Speaking of leveling up, Giso still holding us back. However, leveling up nonetheless. Oof, I gotta give you the +4 resolve. I gotta go +3 melee skill. And I think I have to go... Why is your initiative... Oh, because of the broken leg. I think we go +4 range defense, because it was a good roll, and we're gonna put you on the back line sooner or later. And if we're gonna do that, then Crippling Strikes now. Etalyx, but Gyarados is 4 times weak to electric. Gyarados is one of the best Pokemon ever. But I never evolve into Gyarados because that's not cool. Alright, why do you guys hate on Gyarados? Magikarp was my favorite Pokemon. And Gyarados is just a badass. I used Gyarados in my Pokemon TCG deck back in the day. Speaking of Magikarp, full fishnets. Alright, we have to wait here until morning for the shops to open. By the way, I guess I should have done like the, hey, here's Battle Brothers. Thanks for watching Paraspora. If you've never seen Battle Brothers before, here's a brief intro. I was just like, no, I go in, here's save in progress. All right, where were we? Yeah, struggling with money and resources. Okay, whatever, here we go. It was like an hour ago. As the company takes a break, you decide to address the men. Brothers, I want everyone to know the Mer Bros are not just cutthroats and errand boys, but skilled fighters of the First Order. Word of our deeds must spread so that merchants and noblemen beg us to take their contracts. What do you tell the men the company sets out to do? Battle standard? I don't think we'll ever get 2,000 crowns. Hire a retinue person? Nope. Wild beasts? Hunt them down? Yeah. I think we can actually do that. Packs of roving beasts? We just killed 1. Why not 5? No mission here, by the way. Very sad. I'm just gonna cry, I guess. Horde, I guess. Up the road we go. And search, or we could go west. Maybe it's better to go to Rosenhof first. Because we don't even know what's this way. Rosenhof is at least next to Bam Bam. Our renown did increase, which might be helpful now. We all know what this game is about. If you run at the game harder, it hurts less. Yes, we're back to Battle Brothers Imcrone. I can't escape it. I have been playing other stuff, though, so I think I've earned it. We've played a new game every day in the last week, except the second time we played Total War Warhammer 2. But we haven't played that in months. I got a shipment of goods going to Schlamberg. Leaving soon. I need sturdy swordsmen to help make it there safely. 2 days of traveling. Oh man, the riskiest play. 2 skull difficulty caravan. 2 full days of travel along the road, big bucks. Definitely gonna die. We need more payment in advance, partner. Be reasonable. You gotta take it. You gotta take the risk. We have exactly 2 days of pay and that's it. That's the issue. So I need to sell some stuff in the market just in case things go really wrong. Dude, I need this stuff though. This is actually just, this is an arming sword. Does anybody deserve it? Definitely not Giso. Definitely not. Oh, I didn't name you. Chat, did you guys write cheers yet? You better have. Here you go. Too late. If you didn't do it, it's El Toasto or El Tosto. It's El Tosto, isn't it? I've been saying it El Toasto. Toasty. The toast. More bread-themed names. Indeed, sliced bread. Checking in to say hi. I have no idea how this game works, but I'm in for the ride anyways. There's at least one person who doesn't know how to play this game. Chat, is there a second? Or should we ban them? Does anyone speak? What's up? People arrivers. Yeet 'em. Nomek, I don't know how you beat Empire. How many hours did it take you to beat Empire of Sin? Do you just have to kill every single enemy mob boss? How many different times did you invade their HQ? But thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Okay, chat, time to die. And before I die, I'm gonna save. This is where it all goes wrong. Hopefully we explore. I don't think we are gonna explore anything new. Now we're going up to Schlamberg. Depends on how big you want the map. 3 neighborhoods and 6 bosses took me 20 hours. Okay, well that's more reasonable. I think I had like way more than that. I was just like, whatever, the default's probably fine. I think there was like 8 neighborhoods, 10 bosses. I was like, how are you ever supposed to beat this? 6 seems reasonable. And I saw so many neighborhoods and I was just like, what am I gonna do in all these different... Keep trucking. You had 9, I think. Yeah, that's a lot. 10 neighborhoods and 13 bosses is the default. I think that'd be like 150 plus hours. Yeah, I think 6 sounds good where it wouldn't get too repetitious. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle, and as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your... Can I read these sentences? The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Men, take everything we can use from the cart. Let us help you get your cart on the road again. We're good guys still. You disarm the man from his fears and order a few of Maribro's finest get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it, the trader looking rather impressed by their efficiency. With his wares back on the road, he offers a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will be useful in the days to come. Chad, if we steal from a trader while we're in a caravan, just saying, that's not a good look for the company. Plus we got bread and 7 supplies. That's a good deal. Especially if, yeah, that's a full stack of bread. 25 bread and some very valuable tools, actually. We ain't there yet. Anything could happen, but if it doesn't, we're about to make some insane bank at the last second. We had this down to the wire. Woo! almost out of nowhere! Goblins! I told you! You made it, having delivered the caravan just as you'd promised. Walrum the councilman, you would. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful for the fact he's alive, briefly regaling you with a tale of when he barely escaped an ambush of brigands. You nod as if you give two shits about what happened to this man. Yeah, these goblin raiders. 7 of them. Go get them, Schlamberg Company. Not my problem, dude. They haven't seen them yet. All right, we actually have some cash for once in our lives. We also just caravanned, which is the like double whammy because this is a well-supplied town now, which means we should have affordable prices on things. I.e., we got to invest in our success. We're gonna need meds. Buy them while they're cheap. We're gonna need tools. There's only one. Buy them while they're cheap. I don't care if we go broke. We need those things, and we need a lot of them. He just gave us food, and we got 10 days of cash. So, very nice. Very good. We need an 8th person as well. I'd love to buy some like armor and weapon upgrades, but we need people first. I need 8. I think 8 is a nice solid number. We need a ranger in the back. I have no bow. You could buy arrows or bolts, as it were. But they do not sell bows. Who we got? Torhelm the Cultist, quite expensive. Sigmar the Flagellant, or Egon. Oh, we can't afford the Deserter. So it's really just Sigmar the Flagellant. I don't really want you. You come with a stick. I don't really want either of you. Half our team fears greenskins. At least a few of them do, you know. We got fear of greenskins. One of them loves fighting against them, though. Maybe they died. No. Fear of beasts. I think the other people died. Do I hire the Flagellant out of pure desperation? Or do we just save our cash to try to make 7 people work? What if he's awesome, though? I've got armor and weapons for him, so I mean... Come on. I don't want to regret this later. He had a 3-star melee skill and a 1-star HP. Only 41 base HP is awful. We're gonna have a full back line of stat gods. I think that's gonna be, honestly, what we do. I gotta lean into it. Could have been a lot. It could have been worse. You're gonna be backline. You're gonna be back. Let me just do like a hypothetical how this should look in an ideal world. Probably like this. 4 in the front, 4 in the back. Ideally, once we get a 9th or a 10th, we'll be able to spread with 2 more in the middle, and that'll be a great formation. But yeah, right now we're just short on the weapons we need, and we're very easily flanked. So you need a bow, Toasto, and a level up. You need a spear. I mean, a polearm. And Desiree needs... Honestly, we could probably convert Desiree into... Did we even give Desiree range skill? I don't think I did. But it was like a +2. 39 kind of sucks. Desiree, you got low HP, low skills. Yeah, I gave you crippling strikes. You're kind of just filling in for us right now. Here's what you do with someone who's just filling in. You do exactly that. Put him on the front line. Sigmar. Let's see, buddy. All right, so what if you've got 80. Doing a little math. You've both got 80. But I think Tosto's got more because of the shield. This is a -10, -6. This is only a oh, it's a -14. They're comparable. Dude, I need a bow! I do need a bow. Okay. And at least maybe we'll just buy a pitchfork. Can I even afford a pitchfork right now? We have 300 bucks. Do they even sell pitchforks? That's a better question. That's a no. That's a no. Well, I don't know what to do with these guys. We got like a one person who can't really do anything, Toasto. But you can do your best. Just do your best. There we go. All right, that'll have to work. Sorry, I had to micromanage because I don't know what's going on. No missions here either. And we're out. Road north? No. Oh, the goblins are still here. Don't forget. Don't forget, you definitely do not want to fight them at night. Ooh, they got him. The first Schlamberg company got him, dude. I could have gone in and helped, but you know what? No. They got it. All right, we got to go back to Tandorf. Maybe just bounce from there. How did the watchtower allow those goblins to even get by? Whatever.
Horst. It's me, Horst.
Hey, a poacher. That could be good. Can't afford you. You know what I can't afford? None of this. We actually are well supplied, well stocked for once. Maybe we'll buy some javelins if we don't go for broke. Carl the Burgomeister pours himself a drink. Hey, cheers, Carl. Brigands. 610 crowns for a tier 2 brigand quest. I'm gonna accept and then just retreat if I don't think we can handle it. I'm gonna take this extremely seriously today. We have not save scummed. I will retreat if necessary, and I am not afraid to do it. How do you make this game look easy on the harder difficulty? I am so bad on the easy mode. It's just a hard game, slice of bread. It takes a lot of trial and error. It takes a lot of learning, and I have chat to help me too. Skirmish siblings! Hey, Light Bombs, Anjay, it's yup time, baby! Did anyone even do it yet? I'm surprised. No one's even paying attention? Wow, no even yup time gamers in here? Are you serious? You guys call yourselves gamers? We have no idea who we're even gonna be fighting. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. This doesn't look undoable. It just looks a little scary. We might be able to handle this. This guy's scary, the raider. This guy's scary. That's a good spear. That's a boar spear. This guy isn't as scary as he looks. He's just got a Gambison and a two-hander. The Pokeboy could get you. I think this is handleable. The trick is I need Midas to intercept bare minimum this. Or trust the shield wall. This is doable. I don't know how much we have to sacrifice, but it's 8v8. We have a backline, they have no range, and they only have 2 people that deserve our respect. I think we got it. I don't know. I don't think it's worth retreating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can go 2, 4, 6, 8. This is the furthest they can go on one turn, but they're not going to go that far. Do we maintain formation? Or do we move up? Problem with moving up here. Okay, here let me run a situation through your mind. Let's say we move up 1. Moving up and passing is potentially a huge mistake because let me run a hypothetical. Let's say, for example, Desiree moves up 1 space, like here, and passes without shield walling. This guy can go, or this guy can go 2, 4, 6, 8, end turn. He might roll initiative better than Desiree next turn, and before I've even had a chance to shield wall, go 1 stab. So not shield walling here is a big risk, and shield walling is a longevity risk. I might tire my whole team out before we even go. So I wonder if it's better to actually just move 2 and shield wall, but then we take up more fatigue. It's 14 fatigue just to get out of the water. Murky Earth is only 4. We're stuck in the swamp. Delete fatigue, 10 out of 10. And even just trying to make this huge push down here could be an issue. Worst case is you in the swamp fighting the enemy on land. Yeah. This is kind of a difficult spot. I'm gonna try like just shifting, because this is murky water too. I don't know, there's not an easy answer here. I'm gonna be penalized for the fatigue more than they will. Here's what I think. I think we actually backstep 1. Yeah, I think backstep 1 is actually the answer. Try to lure them in. Then I don't have to shield wall this turn because they can't attack me next turn, even if they move the full distance. So I only spend fatigue moving in the... Oh, I clicked the wrong guy! Dude, I thought that I was Midas. I thought... I was like, oh yeah, I want to go like here. I thought that I was Midas. Well, we'll see what happens. At least Lazy Beast is fairly strong. I don't know what's gonna happen now. Did they wait? Whose turn was that? See, now I gotta make it big. I think we wait. Some weird movements here. Guess I'll just pass in case they don't move. All right, so here's the plan now. We're gonna just create a hole. Still 2, 4, 6. Still don't need to well, we might need a shield wall if our initiative rolls bad. But if they're moving more than us, I don't think we do. We should reset. See, oh, this is why I should have shield walled. God! He's gonna get to it. Well, no, we'll get the shield wall. We'll hopefully initiative will roll the same way next turn. All right, anyway. No, we'll be good. We'll be good. Don't panic. Now you shield wall. They're not pushing the area, the attack here on Lazy Beast. Don't get too frustrated yet. Now we can move back. Shield wall. And then realistically, probably attack, but I think we get aggressive. And what I meant to say was, of course, that takes 4 AP. Why did I not realize that it took... I was looking at the fatigue, but not the AP. It's fine. I'm putting the person with the most armor to try to intercept the flank. This is an accidental genius. You'll see. They don't want to fight Midas. See? He's scared. They're scared, dude. I'm telling you. We're gonna wait and try to get a good turn. This is the shield wall. We just have to hold on the bottom. Shield wall and poke. Good poke, Desiree. Just had to give you a spear and shield for you to hit something. You ripped his ear. We wait on our rangers here. Hope they move into the kill box, which they are being very careful to flank with. I don't know why the guys in the back are moving so slow. Good time to spear wall. I know we're running out of fatigue, but this is El Tosto's time to shine, baby. Shield wall up. All right, so anyways, this guy's got a shield wall. So he's really hard to hit. We go 62 here for sure. God, it sucks. On the one hand, Lazy Beast, I don't think they're gonna go for you. On the other, wow, your fatigue is bad already. God, I gotta be aggressive! I really don't think they're gonna do much in here. I'm gonna flank to the other side and try to help out. All right, Lime Dojo, 49. Come on, you guys. 3 basically coin flips. You're trying to throw right now. They're giving it to you. Poke him back. Poke him back. El Tosto wants to live, dude. A hit. Good job. Lime Dojo, you got another chance. Thank you, Lime Dojo. Crush his finger. That's gonna make it really hard to use that boar spear, so well done. Don't, oh God. Getting flanked. The swap! Sending the peon! All right, Desiree. That was a good poke. You could probably kill this guy, but then you get stabbed in the face with this brigand thug, so I don't know what's worse. It is only a 53, so I think we can't do a coin flip. We got a shield wall for safety. Don't get greedy. The shield wall is strong here. On the one hand, I want Ganymede to go in and help. On the other, I want to let this thug just keep trying to walk into El Tosto, but I can't afford a spear wall every single turn. But he shouldn't be able to attack when he moves, so we've got him right where we want him. So I think walking into him gives him what he wants. Staying put is actually a better play. Patience. Good stab. Pierced his hand. Okay, we're softening him up. We got to worry about our right flank because we're getting surrounded down here. So we really need to start cleaning some of these up. Thank you. That's what I need, dude. Can this guy shield wall forever? He's catching his breath. We'll see. Unfortunately, okay, Tosto, you're almost out of breath. Tosto, I'm gonna trust in your body armor. You're gonna spear wall and that's it. Good luck. Meanwhile, Lazy Beast. Lazy Beast wants to die. And wants everyone else. You whiffed the spear wall. Okay. So, let's focus on the raider. Good kill. Retreating, retreating. Exactly what we want. Thank you, Lime Dojo. Ooh, Desiree! The shield wall! I need it to hold! I think we killed. Even though he was retreating. Just for the morale. Alright, Giso. Help us out. Yeah. Okay, now we move in and get greedy. Retreating, good. That even put a shield wall down. Alright, Desiree. Hold strong! Are you bleeding? Grazed eye socket. You're breaking. You're in a swamp. Oh, we have minus 25% melee skill and defense in the swamp. I didn't know it was that bad. That's why they're having the advantage over you. That makes a lot more sense. That was a good stab, though. Broke his kneecap. Also a good chop. We need some help down here, but Toasto is tired, dude. He can't move that far. Nobody can. Nobody really can. There we go. Need a little help here. He trying to run. Okay. Sad news. Lime Dojo actually cannot support us. Good try. Now he's gonna maybe kill Desiree. Good shield wall. That was a 29% hit chance. All right, surround this dude, Gizo. I believe in you, dude. That was a good cut. He's retreating. All right, you deleted his turn. Well done. Now we just gotta pick up the spare. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Only a 35%. I'm just gonna shield wall and pray that someone else can get this kill. And that someone is gonna be not Lazy Beasts, but he's fleeing, so you did your job. Tier 2 Skull Bandit mission completed with no casualties. Woo! 14 tools is a nice little prize. The boar spear was a nice prize. A couple of Gambus or a Gambison is also pretty nice. Pretty good. For a shit swamp position, you did good. Yeah, I feel like we turned it around. I think the step back was the ideal. You just need like 4 archers. I know, I haven't rolled a single good ranger. The best I've got has a 40 base stat with a couple stars. Enjoy your work, Anjay. Yeah, I think that went pretty well. I couldn't even make a shield wall before because we didn't even have shields. We've only just recently gotten some. All right, Toasto. See, you're the one with the 3-star range skill, but 40 is the highest ranged I've got, actually. It's been really tough. I'd love to have a staunch backline with like 3 or 4 people on this backline too. Just stabbing over shoulders is really nice. All right, Toasto, we're gonna try and, ooh, +5. Take it. We're trying to build you up. We're trying to train you. We're gonna give you some range defense. And I'm gonna give you, I mean, you're gonna need fatigue and you're gonna need resolve, almost equal measure. If you're gonna be sniping. I'm gonna start with resolve, get you over the hurdle of 40. And then we'll go fast adaptation for the future. All right, first ranger in training, I guess. But yeah, you're the only one, Tosto, so you better live. I gotta put you on the front line for now, because 56 melee skill's still pretty good. For baseline. Okay, that's only worth 600 bucks, but you know what? The experience that we received was invaluable. Defeat pack? Oh yeah, it's just my ambition. My ambition. So we're finally able to take on some tier 2s. Trade deals everywhere. Happy farmers, happy families. Everyone's happy. It's good to be me. And of course, it's good to be you. Your pockets just got a little heavier. Thank you. Thank you. All right, no missions here. But we got $1,000 for like the first time ever. We're just gonna camp. And I should save. Not that I need to. You know, of course, not that I need to save. Having 40 tools for once is nice. Okay. So, hang on to these. Rugged Surcoat, still good for the newbies. Of which we probably want to get up to 10. But not immediately. Maybe a 9th for now. We can definitely afford with 1,000 gold. Just get another value, brother. There's only Horst. Horst the Poacher. The temptation to just see if we get a good roll on ranged with a Poacher. We've been burned before. Chat, what do you think? Glimmer of Hope. Lol, last night was a dark night. It was a dark night, but actually we ended on a good note. This is the same save from the end of last night, Yemif. Sigmar sneaking into the party. Did I not name Sigmar? Okay. Well, Sigmar lived. So, chat, if you want to be Sigmar, just write cheers in chat. That's the keyword. I'm not going to change it right now. Need a bow before the Poacher? Not necessarily. I'm going to go for it. Chat said go for it. So I'm going to say, chat, you know what you're talking about, right? You wouldn't lie to me. We can make this work. 2-star range skill with a 47 and a 1-star fatigue so that they do get tired out really easily while sniping. I'd say you were right. You were right. And initiative. Obviously, initiative is great to have as a ranger as well. So we're actually going to roll 2 people so you have 2 chances to get in the party. I think this was a pretty good roll. The resolve leaves something to be desired, yes, Hunter. But we can make do. We'll just have to pump it up a little bit. Let's try and break even at 9 for a while. I'm starting. Don't do this to me, Battle Brothers. Don't give me hope. All right, I'm gonna roll it. Whistling Spirits will be Sigmar, who was here first. The Believer. That was actually the max number of characters it was meant to be. Whistling Spirit, if you're here, just say something in the chat so we know that you're still here from when we started typing in cheers earlier. Give Javs a chance? I love javelins. I'm just not going to buy them for 300 gold. Basically. Bodies over weapons right now. I've gone through like a wave in Battle Brothers where I went from like mass numbers of troops, and then I was like, wait, maybe if I just give a couple people super elite gear, and then that backfired spectacularly. I did that for like, that was basically the entirety of that 12-hour marathon of suffering. Because the problem is, giving a few people super elite gear is not good enough in Battle Brothers. I have fully renounced that strategy. I think you can have a couple elite people amongst a sea of people and rely on them like our lone wolf. But the problem is, if you only have like 3 people, like the Chattiators, if they get surrounded, it's over. As soon as you get surrounded by superior numbers, it's just GG. So I'm valuing numbers over gear right now, because with numbers I can control enemy locations, crowd control. And the swamp was very evident of that. They were fighting me on 3 fronts. I was a unified. They were on the top, middle, and bottom in 3 separate engagements, whereas I was one unified front fighting against all 3 of them simultaneously. So they weren't able to like fully flank us. So I'm relying on those numbers to kind of control where the fights happen. Whistling Spirit, where are you? I don't see Whistling Spirit, chat. But of course, the more bodies you get, the more food you have, the more money you have to pay, and the more tools you have to repair. They just went to take a bathroom break. All right, if you see Whistling Spirit in the chat, let me know, okay? Until then, short and saucy. There you go. You're in. I'm here! they were like on the toilet with the audio just unmuted going through their speakers like, oh my god! Alright, oh, hang on, I gotta download the Twitch app on my phone. Oh, he's calling my name again. Whistling Spirit, the saucy. No, here you go. Whistling Spirit, you're back, and then Horst will be short, the saucy. There you go. All right, don't die on me now. Don't die on me now. We actually have 669 bucks. That's enough to buy something, but first, let me check your gear. I need to give Short, the saucy, the Gambison, and a slightly upgraded head wrap. And then, can anyone use these, the surcoats? Yeah, it's technically better than this. The fatigue is the only downside, but it is technically better. Okay, some nice armor upgrades for the back line. 105. Oh, what about the front line? Desiree. Desiree, you're kind of supposed to die, so I'm gonna give you the padded surcoat. I'll still keep you alive if you can stay alive, but I wouldn't really miss you. Giso is 56. All right, I'm all mixed up here. I'm all mixed up here, chat. Don't worry, Short the Saucy is not even going to be exposed to combat. You're our best potential ranger, and therefore I'm not even going to let you get in danger. I might even put you in reserve if it's that scary. Does anyone deserve the boar spear? Do we have any stamina gods? Not really. I don't, I run into a conundrum where if you give the boar spear, maybe they do enough damage that it saves their lives, but if they die, you might lose the boar spear. This is the only one I got. And this front line could use some work. And also stamina's an issue. So I would say if anybody gets it, it probably should be Desiree. For your really benefits are stamina here. Your melee skill is just so low. You're like 5 under par. Dude, I don't know. In my opinion here, nobody deserves the boar spear. I'll just be real. All right, let's go. And by let's go, I mean... let's buy some rice. Let's buy some roots and berries. We got some nice food. 6 days of food, 9 days of pay. Good amount of tools. Good amount of ammo. Decent amount of meds. Some underpriced meds. I might just buy more, but I'm going to save my cash. Because this is the most stable we have been to date. So let's keep that ball rolling. Head on out. I really love the feeling in Battle Brothers of like, when you're in a town, that's when I do all my prep. I'm like leveling up my characters, giving them different skills and abilities, changing their armor, and then you set out. It feels like actually stopping in a town.
This is the sub-sound.
You know, we look for missions, we're looking for busy work. Maybe let's go out and try to find some beasts. I like that feeling of kind of like stopping, getting everything set up, and then actually like leaving. Does that make sense? So let's just reveal a little bit of the map up here. Not looking for barbarians, mind you. I'm just kind of. Yeah, that's okay. Crumbling ruins with an unknown enemy. I'm good. Yeah, I like the game loop. I like the game loop quite a bit. Did someone say stamina god? Is that you? Good morning, Crumbly Cakes. What's up? I can't believe how, what time it is. 9 brigands. Huh, the poachers are scary. Other than that, it would be a fun fight. Not at nighttime. Oh, actually, yes, at nighttime. What if we just fight them at night? How healed are we? Really, it's just Desiree with the grazed eye socket. If we fight them at night, they'll have penalties, right? It's gonna be like 4 to 5 thugs. And hopefully some people who can't shoot good. In the middle of the night. I didn't even reveal anything. Oh, cause yeah. We have -4 vision here. Okay. Well, shield wall. And don't get shot. Good call, Desiree. They have a 5% chance to hit all 3 of those, by the way. I'm just scared of shield walling every turn because we're gonna just run out of juice before we even get there. But I don't want to get picked off. I'm trying to like just play it safe, even to a fault. I might just be a little more aggressive with my main character. Because the raider's on the bottom side anyway. He just disappeared into the bush. Okay. They're not really really making very aggressive moves. They're like, is this League of Legends, dude? Gotta wait with both my back line. They only have a 5% to 11% chance with shield wall. I'm just not gonna shield wall in this turn. I just gotta move up and start attacking, but I know that they're in the bushes here. Not currently in sight. That's kind of what I'm afraid of. Like moving up with Giso and then getting chopped. Recalling. It's still probably worth at least advancing and then deciding whether we want to go for the swing or whether we want to go for the shield wall. I think I have to trust Giso here. I'm glad I trusted you. Good cheek pierce. Desiree, I'm trusting you. Actually, there's like so many people that could hurt you. Kill that guy. We gotta be aggressive. Believe. Oh God. I didn't see you. In fact, I forgot about you. No shield walls here, baby. Maybe go for the headshot. Good headshot. Broke his nose.
I'm the only one that uses a flail around here. Got it? Ding, 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 ding.
All right, we're actually gonna do a thing where we go Ganymede up, cut this guy off, and then that way I can send Midas in, and next turn have a nice cut. You dodged 63%ers. I'm very impressed. And they get to shoot next turn, but friendly fire? Okay, we might have let Ganymede down a little bit. Can we get a counter snipe in here? Not really. Just don't die, it's easy. Okay, so we finally got reach, 72. Do I go for the big boy? I think we go for the big boy. Smashed his hand. They did the swap, then move? Oof. Okay, pokey time. This guy's weaker, but this guy... Let's go for the guy with a 10% bonus chance. Yeah, whiffed it anyway. Oh well. Alright, now I think since we're in position, it's definitely shield wall protection time. And just... don't get tired. He disappeared. Good dodges, Ganymede. Toasto. Whiffing the 66s, Toasto, but that's okay, because Midas has got you guys. It's split time. Bam, bam. He's going to hit the 50-50. He's going to hit the 50-50. All right, he whiffed the 65, but he hit the first guy, and that's enough for me. I'm going to move in and try and stop this guy from sniping. We're going to keep pressing the advantage. Ow. 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 Desiree? You just got hit by a 42, a 42, and a 57. I think that's just bad luck. We're gonna shield wall with you and just don't die. Okay? The other shield wallers are here. Ganymede, you're also scaring me a little, buddy. You're about to get flanked by this nerd. So I'm gonna shield wall and just kind of hope that we beat them on the other front. Now, Lazy Bees can go insane by missing two 54% to the head that would have instantly killed this Brigand Raider. Desiree, time is not on your side. Whose turn's coming up? Axon 9, Axon 14, turn done. Let's go for this guy. Whiff. No good shot exists. Okay, pitchfork time. What do we got? 49. Come on, hit some coin flips, dude. Okay. They're hitting 25ers, and you guys are whiffing 66ers. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? All right, another coin flip gone. Giso, they haven't even attacked you yet, so I'm just going to get... Okay. Well, you guys let Desiree die. I just want you all to know that. You could have saved Desiree there, but you didn't. Desiree's dead now. Because you keep missing 64% chances. Another 65 blocked. We hit 1 out of 2 there. He hit a 37, of course. Thank you. Took a 71. Thank you. Took a 54. Where has that been, dude? Whoa! Yeah. Who tried to flee? Okay, good. That was one of them dying, not one of us. I don't need to move. I just need to kill. Retreating. This guy's not. His turn is coming up right now. So, good luck, the bull. I don't know why this guy's... Hey, I hit him with a rock. With a 30%. Oh, you didn't die. Good job, Ganymede. I gave you that sick, nasty helmet. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to repost. That was stupid. Wrong button. That was just a misclick. I just wanted them to feel fear. Good. Now we just clean him up. All right, we gotta... Oh boy, we actually don't have long to kill. He might actually kill Ganymede. Good poke here would do a big difference. Good poke. Pierced his chest. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Woo. Desiree, rest in pieces. You're the only person that was probably expendable in the party. I wanted you to live. I wasn't trying to get you killed. I gave you shield wall. Dude, they dropped a short bow. I'm actually happy about that, even though we should be beyond. Like we're already at the point of the game we should be beyond using short bows. Nonetheless, I'll take it. Anything else of note? Not really. I think we just fought them for fun, which is fine by me. Giso leveled up, Whistling Spirit leveled up, and Desiree joins Acid Snow as our second casualty today. Lived for 15 days, 6 battles, 0 kills. That's how you can tell. That's how you can tell. Desiree did not have fun, no. It was meant to be. Alright, Giso. Get you some melee skill. Get you some resolve. Get you some fatigue. Get you all those things. And we already got you crippling strikes. I think we go gifted again. And then I think you're going to go on the back line, hopefully. So we just keep pumping melee skill. Give you some range defense so you don't get sniped. And let you wear some better armor. I'd like to get resolve pumped as well, but your fatigue is just really bad. Hey, give Desiree credit. They connected on 4 of 39 attacks. That's more than 10%. Whistling Spirit already leveled up. Use that 3-tier melee skill. What else? I think, ranged defense? Take the ranged? It's quiet. Why is it so quiet? Hey, chat. All you can hear is the sound of my voice right in your ear. HP solo? Yeah, but it's so low that it's not even worth boofing to me. Maybe a little bit, just in case things go really bad. Yeah, I guess. But, like, yeah. 40 is so bad. That's almost a 10% increase. And then he screamed! Hey, look, another crippling strikes. I was eating, okay? No one's saying chow is quiet. I was saying the game is quiet. I normally can't hear what you guys say anyways, but sometimes your words speak to me in a voice that only I can hear. There was more stuff up there. I think we spawned up there and then just kind of dropped it off. Just a little too far away to be... I don't think we visited this. Soul locked. Locked. All right, I need to hire a new person.
Altwin Godhand, the apprentice.
Day Tailor, cultist. Those are our options. Can you hear me? I'm doing that thing where you flick your cheek to make a water droplet noise. I probably haven't done that in like 3 years. There, now I've done it. It's fun. Oh god, he can do it. Everyone can do it. Everyone can do it. There's probably more people who can't snap than who can not flick their cheek to make a water droplet noise. Dude, Pog, he can do it. I'm doing it. All right, who are we hiring here? I value Otwin Godhand because of the 9 daily wage, but I don't know if that's correct. Let's go. Yeah. Minus 10 fatigue with 90 is still pretty good. 60 HP base. 2-star melee defense. I think that there is potential here. I mean, this melee skill is not great, but this isn't. I don't think this is the worst I've ever seen. Fixer-upper, but okay. Yeah, I mean, for the value. Still not spending like crazy. almost enough fatigue for the boar spear. But not quite. I will give you... What will I give you? First of all, let's clean our inventory. I'm still in hoarding mode. Surely we can find some daggers, but it's worrying me. We just got a short bow. Hold on, don't get ahead of yourself. Buckler, goodbye. Apron, goodbye. I'll keep the hood for pure desperation. We don't need this many shields. I'll keep 2 extra regular shields. Butcher cleaver, you're out. Sticks, you're out. Okay, that's a little cleaner. Staff sling, gone. 2 staff slings, also gone. Hey, our first shooter. Actually, I should probably go to El Tosto because they have a perk. Wait, you know what? Who cares about the perk? I can't be bothered. You just keep it, I don't care. And you're gonna get the knife. Okay. I just never use the golden dag. I've never noticed it kill me, but I guess maybe I got lucky because it seems like it's better. What kind of moves does it have? I've never looked at its moveset before. Thrust has a plus 20% chance to hit. That might make a difference. Never really looked at that before. Oh, spears have a plus 20% chance to hit too. Why did I never notice that before? Yeah, it's just a 2-handed spear. But that's still a lot of damage. I think you need a shield though. I'll just give you a default short sword until you earn your keep. I think that's reasonable. Keeping the good weapons for good boys. That's how it works, okay? I'm keeping like these higher tier weapons for the right, like Ollivanders, okay? You gotta, the wand has to choose you. It hasn't chosen you yet. That's a little cleaner. Not very cheap ammo, but pretty cheap tools. I'm not opposed to just taking some tools. We got 9 days of cash. I say take tools while they're available is always the right play, even if you have too many. There has to be at least 1 Harry Potter reference per stream. Really? What was the last one then, huh? Smart guy? What was the last one? You don't even know. And 1 DBZ reference. Yeah, well, I mean, DBZ's a given. I've already talked about Super today. Poachers could get me. I just saved. That was like muscle memory. I think we still go for it. Maybe take Ganymede out. I don't want to fight you in the forest, though, do I? Why'd you do that? Come fight me, you coward. Damn, Chad, do I ban them? Don't worry about it. Who gets to go first? 2, 4... There's no way they can go all the way over here, right? 2, 4... They're gonna go here. It's pretty good for them. Do we just go up? Short and saucy. Come on. If we go 2, 4, 6, 8, or 2, 4, 6, 9. He can go up to here, and that's it. So that's probably what he's gonna do. Not good for me. I think we just wait. And react. That elevation. Okay, he did not do what I expect. That's not the guy I was looking at. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's go here and be patient. No. No patience. He did not do what I thought he was gonna do. Works for me. Now I can send a couple of good boys up. Shield up. Try and take these 2 spots, pretty important spots. That way we can get, Poke Boy up here. You can stay down, Whistling Spirit. We're not like dependent on you. Okay, then, if they're not gonna take these, then I'm gonna take these. Toasto! You got good armor, so I'm gonna trust you. Someone might take that, but we'll have to figure it out. Dude, who's Otwin? I didn't name you. That's your new guy. Oh, cool. Otwin has to live. I knew someone was gonna take that. Some cleaver nerd. Ganymede. I'm gonna put you here. It's a safe spawn. This is a mess. This whole level is kind of a mess. I'll be honest. Lazy Beast, I don't want you to get sniped. I don't want you to get cleaved for free, but I need to surround this guy so we can kill him fast and take this high ground spot. Perfect place for Midas. Then Short and Saucy can get up here. Not a great hit chance, but I'll just take what I take. All right. Poke from below. Good poke. Injured shoulder. Dude, I'm loving all these injuries that we're getting. It's amazing. Concussion. I don't know if I'm just getting lucky, but it's working really well. The debuff the enemy thing. 41. So you can friendly fire in this game. If you see the red shield with the arrow, it means it might hit that person instead. They're like directionally in front. So when you see 8%, it's because this guy and this guy might block. Same thing back here. Maybe I'll just go for this flanker. Probably should have just taken an aim shot. Interesting. Okay, one dead. We are probably not going to move because this guy's got area of control, so we're just going to look down on him and stab him twice. For daring to enter this ravine. Whatever you want to call it. Okay, so they've got the shield wall up. Giso should probably shield wall just for safety. Because this guy's going to move here and attack. No, but he's shield walled. I say we just try and take that guy out really fast. Can't do a roundhouse swing. But there you go. Take him out really fast. I thought you were going to move in here, but you changed your mind. All right, well. We're doing pretty good. Lime Dojo is nasty. Ugh, so nasty. All right, we'll do one single aim shot at you. It's okay, you haven't leveled up yet. They just keep filling in this spot, and we're surrounding them with 3 at the same time, so we're just getting great hits in. Headshots? Yep. Even though he's surrounded, we're having some trouble. There we go. All right, you cut his arm sinew, and Midas did the rest. You guys are a great team right now. That guy tried to run, didn't work. Then the 2 archers. So I'm not gonna get too cocky. Hey, we landed one. I don't know if it matters, but he's gonna run. Goodbye. We'll never see you again. So I'm just gonna let him go, because I don't, well, I can stop you. But that's about it. I'd rather stop the guy with the bow. How are you not running? This is the bravest poacher I've ever seen. His friend is like, peace! I have no idea. He's dead now. We made it quick. Well done, my minions. Well done. Everyone did some damage. I knew we could take him. Thanks for the experience. Level up short and saucy. I need to give you guys some backstories, huh? +4 in ranged. Probably take the range defense here. What do you guys think? +3 fatigue, +5 initiative. I'm surprised they don't sometimes surrender and offer to join. It's probably difficult for game balance. I would say game balance just makes it tough. How was XP gained? I think hits definitely help. Pole mace. I love the pole mace, Sanishar. Do you feel the power of success? I don't feel like I'm successful. I feel like I'm not a failure. And there's a difference. This run is not necessarily a success, but it's also not an embarrassment. So refreshing to be winning for once. It's refreshing to at least operate like an actual team. Yeah, I'll do initiative because the +5 is very tasty, and I've never done full initiative anyways. Seems like there's a lot of room on that bar. All right, then we give you the all-important fast adaptation. Every miss is a +10% chance to hit the next one, and then it resets. So that just gives these archers the accuracy they desperately need. All right, well, we're getting experience, but we're not really getting money. And the fights are nice, but I'm just gonna keep going back and selling what we got. That cat. Keep the newbie gear. Four days of food, let's make it more. 8 days of pay, 6 days of food, 40 tools. It's not enough. Maybe I don't want to go down to 300 gold. 500 is the cap for where I'm prepared to stop on money. All right, let's go north, I guess. Then I probably need to tuck little Midas into bed. But I can't AFK and move. That could kill me. So I need to pay attention to where I'm going. Crumbly Cakes 30 minutes ago said, EU chat online early, 2 years old now, might start talking. It's 21 months. That's not 2 years, Crumbly Cakes, okay? It's still a long time. Thank you for your sub. And I think I said good morning, but I didn't notice your subscription. 6 Barbarian Thralls. Are we capable of handling a squad with no Reavers? I actually don't know this matchup and whether we're like I think we're favored. Should be easy, but just the name Barbarian scares me and I try to avoid. All right, so anyway, I think the South is looking good. Pretty happy with how things have been going there. We have, Hi. Am I interrupting something? I don't know what is happening off screen. It's a little spooky. P.S. Don't mess with other mercenary companies. They might even kill him before I get there, hilariously. Can't see anything. Can't be that tall, can it? I guess it can. I like the music for them, though, a lot. Oh. Hey! Hey! You can't just kill Short and Saucy right off the bat! How'd you guys even get here, dude? %? He's not even shield walling. I'm gonna climb up so we have the height. Yeah, how's that feel? Dislocated shoulder is how that feels. Hey, buddy. Pick on somebody your own size here. I can't do this in good conscience. Maybe wait at best? These mercenaries are very serious. I don't even... I honestly don't even know how they got to me, as vicious as this mercenary company is. Oh, I can't get to you, dude! Good try. All right, so we're protecting Short and Sauce. You gotta shoot through me first. Yeah. Look at that dude. That's a majestic beard. All right, Short and Saucy, it's fine. You just, that was a growing pain. What? He's not dead, but how, dude? You have to throw through everybody on this line to get to him. It was a 37% chance and you rolled a 3, Short and Saucy. That was unbelievable. I was protecting you with a full line of people. All these mercenaries just stand around, let that happen. Oh. 'Cause 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 ' That was like we were in a movie theater and somebody just threw popcorn. It went over like 4 rows of people and hit you. Wow. Just let me take it from here, okay? Just let me handle this from here. I got it. Well, so much for our range specialist. Minus 40% fatigue forever. I got some javelins. A bear hat and a wooden shield. I honestly cannot believe that. All right, well, let's just save our resources. Goodbye, Short and Saucy. It was good to know you. You've been retired. That sucks. We'll never have rangers. I mean, yeah, I went too far, but that's not why he died. That javelin here could have killed him from anywhere. He didn't get killed on the first turn. He got killed after I had already put... He had to throw it over my front line. And the way that percentages work in this game, it wasn't even a 31% chance. Or whatever it was. So, okay. Like, for example, if I shoot at somebody who is standing and there's a rock in between me and him, let's say the game says I have a 5% chance to hit him. I shoot. Let's say it does hit him. It's like 2 different percentages. You have a 5% chance to dodge the rock. If you do, then you have like a 31% chance to hit. You know what I'm saying? You guys ever seen like the percentages change after a hit goes through? That's kind of what I'm talking about. So he had to roll that javelin throw past my front line, then it became a 31% chance. So that I think there's like 2 separate rolls that dude hit in order to kill my character. Because it had to dodge the front 2 people, then have a chance to hit the guy behind them. So he just hit both of them. That's just bad luck. I'm not gonna save Scummin. I'm just gonna say my goodbyes. It wasn't meant to be, Short and Saucy. El Tosto is quickly rising to the occasion, though, and could easily fill in this spot. +4 range skill. Um, 2 is just not enough range defense. I'd rather have the 3 HP or the 3 initiative. I'm thinking maybe range skill. Chat, how do you feel about range skill, initiative, and resolve? I don't know what skill. Oh, we could just do gifted. Probably do gifted. More range skill, up over 50. Get that +4 range defense. I don't hate doing initiative again, because you're gonna have different armor now, because you've been promoted to the back line. After we had to let Short and Saucy go, I'll be taking this, this, and this, hooking you up with a bow, some arrows, and probably a gambeson. This little bear hat's pretty neat. Okay, backline and a knife. Bear hat for vision, which is -3. Don't worry, I know what's going on. Isn't there something that turns initiative to defense? I believe it is. Yeah, I don't remember which one it is, but there is one down here. I forget what it's called. Dodge, I think, gives you range defense with 15%. Yeah, 15% of your character's current initiative is a bonus to melee and ranged. Don't worry, I found it on my own, chat. I don't need you, okay? I don't need you! Anyway, who are we rolling to be the next person in my party? Here's what you can do. Just, type stuff in chat, and then I'm gonna roll the dice. I am safe. Wait, why is there blood on this gambeson? If you just type, hang on, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. The keyword Saucy, in honor of Short and Saucy, who has been let go. You can't tell us what to do. I can do whatever I want. You can't tell me not to tell you what to do. What about that? Uno reverse. All right, we got. Where do we get all these militia spears? Let's keep going north, but I keep in mind there are like 2 more barbarian groups here. Imagine fighting all those barbarians by ourselves, though, that we just fought. It looks like these guys are getting wiped out. Mercenaries are up here. They got a barracks with pro soldiers. Yeah, no. Warhounds? That's a no thanks from me. City Guard, take it from here. I save up 50k channel points and he leaves it to chance. First of all, you can't even spend it faster than anybody else can. So let's be real. Second of all, you have a 75% chance of dying. I'm doing you a favor. I don't have enough money for a training hall right now. Okay. What about these beads? Ooh, valuable beads. Hey, those are super valuable. Good money. Okay. We got good food, 8 days of food. We got okay tools. I think we actually can afford like $900 is good, chat. It's good. All right, did you guys get saucy? Did you guys all get saucy up in here? Could buy some just equipment for my current guys. We have a 567 crossbow. I think I value like a hunting bow more right now. Saucy chat. All right, let's see who it is. Roll the dice. Polaroid. Polaroid is in. We gotta roll it again so you guys can keep getting saucy. Hold on. Okay. Are you guys just spamming saucy? Yes. We're gonna hire one more person. Is Tolderoid even here? Oh, they said we. Okay. Did they spell it right? Yeah. Okay, who we got to choose from here? Let's see. I'm excited. This is a good big town. Roger, the $550 Boyer. That's very tempting. We actually have the money to support this, and it's only 10 gold a day, and they come with their own short bow. So, like, how bad could it be? We have a 540 gold deserter. Frontline potential. Hedge Knights. Ooh, big money. Farmhand, Boyer 2. Sellsword, too expensive, but interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta give you guys a backstory. If you get level 2, you get a backstory. We don't get attached emotionally to you until then. Minimum. So I guess, do we take the cheaper one?
This is the sub sound.
Are we paying for the hat here? Cheaper or more expensive? What do you think? How about both? Definitely paying for the hat. All right, we'll do the cheap one, I guess. I regret to inform you, mistakes have been made. Should have gotten the feather. Safe, scum. That breaks the bank. That's tough, dude. How you gonna be a Boyer? Comes with a bow, not even a single star range skill. Unbelievable. Tiny. +5 melee defense, range defense. $450 gold. I could have bought 3 more frontliners for that money. It hurts. It hurts. He can still be good. Like, 45 is still better than El Tosto started with. But El Tosto has more stars, which means better rolls on level up. So, it's still, like, theoretically possible that you get some weird crit rolls. And we do, like, gifted. You could be okay with a crossbow. Does crossbow have, like, a bonus chance to hit? I just can't afford one. Why would he be better with a crossbow? Okay, anywho, well, we'll make do. Here's a nomad robe and a head wrap. Good luck. Where does it say hit chance bonus? It just says, does it say it on the ability instead of the weapon? I feel like that should just be written on the weapon because there's only one attack. You know? Why isn't that just, it's not like you have 6 attacks to choose from. Because some of them do say it on the weapon, like chance to hit head or something. All right, goodbye, apron. No, you must learn it. Apparently. I do have the javelins as well. Does anybody deserve these? No. I'll keep them though. I could hire a 10th, but I'm just, that was kind of like 500 is the threshold. We got to stay at 500 until we find a job, unfortunately. Let's go north. I refuse to go under that. We got 7 days of money. That's plenty of time to find a job. We got 7 days of food. Plenty of time to find a job. We're in a good spot right now, even though we're not getting amazing people. I'll take the 1 star. Monsters. Tell me about pay. Pay me more. 310. I accept. Let's go. Bruno the Butcher. Anything cool here? Expensive lumber. Expensive tools. I'm sure there's some neat weapons. I don't even care about weapons. I just want to stay even. Loot it up. Loot it up. Monsters are web necks in the woods. Fantastic. Haven't fought spiders in a while. How about starting now? Let's just camp for one day. Not going in at night. Don't bother me. How far in am I? It says at the top we're on day 30, which is the furthest we've made it in some time. We're doing all right. Until it all goes wrong. You know, that's how it always goes. You're doing all right until it goes all wrong. Okay, we know where the spiders are. They're literally right here. We gotta fight them in the forest. I don't think we have much of a choice, because I don't think they even know that we're here. Oh, this is a great battlefield. I didn't even get the forest battlefield. I got tundra. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's great news. And we're in formation. It's gonna make it a lot easier. All right, El Tosto. Our backline is they're just gonna jump over the backline. So we need, you have a 25% chance to hit, because I guess just bad range skill? That seems oddly low. I guess it's a short bow? I'll take it. Arnulf. I didn't name Arnulf. Arnulf maybe doesn't deserve a name. How did you hit that? That was a 17. They're gonna like karma us. We shouldn't even be hitting these. Why are you over here? What if I just retreat all? Is that a terrible? They're not gonna even get you, dude. We're gonna save you. You know why? 'Cause I'm going in. Why did I run you all the way back here? Because I believe in the strategy. It's a great strategy, Chad. You don't even know. You guys don't even know. It's a beautiful strategy. The checkered strat. Should I just let all three of them bite me? And just send Midas in? That'd be a terrible idea. I might just go out here though, because where are they gonna go? Like, let's be real. Let them make the. Okay, that was a terrible idea. But no, actually, it's good. You'll see. What was that? I don't even know what that move was. One down. The strat is working, bro. Wait. Get in there, Tolaroid. Whiffed. Wait. Kill this guy. The strat is working, dude. You missed a 78 Ganymede. I will never forgive you. Sprained an ankle. He's got 7 more. He'll probably be fine. Okay, on the one hand, I think we break out. Is a 68% chance to succeed. You're a god, but you can't do anything else, so it'll be fine. Good shot, Toasto. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ganymede. Okay, so now we can move up, surround you. go for the big one here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 surrounded. Lime Dojo's in heaven right now. Getting some big fractured rib hits. We're getting a little bit RNG'd. Little bit, but it's not too bad. All right, I'm gonna wait, and then we're gonna kill this guy. Guaranteed. Easy. Then, chop his head off, and then our archers can shoot. You guys doubted my pro strats. Can you believe that? What were you thinking when you... As I was saying, what were you thinking when you doubted my absolutely god-tier strategies? I love when the spiders start thinking about retreat. Just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Not like a spider, though, you know. Okay, we're freed from the web. There's 3 babies left. I guess I can just go get them? Is that a dumb idea? I don't know where the other ones are gonna come from, though. You're poisoned, but does that matter? They're taking so long to enter the map. That I don't even... Maybe they're running away. I guess that's possible. Maybe they're fleeing? Well... Get him next turn, I guess. Fractured ribs. Yeah, on a spider. You never heard of that before? Irish guy, what's up? Your archers are amazing. They're doing their best. Fellow brother, good luck. Hello, Arvius. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Chat, you're putting up a formidable raid defense right now. Appreciate the raid. I assume also playing some Battle Brothers. Very nice of you. Ray, thank you for subbing for 17 months, by the way. Much appreciated. Good morning, with the Plain Pog in chat. Hell yeah, playing some Battle Brothers. Nice. I'm on my first, well, I would say second rodeo. Second rodeo that hasn't failed miserably yet. I'm having a fun time learning. If fun is the right word. But I can't complain too much, at least in this particular campaign. But if you're new here, I'm a Battle Brother baby. That would be my my word. I'm addicted, and I might look like I'm struggling sometimes, but that's okay, because I like it that way. So you won't find any pro strats or meta here. You'll just find a battle baby doing his best to stay alive. But welcome, raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. How's Spider Hunt going? The spiders are actually retreating right now. And yes, I do play on not fast mode because it helps my brain. So I'm sorry if you're used to everybody moving at light speed. I am not yet. I'm not there. Many chat members have died to make Etalyx's progress possible.
I have built my empire on many bodies.
You were the foundation, Chargoth, of a great empire. Take some spiderweb and some poison gland and be on our way. I also enjoy reading the events still, because I haven't seen them all yet. So I'm pretty new. I actually just started playing this game a few weeks ago. And it has been a fun and savagely embarrassing in equal measure, as well as just mental anguish simultaneous. After the battle, you find a man dangling by webbing attached to his feet. Half of his body is bound in the filaments, and more dangle from his hip like a shredded dress. Seems the spiders deserted him upon the Murbro's arrival. He smiles at the sight of you.
Hey there, mercenaries, ain't you? Yeah, I see it. You've no mind being here lest it was coin that brought you, and you fought like bastards that been bet on. Absolute savages.
You ask the man what you'll get for cutting him down. He turns his head up, his whole body, then starting to swing about and at times twist him away from you entirely. He speaks either to you or to whichever direction he's facing.
Aye, good question. Well, you may not see it here and now, but I'm a sellsword myself, and wouldn't you know, my company and its captain all been done stringed up and consumed whole by them spiders. Cut me down and I've nowhere else better to go than your company. That is, if you'll have me.
You have the man cut free and debate what to do before returning to Niels the steward. Dude, we got a free guy? Welcome to the company. I've never seen this one before. Who is he? Well, he's got a really high base melee skill. 64 for level 2 guy is pretty good. Health's a little low. 17 base melee defense. Fear of beasts. Sure footing. It's pretty good. Retired soldier background. Never seen that before. 1-star initiative, 1-star resolve, 2-star HP. That's really good. That fatigue. Yeah, I mean, he's got a -10, but it's still pretty low. So, not disappointed at all. Feeling pretty good about it. Howdy, Tristan the dinosaur. Not bad, I agree. KLFC. He's amazing. Oh, a fellow battle baby. What's up, Zuby baby? Plus, we get a free level up. True, Grubbles. That's very true. Let's just see what our rolls are. What do you take here? Unfortunately, his weak fatigue is just a +2. I probably take health. And what? How much is his wage? I don't know. How do I see that at a glance? 18. It's not bad. Because, like, initiative got a high roll, so maybe just take initiative just for the +5. Health, initiative, and anything. Maybe just keep stacking melee skill and just give him that extra little percentage, or just maybe get a little extra fatigue, because you're going to need every bit you can get. +1 melee defense feels bad. Resolve, yeah, I mean, you're looking at the +4, and I understand why you gravitate towards that, but 50 for him is fine. My other guys have like 34. I think I'm just gonna take the fatigue, even though it's only a +2. Polearm guys, I can't have another polearm guy. Like, I have every, like, I would say 6 out of 10 of my everyone that I've hired has been like, well, his health sucks, His melee sucks, but he's got really good, I mean, his melee defense sucks, but he's got pretty good regular melee. Put him on the back line, it's fine. Like, we've already done that like 5 times. For example, oh, dude, melee skill's good, low health, low fatigue. Oh, dude, good melee skills, pretty good health, low fatigue. I think there's someone else here who fits the bill too, and we just threw them on the front line just because? Yeah, well, yeah. Ganymede, 65 fatigue, 56 melee skill. He's got good health, but I think I gave him Colossus. So there's just too many. Can't have a back line if it's all back line. True. Okay, I think my dog is trying to tell me something, so welcome Raiders. I gotta take my pooch outside. So I'm gonna take this doggo out before he has an accident, because I think he's trying to tell me something. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of that, and then we will be right back. But thank you for joining me and hanging out. I will see you guys momentarily, and we will continue, okay? Hope you guys are having a good evening or morning wherever you are. Give me 5. See you when I get back. 1 sec. Did I just abandon Simcopter host? Hey. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. I have definitely raided Sim before while Sim was not there. So I guess returning the favor is past due. Hello, anybody that just tuned in. Listen, I saw this guy. Listen. Arvius is here. Simcopter's here. It's time to bounce. People leave. Actually, it was like a dog emergency. So, listen, nothing personal to the people who just joined the stream, but the sanctity of my carpets is more important to me than your viewing pleasure. But howdy. We'll get back to it right now, actually. He was also extremely thirsty, so he just got some water. Thank you for the host, though. Appreciate it. And hello, Sim viewers. We're playing some Battle Brothers right now. If you haven't seen it before, it's basically XCOM married beautiful Mountain Blade. Which, by the way, has anybody been playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord recently? I haven't played it since a long time ago. I'm assuming it's gotten a lot of patches and content passes and tweaks and stuff. What kind of state is Bannerlord in right now? Also, Hjalmar. Oh, we do need some new people. All right, so if you just got here, if you're in my chat, we actually do have some names that need to be named. We actually have two. So we got two choices. So we're just gonna open it up to everybody. Let's just make keyword me. So if you just type me in chat. I actually just picked it up, was gonna give it a go this week. Oh, Bannerlord? Bannerlord's great. And then Nightbot will choose out of all the people who said me. Not you, Leo. You've already died twice. You failed me for the last time. While you guys are doing that, why don't we look again? I honestly don't think I can let Hjalmar be a backliner. Can I? I guess if I have a big enough back line, I can. Fine, I won't. I mean, I still think I should take HP here, but I don't know. I definitely need to take. I think I'll take the initiative. I'll take the health. Do I take range defense while it's a +4 if he's going to go on the back line? Or is that wrong? And then we're gonna do gifted on level 3. And then we'll pump fatigue, melee attack, and so on. So I'm gonna start with, I've been really enjoying crippling strikes. So I'll do it again. So it's a 33% chance to inflict more debilitating injuries. Don't have the over-the-shoulder weapon I want. I need more people. How many do we have? 9 or 10? 3, 6, 10. We have 10 now. Dude, my rangers are so bad. Arnulf is not good. I don't know what to do with you. I think I'm gonna make you... Honestly, is this the Boyer that I regretted? Are two-handers any good? Yeah, I've enjoyed the two-hander, but you can't have everybody with two-hander, otherwise you have to have awesome armor. Or, like, high level. Alright, you guys, enough of you typed me. Let's see who we got. Starwolfkin is in. I'm actually tempted to just dump Arnulf on the side of the road. Is that wrong? Or at the bare minimum, make Arnulf just a shield wall boy. But he doesn't have enough fatigue. What do you guys think? I'm just, I'm sunk costing on this dude. But yeah, I haven't gotten the pleasure to watch your stream before, Arvius, but I hope you guys had fun in Battle Brothers. I'll have to check you out after my stream. Simcopter, thank you for the host. I hope you had a good stream as well. Appreciate both of you. Send him into the breach. Keep until you can replace. But then I have to feed and pay. Sim, how have you been finishing all your streams before me now? How does that... You're not allowed to do that. May as well let him be meat. What if we just strip him of this little short bow? Let him keep the nomad robe. Feed him just the default. Just give him the default. Okay, well, I'll let somebody die a glorious death. Starwolfkin, you're going in. You're going to be Arnulf, because that was the first person we had, and you were the first person we chose. Next, Eirik Hinden Art. All right, we're gonna give you Eirik. We're on a first name basis. You said you needed more guys. I did say that, yeah, but it's getting tough because we're going to end up going into a battle that we think we can handle because we have this many people. And they're just going to carve through like 3 of them in a row. Giso's actually surviving long enough. I'm going to give you a promotion. Your problem is fatigue is still an issue. I will promote you from short sword to arming sword, okay? I think you've earned it. You do have a 62 melee skill. It's not the worst. Your melee defense sucks. You're supposed to be on the back line. Right now, you're in the thick of the shield wall. Ganymede is supporting you. Toloroid, you're not getting anything better than what you've got until you earn it. No one level 1 is going to get anything higher than a tier 1 weapon. Those are the rules. All right, Eirik, you don't even have anything, dude. Maybe your health isn't high enough for me to, like... I don't believe in you. Your fatigue is so bad that I don't know what to do with you. Except wish you luck. You can't even hold a shield good. Alright, can we afford... Sorry, we've been on that same screen forever, I know. I gotta turn in a mission. We're about to get some money. Maybe we can afford to buy you a second reach. Hooked Blade is gonna take our entire paycheck. Spedum would be awesome, but I can't. I just can't. Warfork. Maybe I just buy a Warfork. I don't think it's bad. It's affordable right now. It's better than a pitchfork, obviously. Only half my income. I don't need to hire anybody else unless we just want to like see who we can get and then see if they're better than who we've got. I don't think we're ready for that though. Is there an actual gameplay reason Etalyx doesn't put good weapons on his level 1? Basically, if you die with the weapon the way I expect you to, we likely won't get it back. they can be lost. They don't necessarily get lost, but they could be lost. And the risk is too great. Everything's too precious right now. Decent deal on the wood? It doesn't look like it. It's at cost. Does that constitute a decent deal? Not when I only have 800 bucks. Trading right now is too big of a risk. When I could just be upgrading my team for guaranteed cash on wins. Instead of making 40 bucks taking this down the road. I'm getting a war fork. I'm listening to myself. Take my own advice. I think it's a good deal. Alright, our backline just got a bit stronger. We got some people who can poke over the front, and I'm pretty happy with that. We got Lime Dojo with the solid smash. Iric just joined with the war fork now. And we got Whistling Spirit who's got a pitchfork, but it's still, you know, it's still just damage that we don't normally do. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. Hey, Dad, what's your favorite cereal? First of all, you're the one with the dad emote, so, Father Sim. Second of all, we got raided by Arch Play Stuff yesterday, and their raid message was, Daddy's here. So at this point, I don't know who Dad is. There's a lot of people in my life that are taking the title. I'm not sure who to look to. Wait. There's more. But wait, there's more. You're a doggo, Dad. Anyway, my favorite cereal, still Little Kid cereal. So it bounces back and forth. I think one of the all-time greats that I'm so excited about right now is, of course, Christmas edition Captain Crunch. Okay, it's better than the regular Captain Crunch, and that's a fact. I don't buy Captain Crunch really the rest of the year, but Christmas Crunch is real stuff. It just tastes better. Wow, do we really have to go all the way down here? Oh, there's a road up there. I could have just followed the road. Other than that, I would say... I can't deny that Cinnamon Toast Crunch is great, but it's just so sweet. I know that I'm already talking about Captain Crunch, but it's just so sweet that I can't eat it like year round. I don't eat adult cereals. Like Raisin Bran is fine, but I'm not gonna buy it on my own. Cheerios sucks, that's for sure. Chat, what's your favorite cereal? Dude, I haven't seen a tavern in forever. No missions here? Okay. Well, I could probably just sell some of this excess stuff. But I'm just hoarding right now. I don't think we're gonna use this spider gear for a while, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Same for the hyena. I just want some money. Cheerios is create your own cereal? No, I'm buying the cereal. It should already have been created for me. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs are fine. Oreo cereal kind of sucks. Captain Crunch. French Toast Crunch. That's just objectively wrong. Honey Bunches of Oats. I think Honey Bunches of Oats are fine. However, what was the one that used to have the squirrel on it? Honey Nut Clusters. That was just the better candy version of Honey Bunches of Oats. Did you guys ever eat Honey Nut Clusters? That was the real stuff. Honey bunches of squirrels. How long have we been streaming Battle Bros? I don't know, like 3.5, 4 hours? We're playing some Per Aspera earlier, which was very good, but kind of had some hiccups at the point in the game that we had got to. Dude, I want that. I want the military cleaver. There's no other good deals here. All right. We still got 30 tools, 650 gold. Let's peace out. I need to find either some people to kill or some missions. Either or. There's another road over here. Lazy Beast has always been a bit tight with how much he eats. You're not sure if it's a religious right, a sense of duty, or just not a big eater. Regardless, the lack of food has weakened the man, and you find him barely able to sit upright on a log. You've got a bowl of meat and corn in hand, wondering if maybe you should offer it to him. Eat up, fool. I'll leave you be. Here you go, eat up. You order the man to eat. He resists, but you remind him it is an order, not a request. He does as he's told, eating rather gingerly from the bowl. He complains he does not wish to eat anymore, but you order him to finish the meal. In time, whatever ailed him seems lifted. Energy returns to his eyes. He gets up with a good spring in his step, but he doesn't care about being told to break his personal code. He becomes dissatisfied. Well...
Listen, men. I just made a bunch of money on the spider pots. Let's have a round. Lift your spirits.
Well, some of them got it. Good enough for me. Lucky Charms are the worst. Sorry, that's wrong. Lucky Charms are top 3 cereals, easy. Maybe even the best. Let's go up and left first. Jerts of the Free Folk, some barbarian thralls, a few warhounds. How tough are warhounds to kill in this scenario? Is this doable for us or no? I mean, I've got 10 people. Like, how hard is this gonna be? Is it probably, oh, I only have 1 archer. Does it really matter? Oh, we're not depending on El Tosto. Interesting. The javelins. Interesting. They're showing their hand. Well, don't worry, you'll be more accurate next turn. At least they got throwing axes too. Are we gonna have to be aggressive here? Especially on the top side. Oh, big miss. Star Wolfkin, how you feel, dude? How do you feel? Let's go! I gotta move you up. Even if it hurts. Sorry, doggo. But, blame your masters instead. Because I got work to do up here. 66% chance to hit either. I'm fearing... Let's hit the guy with no body armor. Yeah! Injured his kneecap. Alright, now we gotta be aggressive up here too. Shield up. Move in. Okay. On the one hand, I feel like we can kill this guy. Yeah, good call, mate, good call. All right, surround you. And then, say goodnight. Midas is not messing around. Nice javelins, nerd. Are they wielding back scratchers? Sort of. So I can't attack, too expensive. Now we just go deep. 62%, come on, Starwolf! Good, second stab, ripped his ear. Don't worry. Iric and our other friends are here to help us out. You guys are, that was very consistent. 45, we're landing them all. Go deep. Get greedy. Go deep with a gash. All right, who do you want? Let's go for, ooh, 93. That's tempting. Don't worry, I always hit 75%. Okay, as I was saying. I mean, you hit. You guys got a dislocated shoulder now. Wow, we're getting some decapitations here. It's getting serious. The barbarians have such good music. Well, pretty clean. I would say like 98% clean. That was not as difficult as I thought it was gonna be. Got some throwing axes out of the deal, some javelins, the back scratchers, little bone figurine. Just some free stuff. Mostly some XP. Got a level up on Lime Dojo, Whistling Spirit, and Tolaroid. Well done. Haven't found throwing axes in like 20 hours. How can he say goodnight if his head is cut off? I don't think Etalyx really thought that one through. You're supposed to say goodnight before your head gets chopped off. It was like, say goodnight now, because here it comes. Tolaroid, could you do me a favor? Get good. There's some morale for you. There's some melee defense for you, and then what? Do I have to go for +2 melee skill even though it sucks? Just because 48 is just unbearable? I probably need to hook you up with a spear. But if that's the case, you need more fatigue. I don't know. There's not like a right answer here. You have a really high base HP, so I might just augment that with Colossus. It's only +15, but that's still like 4 level ups. How long has this campaign been going on? Oh, this one's actually doing pretty good. Like, by my standards, which are not very high. So we're on day 32 right now. We started this one yesterday after some hiccups. So yesterday I restarted on day 2 with the hedge fund management after my hedge knight got swallowed up by a Naxxerer, whereupon I learned if you fight a Naxxerer at night, they can one-shot literally devour your main character, thus ending the run if you're playing the hedge knight start. That was fun. Glimmer of Hope did not, in the end, give us any hope. And then we started the Murbros, and we're doing okay. But in terms of hours, I don't know. I'd say it's roughly like 8 hours in, but I play pretty slow. And I'm talking to chat like I'm doing now, because you guys are pretty cool. Whistling Spirit. I've already given you Crippling Strikes. Let's go ahead and check your stats first. Probably just keep taking melee skill. You're on the back line. I just want you to hit more frequently. Chat, any suggestions here? Dude, I'm cool? Me? I mean, you guys are the yup timers. This is the dead of night. It's 2:30 a.m. Pacific time. Swords also have bonus hit chance? Alright, we'll just leave that then. HP kind of low. So maybe HP and fatigue. Seems good. Okay, let's we don't have to give you gifted just because this is pretty good. But I do like gifted. Does anybody, I don't know, do I value gifted too much? These are all value bros. This was a flagellant who was like 70 bucks. Backpokers really never use a ton of fatigue. That's true, but sometimes when you become a polearm god, you can use polearms on the front line, or at least adjacent to someone else with no penalty. You might take damage. Taking damage raises your fatigue, and there you go, vicious cycle. I think if it's not gifted, the only other option is... I don't think Executioner is wrong now. We have so many people that have crippling strikes. I don't think Executioner is wrong. Let's see, how many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 people with Executioner. So the more people that have Executioner that can inflict injuries easier, the more Executioner becomes good. But I do like gifted. But I need to get you a better weapon. Okay, we'll come back to you. Lime Dojo, level 5. Good for you, by the way. You have been a stalwart. Let's hook you up with more melee. 70s, awesome. I did want to make you the Resolve champion. I don't know, maybe we should stick with that. And then... I mean, this is a pretty good HP roll. It would be a shame to lose you. I remember early yesterday when Etal was just screaming at Lime Dojo, and look where they are now. Yeah. Because this is only 15 fatigue, and you can only swing once per turn anyway. So rarely will fatigue be an issue here. Especially with only a +2 roll. Just land your hits, dude. Okay, you've got Backstabber for bonus accuracy. We gave you Gifted earlier. Crippling Strikes is good. I think now's our chance to make you a polearm god, right? Which also helps with fatigue anyway. Your action point cost is reduced to 5 from 6, and that means you get an extra movement. And then you can attack targets directly adjacent, just like we were talking about. That's exactly what we were just talking about, without a penalty. Mace Mastery also works. Does it? Is it both? That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna make you the Flag Bearer though, which is yeah, that's a polearm, right? So, I didn't really remember Mace Mastery being good at all. Knockout, Knockover, and Strike Down. We don't even have any of those, do we? Oh, we have Knockover. Uh-oh, that's only Mace. That's okay, he's gonna be the Flag Bearer. So I'm planning ahead, chat. And I wanna... Next tier. You guys listening to me? Are you guys hearing the words I'm saying? I know, it's the uptime. I'm not sure what the next tier I want is. But yeah, we'll probably do Flag Bearer, Lime Dojo, and then we'll just pass the Pole Mace to Eirik, who should surpass him, because look at his 64 and he's only level 2. Lime Dojo has a 70 and he's level 5. So Eirik should surpass him. And then he will gift the Pole Mace to Eirik. And then Eirik will give the War Fork to Whistling Spirit or something. Maybe Whistling Spirit will actually overcome with that 3-star. It'll all work out. This is useless now, but it's still... It's still what I need to pick. Oh wait, I wasn't done. We never figured out what Whistling Spirit should get. I'm gonna pass on Gifted for once. For once, I'm passing on Gifted. All right, 20% bonus damage Executioner. Whew, we'll see if we regret that or not. We can always come back and get it.
Dude, any psychos out there?
Sim, how was your stream? Playing some GeoGuessr, a classic. I've been thinking about getting back into my GeoGuessr, which is, for me, Microsoft Flight Sim. But the time is not yet right. Soon. I felt lousy going into it. Well, I've been there. But I had a really great night, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad that it turned out good. Plane Pog. I haven't played any Microsoft Flight Sim. They've still had the issues with the autopilot on the A320. Even now. I think they're fixing it, though. But I'm glad it turned around. I actually had a really great start to my day today. And now I feel awful because I'm in battle, bro. I'm just kidding. It's been good. It's been a good day all around. This is an interesting little town. Quite a few people to hire. A couple of optional missions. What do we got in the market? Let's go ahead and ditch these. Like, okay, is there ever a reason why you would want to use these clubs? They seem pretty much like vendor fodder. Oh, this is my favorite song too. So are you streaming from the old house or the new house right now? What's like the timeline, if you don't mind me asking? Because it was kind of it was a real pain in the ass for me to like do the switch from. I was in the old house before I moved, or earlier this year, not earlier, but like a few months ago. Just like that 1 week period of like, uh-oh, here comes all the cables. By the way, I bought cable organizers when I moved in. They're still in their original box. I haven't even tried. It's just everything that needed to be connected is dangling over everything else. Not a single ounce of effort has been made on my part. I paid the money. I think I paid like $150. I got all these awesome like cable management ties and like table attachments and like a box for the power strip to go in. I haven't even opened them because my table sucks. I could spend 2 days trying to organize this and unplug and replug everything in, but my table's so bad. I need a new table. I thought this table was gonna be like a good replacement for my old home one, and it's just so wobbly. Like this, I'll show you. Do you guys see this like little earthquake that's happening? I'm not using much effort, but like, can you see the camera shake? I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna poke it like this. It's just constantly shifting. Sim said, last day in the old house is December 18th. Trying to get internet in before then, but after carpet arrives, kind of threading the needle. Understandable. I didn't even get the contract for the my new house until 2 weeks before I was ready to move in. Or in 2 weeks before I needed to move out. So, you just gotta thread the needle. But you'll do it. You'll get through. Sim, would you mind banning Grubbles in your own channel, please? Thank you. I'd appreciate that. Just as a favor. I've never asked you for like a channel ban favor, but I choose to now. I will give you the same right in my channel. Just let me know. You know what? I've skirted by for too long without bandages to stop bleeding. I'm gonna try to invest in my success and just buy a few. I just have, this is true, I haven't used a single bandage in 70 game hours. But what if I need one? Okay, what if we give them to the back line? Wouldn't that make more sense? Because can't you not use them if you're engaged in combat? Like if you're like touching someone else or something? Alright, well their first aid is in the hands of the back line. You can't use them on people who are in combat. So basically you can't use them. Is that what you're saying? Like, the only people that need them are people who've been cut. People who've been cut or in combat. It's just... what a mess. Okay, anywho. Do I need to hire someone else? No, I only have 500 bucks, but I could just see who's here. Let's look. We got a peddler, a fisherman, another poacher, a caravan hand, another fisherman. I don't think we have enough. Let's just look at the missions. What do we got? Footprints, track them down with ease. Brigands. They'll pay me 500 crowns. Pay me more. No. Okay, I accept. Archery contest. Wait. A contest in archery has attracted anyone proficient with a bow. A good time to look for recruits. Wait a second. I need to hire the poacher. Hire this poacher, now. He doesn't even have any stars! I just spent 400 bucks on this poacher with a perk who doesn't even have a single star, dude. The gambling game. Better in melee. I mean, his base stat is high, but like, and he's a glutton. He's an optimistic glutton, though. Skirmisher in the making. Maybe? Maybe we finally have someone who's worthy of the javelins? Why did I hire an 11th person? I'm getting too greedy, chat. It's getting too hard to manage all these people. Hubert. Alright, here's all you gotta do, chat. Just, be active. Literally, lurkers rise up. Actually, no, you gotta say, me. You gotta say me. Lurkers rise up, say me. No, me. You have to say me. While you're doing that for claiming the new guy, is there an upside to this? I guess 50 HP is... This is a skirmisher in the making. I think you're right. Here's some javelins. Here's some throwing axes. We can have one skirmisher. Where do I put them, though? I like putting a skirmisher on the front and then moving them back, but I guess we'll stay on the back for now. I don't have any armor for you. I'm not giving you the male shirt. Because I wouldn't mind if you died. I'd be real. Here's a shield. Good luck. And I guess a dagger. In case they get to you. Probably don't need both of these. What are the guys that you throw all the javelins, to be honest? Do you have anything else besides this? Max fatigue 6, oh yeah, the short sword would be good. Max fatigue 6, okay. Here. It's just taking up inventory. All right, let's roll the dice. Bosskog is in the house. Bosskog, you are the new Jabate poacher. This was a total fabrication. Now, there's good news and bad news, chat. You want to hear the good news or the bad news? Jabate, it's actually the same. The good news, bad news is we can only this particular start is the Midas the Lone Wolf start. I mean, okay, it's the Hedge Knight Lone Wolf start, which means we can only have 12 people in the party, period, even including people sitting on the back line. Therefore, I have to leave the 12th spot open so that I can hire a new person and then kick out the worst member of the party to free a new spot so we can keep refining the 12 out of 12 people in formation. Do you know what I'm saying? So one of you is going to get the axe each time I hire a 12th person, unless it's the new person. Like, if the new person's the worst, then they get kicked. But I can't have more than 12, so if I need to hire somebody, we gotta eliminate the weakest link. Alright, we've been here for long enough. Let's, why do you have a hat? Oh, it's 0%. Alright, let's, where are these bandits? Follow the track southwest? I have no idea. Sorry, we've been here on this screen for a long time. My bad. But listen, I'm trying to... Oh, well, there you are. Kill those guys. A few thugs, some raiders. We outnumber them, which is good, by a lot, but they are pretty well geared. We got the high ground pretty much immediately. Which they are going to make a feeble attempt to take. We need to kind of shift down, so I'm gonna wait. %? Nah, I'm good. Incoming spear wall. Good luck. Probably just down to shield up. Take the high ground here with the fork. Okay, now what? Not where I want to go. This is awkward. One, two, three. They could switch to yeah, you don't need a shield wall here. Okay, I wonder if... This'll work. This is a pretty decent position, actually. My problem is these two are just kind of like out of sorts. All right, let's see what we got. Also, not a great spot for the archer, at least long term, but short term, I'll go for the two-handed axe, boy. A shot's a shot. They're all waiting. Understandable. Good try on the stun, nerd. Good throw! Boss Cog! Earning a little bit of the javelins we just entrusted you with. Nice stab in the cheek. I don't know. Maybe we just keep taking the high ground here. Just be annoying. It is quite annoying if you're them, you know? I think we wait. Because they're stacking up on the top side. They sense weakness, but they fell directly into my trap. So we're just gonna gotta play as cool, because this Brigand Raider, I want to move here and shield wall and kind of surround this guy to give my Lone Wolf better hit chance on the front guy. But if I do that, I give this Raider the opportunity to move one, then swing. Which is dangerous, but I can still shield wall, which gives me some safety. But it's still a little bit of a gamble. Tolderoid, good luck, buddy. All right, so now we got this guy surrounded. He's pretty much dead anyway, but I'm gonna go for the split overhead. We got a 79 because he's surrounded. I don't know how much the chances to hit the next guy. Oh, 79 and 73. So that's a double kill. That's kind of like the gamble that we were taking, just ensuring that we land. And even then, it wasn't sure, obviously. But it's pretty good when it hits. Now what? Boar Spear's a little scary. Starwolfkin, what are your stats? I won't miss you if you go. I won't miss you if you're gone. No big deal. Shield wall up. Beware the boar. Thought he was gonna cleave, but he went for the shield chop. All right, so I waited on Lime Dojo because I figured this dude was gonna move in and we can go for the crumble, which is a really good one. Broke his finger. Okay, I have no idea what to do with you. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Good shot. Good shot. Our rangers are starting to pay dividends here. Our Javelineer, Boss Cog, is getting a piece of the pie as well. Missed a 79, that's okay. You can get XCOM'd a little bit. That shield's about to go. So we gotta act fast. Okay, how are we gonna get this guy down? That's the question. Patiently. Wow, that 5%. You rolled a 1 to defend against that dagger, by the way. Critical fail. I don't want to get too aggressive, but we also, like I said, kind of need to go quickly. What if we just wait? Surround him. Yeah. Ooh, that could have been the one. I'm going for it, Ganymede! You failed me. Well. 77, dude, come on! Just kill him! Okay, he's retreating, that's good enough. He's retreating, that's all I needed. Dude, Lime Dojo is a king. Oh, you dropped this, king. No, you did. Bosscog hasn't missed yet. I don't think Bosscog ever will miss. Hey, imagine taking an axe into combat. Who does that? Sorry, what's an axe? I love going to sleep, waking up to the same etal stream. Good morning! What's up, Ossicat? Hi, Stuck Panda. Yeah, I've gotten addicted by Battle Brothers recently. Been having a lot of fun with it. But I'm happy with the speed that it's going at currently. Go get Pappas. I understand if you play on fast. I'm pretty good with the slow mode, and also this is not a full-time Battle Brothers stream, so there's a lot of people new to the game who have been getting into it, sometimes even through these streams, especially while it was on sale during the autumn sale. So there's a lot of people that it's easier to follow for us new players at this speed. Gives me a little bit more time to kind of process everything that's going on. But hopefully a lot of people are getting into it so we can all be in this swamp together. You know? Hey guys, I like Battle Brothers. You buy it too so we can all... Misery loves company. Who was the MVP of that round? 271 Lime Dojo. Getting better than Midas the Lone Wolf. By the way, I finally leveled up. Like, main character. Ganymede leveled up, good. Giso is actually just turning into a backbone. We got a new pitchfork, which I actually don't hate, even though it's a little beneath us. I like the coif. I like the flail quite a bit. Boar spear, good pickups. Good pickups here. Good armor. We got some lamellar. I think that was just a good fight all around. And on top of that, we get to collect some pay. Overall, big money. Big XP. Well, not big money, but at least it is money. Good. You did good. Very good. 500 crowns as promised. All right. We are not broke. Let's see. Midas the Lone Wolf. What you got? I gave him gifted. I know that sounds not what you're supposed to do with the Lone Wolf, but he didn't have great stats, to be honest. I think it helped. I haven't had any fatigue problems with him, but I don't want to, you know, mess that up. I'm thinking about going +4 health, +4 melee, and I'm torn between melee defense and resolve here. Auxiliary Legionnaires? Are you talking about the skeleton boys? Possibly. Yeah, we'll do the defense. Chat wants defense, we'll do the defense. Not a great roll, but I think it's, you know, survivability is still good. And also, things that help dodge are nice when your armor is extremely expensive. It's costing us a lot of tools. Perk-wise, we've got the longsword still, and I don't hate... Is it just sword mastery? Or what do we have here? Let's look. Reach advantage. Sorry, I'm just gonna read these because I don't really...
Nobody ever lives long enough to get level 6.
Superior reach. Each hit with a two-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage that increases your melee defense by +5, up to 5 stacks until the next turn. So, like, if a best case scenario with a sword, I could hit 3 targets with swing and get +15 melee defense for 1 turn. Overwhelm. Every attack, hit or miss, against an opponent that acts after you, inflict overwhelmed status effect on them, lowering their melee and ranged skill by 10%. I'm trying to figure out where that's the most useful, because it's definitely not for this character. Lone Wolf. Hey, it's me! With no ally within 3 tiles, gain 15% bonus to melee skill, melee defense, range defense, and resolve. Interesting. Underdog. Defense malice due to being surrounded is no longer applied. No, that still applies to you. I'm thinking of the guy that died before you. Oops. Yeah, that guy died. Footwork. Zone of control allows you to leave a zone of control without triggering free attacks by using skillful footwork. Is there a bigger plot or story to work towards, or just kind of keep going till you die? It's just a big sandbox as far as I can tell, Code Effects. I'm sure there's some lore, and then there's end-game possibilities as well, where different disasters can strike after like 60, 70 days and beyond. What Bunny said. So, Sword Mastery is skills build up less fatigue, which is fine. Split and swing get a plus 5% chance to hit, which I don't think should be underestimated, because normally it's a -5, so that just makes it better. So I don't think that that's wrong. That being said, I'm kind of picking it because I'm beholden to my starting gear. Like, what if I, you know, I guess the longsword's good and I'm using it, so why not make it better? But I'm also like one of those people that wonders, what if I get something cooler? What if I get like I don't know, a two-handed axe? What if I get a two-handed hammer? What if I get a mace that I want to use? Like, I feel like I don't like locking myself into a weapon type. Swords are cool. Nothing wrong with them. Do you conquer territory? Not really. It's not, you don't, not like in that Mountain Blade aspect. But yeah, everyone's got their own weapon preferences. Okay, let me just think of my options. Because just because these are the cool new ones doesn't mean that they're the best ones. We got Steel Brow. Good. Keeps our head a little safer. We got Brawny for the fatigue bonus and initiative bonus. We got Crippling Strikes, which I think we've been using really nicely. I actually don't hate Colossus. I'm not saying it's my top choice or even my top 2 choices, but he's 70 health is got a good, you know, plus the risk of injuries when it's your main character. You know, if this guy dies, it's game over. So keeping him alive is nice. Haven't needed to recover yet. Could Executioner work because others go first? It could. I don't think Executioner's wrong. We have a really big party of Crippling Strike people now. I love this song. I could listen to this song all day, which we may do because I'm going to be here for a minute. Is Relentless ever good here? 50% reduction in the penalty to initiative of accumulated fatigue. Don't need Shield Expert, obviously. Okay, so I think it's either my top 4 picks. I know that's not really narrowing it down. Colossus, Executioner, Sword Mastery, because just use what you got. No reason to plan for the future if tomorrow's not guaranteed. Out of these, I don't think Reach Advantage goes far enough. Overwhelm doesn't go far enough. We're never going to hopefully be 3 tiles away from any allies. Underdog is great, but I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna be a line boy. I haven't been, literally, this character has not been surrounded in the last 9 battles. I'd rather just have, he's also got the most resolve out of anybody. He gets the bonus from being the player character. I think I want to go with one of the other ones. Because here's the thing I've noticed with this. Since the sword gets the big debuff from the AoE swings, right? You go from 85 to 105 to 65 to 85, right? You're losing over 20% damage here, up to 25% damage. If your whole line, like whoever said that in chat, has been crippling strikes, crippling strikes, crippling strikes, crippling strikes, crippling strikes, crippling strikes, and probably the archers will have crippling strikes, and I tend to go last. Hopefully we've already been softening up the people that we're getting ready to swing into. And I feel like just a raw 20% damage bonus, possibly hitting 2 or 3 people at once, is like really good. Bring that damage in, then I can maybe find another weapon in the meantime before I level up, then pick up a specialty. Plus we'll have the next tier open, and there's some great ones here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's deal some damage. Okay. I think that it's fun that there's so many different good choices. You guys, like, it's just fun to be able to build these characters a different way each time you play, even. There's not really too many that are objectively wrong. Some of them are definitely meant for certain builds, though, obviously. Alright, Ganymede the Bull. Your perks are your high defense, so I think we're just gonna lean into that. Definitely not leaning into this +1. How about fatigue, health, and defense? Let's make you an actual bull. I bought the game a couple streams back on 50%. It's so good! Hey, Cetrix. Glad you're liking it. Glad you're having fun. Does this have a bonus chance to hit? Yeah. Okay, so Ganymede is kind of making up for his low melee skill with a scimitar right now, for what that's worth. He's got Shield Expert, which has been nice. Colossus, which has been nice. I think it's time to start investing in rotation for my shield team. Shield team 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one of you doesn't have a shield. You snuck in. Wow, 100 HP. It is really good, right? Plus 10 from Tough. Just a little fear of greenskins keeping you down. Having fun in battle, bros? Alright, chat. I mean, I could go for Sword Mastery, but... Wait. Yeah, Gash has a 50% lower threshold to inflict injuries, which is neat, but I just hate committing to a weapon. I hate it! Even though it's so good to do so. I think I'm gonna go rotation. Nobody has rotation in my entire crew. And why wouldn't you want Ganymede the Bull to rotate in to help somebody else out of danger? Isn't that, like, ideal scenario with that 100 HP pool? Okay, let's go for it. Giso, somehow you lived to level 4, dude. I don't know how. You weren't expected to live this long. I think we grab the +3. I think we grab 39 resolve is bad. Think buff resolve and maybe Melee, you do have 2 stars. It is a +3. You're already at 62. I think it's either melee or fatigue here. Oh, melee. I like melee. But they're a shield boy, chat. You gotta have fatigue to be a shield boy. You got okay. I gotta go with my heart here. I know you see this and your eyes light up, but it's gotta be fatigue. I already got resolve, Potom. You're 1 step behind. I already clicked that one. I think it's gotta be fatigue. Because you gotta, if you're a center cut shield boy, you're gonna be tanking hits. You gotta keep the shield strong. You gotta let the people in the back do their job, which is support you. Which is why, shield expert. Shield defense bonus increased by 25%. Shield damage received is reduced by 50%, and the knockback skill gains a +15. So if I really wanted this to have more HP, I could swap out for the 24 so they can't break them as easily, but I lose 5 range defense. I'm not sure what I prefer. Because range defense will save your life sometimes. In theory, the 25% goes further, because it's 25% perk for both melee and range, if I'm not mistaken. So you get a little bit more bonus defense. Okay. I'll try. I like the Adargas. It's just, sometimes they break. What's the shield next to the buckler? This is for a very fatigue-intensive boy. It's -18 fatigue. It's a very good shield, though. But the only person that can hack it is maybe Lazy Beast. But I gave them the flail, which I typically aim for the head, and that's 25 fatigue per. So I don't like the idea of taking that away from them. Okay. We had a lot of level ups. Sorry, chat. I know this is bogged down, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I love the level ups and the decision making here. Starwolfkin, you're not supposed to be alive, but I'll give you melee. That +6 initiative. How do you not pick a +6 when you see one? I've never even seen a 6. And this 30 resolve. What am I supposed to do? What do you do? You gotta pick the +2. It can't, he's gonna retreat from combat, dude. Is this a dodge god? Probably, but I gotta figure out what to pick before then. Fatigue? I don't know. I don't think there's a wrong answer here. I think it's just a series of bad answers because it's just like, if you pick HP, you're foregoing necessary fatigue and resolve. If you forego, or if you pick resolve, it's like, ow, +2, you could have gotten anything else. If you pick fatigue, it's like, what if I retreat from combat? It hurts all the way around. In my heart of hearts, 30 fatigue is worse than 30 resolve is worse than 97 fatigue. Buff, even if it's only a +2. Go. Just rip the band-aid off. Okay. Starwolfkin. I don't know, Starwolfkin, actually. I like your base HP, and that says usually Colossus to me to even get more value out of it. Are you the Boyer? Yeah. Your stats aren't that different from boss cogs. You're never gonna be a melee god. So I just don't see a crippling strikes on you being like that good. I'm gonna say Let's go survivability. Colossus. Does fast adaptation help melee? It's 10% per whiff, yes. But usually on my flank, I want my flank to be strong. The reason Lazy Beast is not the flank is so Lazy Beast can support Giso and Starwolfkin at the same time. So I want my flank to be stronger, so therefore more HP. Ditto Tolderoid. They don't have to do damage, they just have to hold the flank until the backline can reposition to support them. That's kind of the strategy. Fun fact, initiative's the only stat you can get a +6. Interesting. Didn't know that. Alright, anywho. Whew. That was like a bunch of level ups. We should absolutely save right there. And I want to see what the next mission is, but first, did we get anything cool in the stash and or anything to sell? I am so glad this game only has one market. You don't have to go like, oh, you want to sell armor? Go to the armorer, nerd. Actually, wait a second. Do they give you better prices if you do that? I never looked. I can't say I've ever actually tried. All right, delete woodcutter axe. Goodbye. Still got that boar spear. We actually got some cool armor now. I can probably ditch the tunic and the hood. We're finally starting to shape up. All right, armor-wise, someone's getting this Lamellar. I think Ganymede. Wow, these are not better. Well, just keep what you had. Giso, you've earned an upgrade, dude. You're not even supposed to be alive. This is a 105. Starwolfkin and Tolderoid. You guys, I think the problem is fatigue, really. But you don't, I mean, you've got pretty low. Starwolfkin's really the only one. This militia spear's gotta go. Because you just need armor. You just do. Especially if you're on the flank. I mean, just keep the full leather cap for now, because 63 is just so bad. We're going to ditch the militia spear. And we're going to give you... I don't have any axes. I would give him an axe. I don't have one. Chopping shields is good. It's honest work. Maybe the scimitar? Something a little less fatigue intensive. This is such a good song, I don't even mind that I've been hearing it. Boar spear sucks, dudes. It's a great spear. He's got 65 fatigue. Oh, I heard you wanted to shield wall, spear wall. Well, that's 50 fatigue. He's got 15 left. He's dead. After turn 1. Gotta go light as a feather. I can't afford to do spear area denial. We traded, you gotta have one or the other. It's either armor. Armor does what the spear can. And you get to have a badass scimitar that can't really cut through armor, but it's still gonna do damage. No more spear guy. The only person who could be a spear guy is Lazy Beasts, and he's currently got a flail, which is doing some sick headshot damage. I think spears are great, but none of these guys are cut. Like, literally none of them got a fatigue perk. Except for my main character. Lazy Beast is 1 for 5 on fatigue bonus and didn't get any melee. So we just had some really rough rolls, I think. We've cobbled together a ragtag bunch of mercenaries, that's for sure. Anyone need the padded dented nasal? This is even more fatigue on. That is an awesome helmet. Like Giso, I'd give it to you, dude, but it's just... you can't go under 60 fatigue. It's just so bad. We'll just make this work. Alright. What's the mission? What do we got? keep those for backup. What do we got? Make sure we have room for a hire if we want. Whew, that was a lot of house cleaning. 2 days or so southeast, looking for sellswords to hire. Make a delivery. 570 when the job is done, 140 up front. He'll up it to 150, 610. I accept. We actually have enough cash to hire a 12th. I vote for the caravan hand. Luckily, my vote's the only one that counts. 2-star melee skill, 1-star melee defense. Fragile, minus 10 hit points, still has 55 anyways. Okay, he would have had 65. Actual decent frontliner with 92 base. It's very workable. It's very good. Resolve's not awful. It's pretty good, bro. You come over here. I'll hook you up. Okay, here's your 55. Here's the boar spear. And here's a wooden shield. Good luck. Chat, you got the boar spear after all. I want this dude to live. I guess we'll go with the -7. 66 fatigue, still bad. But he's level 1. He can grow into it. That's like a little too big for him. It is. Just a little bit. Etalyx sounds so tired. No, I'm just tired of... I want someone to blow my mind! I want to hire somebody. I've been gambling on, like, new recruits. I need somebody that's like, wow! This is the first guy that's been somewhat decent. He's got his stars in the right places for once, and unfortunately he has -10 HP debuff. He could have been a god. 65 HP base with a 2-star would have been amazing. Imagine if he had tough instead of fragile. He'd have 75 base HP. There could have been a god. I want to roll the guy. You know what I mean? Like I want the god tier roll. I've been waiting for it. I want someone to get excited about. I'm having to make all these people. Ooh, I didn't see that. And that's big money. Okay, we actually have enough cash for a little bit more micromanagement. By which I mean save up for some pricey boys. Pricey boys have always burned me. That's what got me killed last time. I bought pricey boys and then hated myself. Okay, what do we need to stock up on? Let's get some tools. Let's invest in our success. Let's invest in some food. And I think let's just chill at 579. We got 5 days, 5 days, and we need to go 2 days. You've been streaming for 10 hours? It's not even my final form, dude. But it's close to it. Okay. Deliver cargo to Balder the Burgomeister. And Thuns... Oh, that's really far. Chat, that's gotta be more than 2 days of walk. We're finally out of that town. Sorry we were stuck there for so long. There was a lot of stuff to do. We have a full party for the first time ever. There's still some weenies in there, but there are some well-geared weenies in there too. Let's follow the road. I don't feel like getting crazy right now. Well, the road dead-ended. That was fast. Whew, glad I didn't buy tools here. This is awful. Dude, it's my song again! I'm just keeping all this stuff. Well, we're gonna cut across the swamp, I guess. Technically, it's faster, and we don't really need... Just don't run into any bad guys, it's easy. Out of bargain, exactly, Grubbles. Who's gonna mess us up? At least anybody that shows up, at least we can throw some bodies at them. Some thralls, a reaver. Could probably handle that. The question is, do I want to? One reaver could definitely get some kills if we don't take him down fast enough. But it should only be like 4 or 5 thralls, and we should just outnumber them. But if we get cleaved, it's bad time. I'll save, but I'm not planning on save scumming. Oh, that's what you don't want. I mean, if they don't want to be together, that's also acceptable. Okay, who's the scary guy? That guy at the top. Ooh, throwing axes. This is the guy. Gotta kill that guy ASAP. I think we just wait with El Tosto. Okay, what's that, a throwing spear? Chat, I have to make a judgment call here. I don't know how dangerous a throwing spear is. Maybe that'll one-shot someone on my back line if I'm really unlucky. What I'm tempted to do is just go all in, because he's got to swap weapons, so he shouldn't have enough AP to do a sweeping. I didn't even see what his main weapon was. But I'm thinking about just shield wall up, like shield wall 1, 2, shield wall 1, 2, and then send Midas here and just kind of go bam, 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 surround him, and then just get ready. That'll disable his throwing spear, and he'll just swap weapons to his other weapon, and I don't think he can attack unless it's a default weapon. So that's what I'm thinking. And that'll kind of like position my best fighter against his, and hopefully we just kill him first next turn. But I don't know. That's my plan, so I'm gonna wait on my back line, unless you have a throw. Good throw, dude. Pierce cheek. Say, I'm the throw boy here, baby. Boss Cog. I think I'm gonna do the same thing here because they got a tree, so I'm just gonna be like, yo, I'm here. You gotta swap weapons now, nerd. This should be fine. Okay. We're just gonna like separate them, divide and conquer, and just take the initiative. Send the Warfork over. Shield boys! All right, and then the big tactic. Shield wall. Good luck, Ganymede. Tolaroid, you're probably the only one here who might actually die. Nah, you'll be good. Hold firm, Shield brothers! Tosto could take a pot shot, but may as well do that. Good hit, by the way. All right, let's see if our plan pays off. He had to swap. He gets attacked twice, even though he swaps. Ah! We're good. Tolaroid, don't die, dude. He just like, how much did he even hit you for? He hit you through 90 armor, and then 40 damage to your HP. Woo! All right, pokey time. Good poke. We're gonna need more where that came from. Did we do anything? No. Warfork, get him. That was a great Warfork. My turn. All right, Lime Dojo. You were literally born for this. I could try stunning him, but think of the damage, chat. Think of the damage. Think of the broken, sprained ankle and the broken armor damage. Wow, on a 40% shot. I'm impressed. It was 1% higher. Alright, get the kills. Clean these guys up. We gotta be aggressive now. This guy does have a lot of armor. He's got a back scratcher. We're at full health. Be aggressive. 71. You gotta get the kill on that. Especially while you're bleeding. Crushed finger. That'll help. Alright, now the spooky part. Now the spooky part. Do we go for the 57s? Or do we shield wall? Let's go for 157 and see. Oh, boy. I gotta kill him before he kills me. I think I gotta go for another one. Thank God. Okay. Cut neck vein. We can do this. Yeah. Polaroid lives with broken ribs. 5 to 7 days. He hit you so hard with that single swing. See, it was that switching to the spear. That was the tactic, right? Because I don't know how much AP the swing he did was, but could he attack twice if I didn't do it the way I did it? Either way, if he got a second attack in, I think you'd be dead. I don't know what the chance was to hit. I didn't even look. But you're alive. Good tactics. Yo! Ooh. He's hitting you on 40s. You can't let him do that to you. You're scaring me. You guys are scaring me. That should have been a easy, but we still almost had some problems. 10 tools is nice. Some furs. Got the two-handed skull hammer that nearly wiped us out. Now I can at least look at it to see how much AP it is, action points for a single swing. Let's find out. Six. So how did he have quick hands? Isn't it 4 action points to swap weapons? How did he swap from spear and swing in the same turn? Do we just assume the AI had quick hands, or is that just a nice way of saying he cheated? $45 to $65. 65 to 85. Why did this do so much damage? 180% effective against armor. Sure. I guess that explains it. It's just 2x effective against armor. Almost. And 60% ignores armor. Dude, that's insane. So the base damage isn't really that high. It's just an armor conqueror. Shield damage of 26. Dude, that thing can split a shield in one shot. I don't know, is this worth using? Because it's saying its value, but its value is at 70 HP. Should I just try this out for a little while? Shatter. Swing the weapon in a wide arc. We lose the utility of split, which we use pretty frequently. But, like, I don't know, that 180% armor efficacy and just straight up ignoring armor is interesting. Plus, I've got crippling strikes, so this the blunt aspect of it might cause some concussions. Each type of damage has its own wounds. Crushing has really nasty ones. Hey, it's kind of what I was saying, actually. similar to what I was saying. That's why I didn't want to go all in on the longsword. The longsword's still fantastic. I want another two-hander, but nobody has risen to the challenge out of all the hirelings. We'll try it out for a little while. We also, I didn't really look to see how many of you did the most damage, but Boss Cog leveled up. Plus, look at the flavor. Yo, look at the flavor. Boss Cog, you don't have to be a ranged boy. Your stats kind of suck, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna get too emotionally invested in you. I think if we can get your fatigue up high enough, maybe you have potential as a spear boy. I don't know. You're just gonna be a grunt. Just a grunt. I don't know, until we can replace you. I'm not gonna try and force ranged here. None of these actually make any sense. Crippling strikes, maybe, but Colossus, I think I'd rather have you a 60 HP base. So I guess I'll just keep the crippling strikes flowing. You're the only one who leveled up. All right, let's avoid these other barbarians if we can, and be on our way. Good fight, though. I think tactically it was a really sound way to tackle what could have been a. I mean, though barbarians are just scary. Okay, as I was saying. Very scary. What is this? Old water mill? Oh, it's the old man.
Only those who are worthy may have the hilt of the reproach of the old gods. My only son departed to slay the great beast. His squire returned the hilt to me, but the blade was gone. Avenge my son, you shall be worthy yet, stranger.
You ask where the beast is?
If only I knew. I trust you will find out.
Your feet suddenly slide back across the floor into the porch and onto the grass. The door slams in front of you and won't be opened again. You've unwittingly taken up a quest, or perhaps one to keep on the side. Interesting. We've read that one before. I'm in a little hurry. We're in an interesting spot down here. We gotta go south and east, and I'm going like south and west, and I'm just trying to avoid the forest. At least until daytime. Okay, it's dawn. Let's go try to get back on the road. Preferably. One to keep on the side. Side quest? Perhaps. We could stop here and just see what they got. Maybe sell some things. Alright, Gamer Death is calling me, chat. Soon. Soon, Gamer Death will arrive for us all. Can't believe I even bought 20 more tools before we set out. And I'm still down to 26. We had like 50. Must have finished repairs by now. Gamer Death is an hour and a half away. Is that the 12-hour spot? Yeah, that's true. We made it! Leave it there at your feet. I'll come and get it. You don't, instead asking about your pay. The man sighs and whistles to a bodyguard who hurries over. See to it that his sellsword gets the pay he deserves. You put the crate on the ground and make your leave. Big money, 984 bucks, a new contract available, and a good stopping point, I think, for the stream. Future Retail's gonna be so happy, dude. We got almost 1,000 crowns, 4 days of food. We were 0 tools and supplies. Now we've got 26 with fully repaired gear. 36 meds with a couple people injured, 75 ammo, a mission, and our first level 6. Well, he cheated to get here, but to be fair, Ganymede's level 5, and Lime Doger's level 5. So, almost some legitimate level 6s in the house. So I think, all in all, good job, everybody. We kept the save alive. No! Yes, Neurobot. Planning on streaming later today, too. So we'll see you guys again in like 13 to 14 hours. This seems like a pretty good plan. I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid. Hey, early morning raiders. I know it's 3:30 in the morning. It is officially yup time hours. Let's go raid Tutikiri, who's been very helpful with the Hot Potato Challenge, of course, recently. Did a lot of work with that and has been hanging out with us in the stream, actually thinking about getting Battle Brothers. I think they were hanging out yesterday even, saying that they're probably going to get on the next sale. So why don't we go say hi and give some nice encouragement? I'd say it's not all bad. Didn't actually die today, you know? Maybe it's not such a game of suffering and misery after all. Just keep playing. Just keep playing. Thanks, Grubbles, for the kind words. Fozy, glad you had fun. Everybody else, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciated it. And had a lot of fun with the 2-game stream today and yesterday. Battle Brothers, we kind of did one full Battle Brothers stream over 2 streams. But assuming that I wake up on time today, I'm gonna go eat some pasta. I got some chicken Alfredo in the fridge. And then I'll hit you guys again with another new game. So even though we've been kind of barking up the Battle Brothers tree very frequently lately, hopefully those of you who crave variety are getting that too. So I can have my addiction and sit in my corner and eat all of my guilty pleasures in Battle Brothers. And also, we can experience some new games and have some fun with some new adventures there simultaneously. Try to make everybody happy. All right, Yup Time Raiders. It looks like Hiss and War is going to be. I think that's reasonable. See you later, Zach, Sparkler, Grukenvids, Iric, Busername, Starwolf, Neurobot. Thank you, Amba Moon. Good night, goodbye. I'll see you guys again later today, hopefully. Catch you later.